Bird of Prey 5. El Karuga.
Kapla!
I'm going to take this opportunity, however, to suggest that we all hail Karuga. That's all I'm saying.
Forgive me, Doctor. I'm receiving a number of distress calls. I don't doubt it.
Y'all remember to tip your waitresses. Have a mighty fine night.
If you come in peace, surrender or be destroyed. If you're here to make war, we surrender.
Both good. The important thing is I'm meeting new people.
When the appointed hour arrives, the Marauders will deactivate their cloaking devices and begin transporting Klingon shock troops directly to the landing zone.
Landing zone? Where? Tell me.
Why not? Your feeble weapons will be useless against us. We will kill all your males and take your females to mate with.
All right. Now the Federation's taking over, whether you like it or not. You people, you've been running this planet like a piecework factory. From now on, it's going to be under one roof. You're going to run it like a business. And that means you're going to make a profit.
Look at these 3 words written larger than the rest, with a special pride never written before or since. Tall words, proudly saying, "We the people."
Hi, I'm Nicole DeBoer. I played Lieutenant Ezri Dax on DS9, and I welcome you to Bird of Prey 5 channel. Hail Karuga.
Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5, Kapla, and welcome to Poop or Die. Yes, that's where we're at, people. It is Poop or Die Monday, and I'm glad to see many of you have pooped. I have not. I have not pooped today, yesterday, the day before, the day before, the day before, the day before, and so on. It's fucking bad. Okay? And my dumb ass, my gut or whatever decides it's never been good. But to be particularly bad, I pick a goddamn national holiday, which is a terrible time to be in the hospital. And the last hospital time I took this summer was also 4th of July weekend. So I didn't go into the hospital because I was like, fuck it, if I'm going to go there and they're going to do nothing for me. But now I'm more fucked. Excuse my language. I'm more screwed because now the only thing worse than going to hospital is going to hospital after you've packed up on laxatives. So it's not that I haven't passed anything. I'd hard pressed to call it a poop, but God knows some foul stuff has left an orifice of my body. But more enough to be filthy and dirty and frankly get me sick because I have a bed sore on my sacrum, so it needs to remain super clean. Just enough to get me sick, but not enough to actually count as a poop. And I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm going to make it. Okay. In fairness, I went to the hospital back in the early July with very similar symptoms. And they did all tests. They gave me CAT scan. They gave me an endo, whatever. They stuck a camera down my mouth. They did not put a camera up my butt, but they did CAT scans, and they assured me I had no blockages. I don't think I have a blockage either, because there's still plenty of gas, and there is little amounts on occasion drip out, if you want to, but nothing substantial in a week now. And before that, I had one good bowel movement, and again it was 4 or 5 days with nothing before that. So I've been weeks since I've had regular bowel movements, and I don't know what to do. It's not a matter of fiber. It's and it's for days and days now. The only thing I've been wanting to do was poop. I always think, well, if not today, then tomorrow for sure. It's never gone this long before. I've never gone this long before. I have gone this long when I was in a coma and not eating. But that's another problem, is I can't really eat much because I'm not pooping, and I'm wasting away. I'm down to 181 pounds. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd be under 200 again. Mama Prey got scared when I hit 190, and she's basically crying at this point to see me at 180. And I'd be honest, probably 2 or 3 pounds or more of that is just poop. So once I do poop, if I do poop, that'll probably get me down to 176. I am in a bad situation. I know I'm only streaming. Every time I stream, I'm telling you guys the same stuff, but I don't know what to do again. Mama Prey wants me to stream. I'm sure she doesn't want me to stream this. She's outside at the moment. She has her own family issues going on. I mean, that's my family too, but she's not here listening to this, but she needs help. I honestly don't know what to do. I am scared. Yes, it's mental. I'm sure 90% of this is mental, but it's still real. And I don't know what to do. Doctors, they're like, they want to treat, they, if you're a doctor of one thing, you think, okay, that's all you treat. You don't, where are the doctors who look at the big picture? I don't know. I worry. Okay, listen, we're going to get real here. And I'm going to say something that I never dreamed I would share. I never dreamed I would share this publicly, but oh my God, there's no going back. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready, but suffice to say, there are issues I have not brought up yet. and I don't know if I will, but it causes complications in a part of my life that most people take for granted. And more so than walking, and eating and pooping. Okay, well, to be blunt, I can't urinate the same way other men do. Well, I have a penis. It's there. And when it worked back in the day, it was spectacular. So the ladies say. Well, the two or three ladies over the years, but whatever. There was more than one, and it was all good. Something happened along the way, and while it's still there, I can't use certain equipment to urinate. And so I also, though, can't, what's that, cath? I can't self-cath for various reasons. But one of those reasons is I frequently pass kidney stones. And a catheter you can't pass a kidney stone via a catheter. So the urine still has to come out the hole it was made to come out. But that's why I need the Gelogia machine mostly, because I can't use a urinal. The Gelogia machine goes at the edge of where the urine comes out and sucks it into the Gelogia machine. So if I where I can't use the Gelogia machine, which I can't in a hospital, and I can't while I'm traveling or outside, I have a pouch that sticks, much like for those of you who poop, people who have colostomy bags. For those of you who know what colostomy bag is, I basically have like that for urine. Anyway, no hospitals have this. It's a very specific thing I have to order. And it's the only way for me to urinate. So like if I go to the hospital, I have to bring them with me, and Mama Bray and I have to attach it because they don't know what to do, how to do it, how to use it. They have no substitution, they can cath me and I feel it and it's painful as fuck. But that doesn't save me from, it's still not a long-term solution because I still need to be able to pass kidney stones. Urostomy is for urine. Gelogia, J-A''Loja. So here's the thing. If I went into the hospital without Mamo Pray, right now, I can't poop. I can't wash myself. I will be pooping a bit. I'd be filthy. I have no way of urinating. I have a pouch on at the moment, but the pouch has to be changed every few days. And to be frank, once I'm in an ambulance, nobody checks the pouch. Nobody gives a shit. The hospital doesn't know what the fuck it is. They take it off. And if they take it off, I'm fucked because then I can't pee. Like, I've got to pee. I pee almost every hour, sometimes more than once an hour, especially in the mornings. I don't know what I'd even do. Like, how would the hospital, what would they do? I guess they'd cath me and then just worry about the kidney stones later. I don't know. It would be hell. I don't know what they do about the poop. They don't have anybody there to wash me. Not as often as it would need to be. They say, yeah, hit a button. I mean, in the emergency room, you're lucky if they check on you once an hour. When you hit a button, people don't come. Nobody comes. They don't come sometimes at all. Well, they say, oh, yeah, we'll be there right away. Well, how can you be here right away if next door you're with somebody who's having an emergency? There's not enough people to be with everybody who needs to be with somebody in a hospital. So don't lie to me, but that's all they say. They always lie. They always lie. They always say, oh, yeah, we'll be right there. Just if you need us, just press that button. But every single time I've gone to the hospital and I press that button, no one comes. No matter how nice the hospital. Not ever, just once in a while. At least once in every hospital stay, I press the button and nobody comes. And I understand because somebody is literally dying, but that doesn't help me. Peter Brache says, I spent 8 hours unchecked in an emergency room. That's probably due to my low charisma. Peter, I'm so sorry to hear that. But Jesus Christ, yeah. That's typical. That's typical. Stanley, emergency rooms are a joke. Oh, yeah. So, Miss Londell, Kapla. I guess we're getting all the secrets are out today, guys. All the secrets. My shame. All the secrets. I honestly, guys, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to get past this one. I look forward. I look at the world. I don't know that I want to get past this. That's what upsets me more. I'm tired. I felt like I fought. I've been fighting this battle for 15 years. God knows. I don't know. All I'll say is that if God forbid I don't make it, send your love and your prayers to Mama Pray. But don't feel bad for me. I don't want to suffer. That's it. Peter says, emergency rooms are great to meet meth addicts. Very few actual sick folks in mine. You're an absolute legend. gotta go, but I treasure you in a platonic way. Thank you, Peter. Ms. Lundell says we're all in the same leaky boat. All we can do is take turns rowing. Indeed, Mr. Lundell. Mama Gray, are you okay? Mama Gray just got off a phone call.
Everything is okay. Nobody is. Oh, I think Victor went to visit Uncle Buddy, and the saga continues. That's all. But
Did you hear what I was talking about?
no, I didn't. I'm sorry. What were you talking?
All the secrets are out.
All the secrets are out.
Well,
You told them I'm short.
my
Your belly
medical,
issues?
my belly, my urine issues, all the secrets
Urine.
are out. My pouch.
Instead of a geology machine.
Right.
Okay. I didn't know that was a secret. Okay. Son, I'm not making light of your issues. I'm not making light of anybody's issues. My concern is your weight loss and that you're not eating. And I am concerned that you're not keeping an open mind to the eating and basically causing a
I
good
was gonna
part of the
say,
weight loss.
did I get a yogurt?
Yes, you could get a yogurt. Okay. But if it makes you feel better, if you think they will hold you will see holding secrets and it's out, you feel better about it. That's great. Morning, everybody who's ever here.
Stan Lee, Dave G. Sound, Jim's Landscape, Addie, Yitza. Yitza was first today. Did I try prune juice? Yes. Yitza. I have in the past.
If you haven't tried it recently.
No, not recently. Doc Jim Brony. Kapla. So I do need to, I say I'm wasting away weight wise. I do need to force myself to eat. So I'm going to eat some yogurt now. I got to take a Xanax.
But that is low fat yogurt.
Okay.
The whole milk yogurt would be better.
Okay.
Know that until yesterday.
Okay.
I realized. Is there anything else I can do?
No, I'm okay. And of course, first person to the stream is Joe, LDG. Welcome.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, Bird?
How am I doing?
No, that was rhetorical. I know how you're doing.
You're alive and kicking. Well,
Yeah.
you're alive. Kicking is not
Yep.
too great.
All in the same boat. I hear you.
You good? Do you need anything else?
I'm good.
All right, let's make some coffee. Oh, too much fun. I slept all right last night.
So
Not
what
bad.
you saying?
Huh?
Are you talking to me or talking to stream or?
Yeah, I just thought talking.
I
Make me
I
some
couldn't hear
coffee.
you. Oh, coffee.
Yeah, getting started early. It's Labor Day.
Oh, Labor Day. Yeah. Well, I knew it was.
Right, today's Labor Day, right?
It is Labor Day. Yeah.
And what a better thing to do than on Labor Day is to work, right? You can't celebrate Labor Day without working on it. You know, you think you'd have the day off, but
Hello, Mr. Lundell.
Morning, Bird.
Good morning.
You need to. I don't know, man. I'm used to you being a little bit more positive.
I'm
actually,
trying to be positive, but it's a Stan Lee says need to go into labor and deliver a 3-pound turd. I know.
Oh, dude, just get you some chewables.
Mark Krause says, God damn it, Bird of Prey, just take the shit already. What did you say about chewables, Miss Lundell?
Yeah, some chewable laxatives.
Here's the thing. I've been taking, and John Hand said Miralax is always helpful to me. I've been taking Miralax now for a week. You said 3 days, 3 days ago. Miralax, I've been taking for a week. Duclamex, I've taken 2 days. Ducalax, which is a stimulant net laxative, I've taken for the last 2 days. Technically, today would be a third day if I took it, but I'm not.
Yeah. Whenever I have that issue, a couple of Docalax chewables and a glass of water. An hour later, it's working.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I took tablets. It's supposed to work overnight.
Oh. Maybe they are working. Just give it a little time. Give it a little more time. And you probably need to relax.
I know I need to relax.
Put
that's the thing.
Put a good comedy movie in and just laugh your ass off. It'll probably laugh the shit right out of you.
Good comedy
wait a second.
movie.
So can't you just like take a glass of milk, throw it in the microwave for like, get it nice and old, drink that. That would like push everything out.
That doesn't work for me. Milk in the microwave.
Laxatives not working.
My laxatives are not working.
How about a bowl of Wheaties?
I've had other cereal, not a whole lot. I mean, over the course of not going, I've had quite a bit, but in any, I can't eat a lot in any sitting at the moment because it's so hard to push down, but it's not pushing anything out. Mama Pray thinks I need to eat more, but I'm having just struggling to get through a single yogurt.
Have you consulted a doctor yet? If it's
What'd you say?
Don't think about the eating.
Don't think about the eating. It's
While you're listening to something and not think about eating. Just eat.
Stanley uses Ducalax and Seneca.
You think maybe you have a little blockage? Take a vibrator to your lower abdomen, maybe loosen things up.
Oh, that's what we really do.
What, Mama Pray?
Sugar-free gummy bears.
Yeah, I thought of the sugar-free gummy bears. When all else failed in my life, sugar-free gummy bears used to do it. Mark Krause's Bird of Prey, a bottle of cod liver oil in one go, and it comes out one or the other, one end or the other. Yeah, I really don't want it to come up the other.
You always got enemas.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
What?
Enemas.
Oh yeah, no, we've been doing those.
You've
Those
been
are a
doing
matter.
those?
No, for me, those are normal. Those
Okay.
Oh,
for me, unfortunately.
God.
Yeah, that's nothing new here. That's any other day.
Yeah, I had to do that. I had to do that once when I was a kid when I decided to see how long I can go without taking a dump.
Richie
That was a
pulls
big
his
mistake.
baby, that out of date spam will do the trick.
There you go.
You should save that spam for a museum.
The out of date spam museum.
Yeah. He's like 12, 13 years old. Yeah. This is.
Still think you might have a
Lemon,
blockage. You might need that.
chocolate, yogurt,
Shake it
covered
loose.
raisins. You wanted them.
Prune juice. That's
Okay.
what it was. Prune juice. I knew there was something I was thinking of,
Raisins are
and I
good.
couldn't think of the name.
Oh yeah, the Warriors
Game.
Prune
drink.
juice will always make it happen.
Yes, the Warriors drink.
Yes. I knew there was something. I'm like, there's something I want to tell Bird, but I can't think of it. What the hell is it? Prune juice.
I'm not a coffee
Warm
drinker.
prune juice. And it has to be warm.
Warm prune juice.
Yes. Warm prune juice will flush you like a toilet. Guaranteed.
There's no blood. There's no blood. There's no coffee grinds. You know, somebody was asking me if there's any blood
No.
Blood
no
where?
blood
In your
anywhere.
stool?
in the stool. No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's I'm aware of that. If there was blood, that would be an emergency. That's the thing. There's no blood yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
stop
no.
with the yet. That's the kind of thing that makes me nuts.
That's the kind of thing that makes me not
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah, stop worrying your
Don't make you
mom.
nuts. You
God, you sound like me,
I'm
yeah.
trying to not worry.
no, you're not. You keep
Oh.
thinking of things to make things worse. Think of things to make it better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better.
Like prune juice.
I'm trying to make things better.
You know what? I bet if he relaxes, takes his mind off everything, it'll go.
Yeah, that's why I got to take my mind off things and just let it happen. Just let it
So, yeah.
happen. So let's talk about something else.
Space engineers, and build one of those crazy ships and crash it,
Stanley, it's brown. It's brown. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. What comes out looks like little bits of poop. Richie pulls his hit Bird with a roll of paper towels. Again, Mom will pray.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
What about okay, wait a second. What about we watch a jump scare movie, horror movie?
No,
Maybe to
I'm not
scare the
watching a
shit out of
horror
you.
movie.
He
Oh,
shit
they
all
wanna
over the
scare the
place.
Yes, they want to scare the shit out of me. Yes. Mom O'Prey can't hear. Mom O'Prey can't hear what you're saying, but she knew what you guys were talking about.
Just from your reaction.
Yeah. Laura says, agreed. It's kind of a shitty conversation. Stanley says, mind over feces. Mind over manure. Oh my God. I feel
Is there like a
like
special shit doctor?
I wish I
is there a-
knew.
Is there a
I don't
doctor
have,
who,
I need like a GI doc.
yeah.
I don't have one.
Maybe a warm bath, if you could.
I
do
can't
that.
Have you
take a
been eating
bath,
a lot of
just alone
cheese
now.
and
Yeah, I
bananas
know.
lately?
Cheese, I always eat. Bananas, no.
Well, cheese
But-
is definitely a constipator.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
No, I never made that connection.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can.
Cheese can
So,
constipate the hell out of you.
and dude, fiber.
Yeah, fiber and prune juice. That's what I'm saying. You know what? You need a bowl of Wheaties, but instead of milk, put prune juice. Guaranteed get the job done. Okay, guaranteed. Okay,
That kill it, man.
prune juice and
Richie
Wheaties,
Poole
man.
says, watch Star Trek Discovery. That will stimulate your bowels. And Addie is telling me that cheese will block me. Well, maybe that's my problem because I've still been eating cheese through all this because cheese is one of my favorite foods.
You hear that?
I had
Mom?
macaroni and
like
cheese.
Porthos.
I had cheese on my breakfast. I had cheese on my lunch. Stanley says, yeah, cheese is bad. Jesus Christ. If cheese is bad, I'm fucked.
No, it just not. Don't eat so much of it.
Yeah, but like Mama Frey says, I don't eat all that much of anything right now. And I'm still losing weight. If I cut out cheese. Schwario says, Kapla Bird, what's all this talk about poop? I just got here, Schwario. Best bet would be to go to the start and listen for the first 10 minutes.
Or not. I'm sorry.
Reggie Poole says, put Bird on the Porthos diet, no cheese. Stanley says beer would give him the runs. It's another thing I don't drink is beer.
Oh, that's a good idea. Getting drunk. Yeah, like some kind of whiskey or something. That'll give you the runs.
Whiskey?
Yeah, a couple of shots.
Alcohol? Yeah, alcohol
Alcohol
totally
gives you the
makes
runs.
you lose control of your
will.
bowels.
I've never heard of that. And I worked for a liquor
Anyone who's
company.
had too much to drink and had the runs the next morning knows what I'm talking about.
Not necessarily the runs, but you have to take a pretty good dump.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Taco Bell, Richie Poole. I honestly was.
I would not.
I've had it before, but it's got cheese.
I wouldn't wish Taco Bell on my worst enemy.
Yvette says she sent Mama Prey a DM. Let her know.
Yes,
She says she's reading it now. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm going to look it up right there.
Hakeem says White Castle burgers. Used to do it for him. Yitzhak says, since you're pooping something that is brown, it sounds to me there's not enough to poop out. There's got to be, okay? I know Mama Prey doesn't think I've eaten a lot, but I've certainly had enough in me for.
So what is it? So you're just not hungry, or you don't have an appetite?
Right now, I mean, I have a bit of an appetite, but as soon as I eat a little bit, I get like bloated again, and all I want is a bite or two of something.
Bloating, okay. Simethicone.
Simethicone.
Something with simethicone in it, or get rid of the bloating.
What's
That
simethicone?
sounds like a plastic.
No, it's oh god, it's I don't know how to explain it, but probably you need to get rid of the bloating, and then you'd get hungry, and then that's probably what it is.
Stanley says yogurt is good though. Does yogurt soften stool? Yogurt contains live active bacteria that are healthy for the gut. Add probiotics to the foods to eat to soften your soul. Okay, so here's the thing. I eat Activia probiotic yogurt every morning just to make the gut better. But it's, to be honest, either it's barely working or not working, or God knows how bad it would be without it. But I already I've eaten a daily yogurt every day for years and years and years. Mom O'Prey is concerned that it's a low-fat yogurt, and at this point, she thinks I should be on a full-fat yogurt because of weight loss. And John Hand said it's gas relief. For gas relief, I take Gas-X. Although, to be honest, I haven't taken it recently. I took it maybe 3-4 days ago, last time I took it. And then he says, yeah, definitely lay off the cheese. Oh my God, that's going to be some, but I guess I could. I guess I got to stop the cheese.
Not totally stop it, but you can't eat as much as you've been eating.
Or move to a healthier cheese like feta.
Mom O'Brien saying at this point, I shouldn't lay off anything. She just needs, I need calories. She's more concerned with weight loss.
Oh, yeah.
She said there's no blockage. Things are coming through. Gas is coming through. I need to eat to make poop.
Okay, Mom, order him a big Italian dinner. As high as cholesterol as you can figure, and make him eat it.
I was thinking Indian.
And lots of liquids, says Stanley. Hakeem says kefir is good too. It's similar to yogurt, but has a lot more probiotics.
Oh, you know what'll do it? Some good gas station sushi.
Gas station sushi.
Now, if you can really find it, truck stop sushi is even better. It's high in the digestive breakdown process, enzymes, and yeah.
Captain Phantom Nerd says Mom O'Prey is right.
You'd always go with worms.
It's always good advice. Mom O'Prey is always right. Well, not always, but often right.
Does your gut actually hurt?
No, it doesn't. John Araki with a 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oh, it's the poop emoji.
Everybody send you poop emojis. Just type them in. They must be sent.
Oh, hey, coffee. Research shows that caffeinated coffee can stimulate the muscles in your digestive system. In fact, caffeinated coffee has a stronger effect, up to 60%, than drinking water or decaf coffee. Coffee can stimulate the colonic, oh my God, contractions and the gastrocolic reflex, which causes increased movement in the lower GI tract in response to the stretch of the stomach of eating or drinking.
I don't know about starting drinking coffee right at this moment. Welcome, JPs.
Oh, you said you took stimulant. Didn't you say you were taking stimulant laxatives?
Yes.
So you're halfway there.
Yeah. All mom has to do is order your a straight up coffee from, I don't know, McDonald's.
Yeah, McDonald's coffee. Yeah, that'll push it through.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, and you know what? I actually second that. McDonald's coffee would do it.
McDonald's coffee.
Oh yeah.
Bird.
Oh yeah.
Cream and sugar, you know.
Just a quick question. Have you ever gotten a colonoscopy done?
No, I have not done a colonoscopy.
There is something that they use for the prep. It's called Peg Light.
What, Mama? Oh, I'm sorry. Mama Bryce says there's something she could make me right now, and I'd be pooping before the end of the street. What is it?
I said I could make you a cup of coffee right now. That would have you pooping before the
A cup of coffee would have me pooping
by the end of the
street.
before you end the street.
Coffee and castor oil.
Told you. Mama Pray approved.
Just gonna paint the wall.
There you go.
What's in the coffee?
Not too hot.
Mama Bray has brought over a cup of coffee.
There you go.
If I drink this, I'd be pooping.
And it works.
Yes.
I'm gonna get credit for it.
Drink it. Make him drink it.
I don't know, guys.
Okay, don't spit it out. Drink
Yeah, you
it.
gotta drink it straight.
And I
too.
would love
No
to
sipping.
stand and watch, but I can't.
Right. Oh my God. Oh.
It's either that or
Ah.
Coffee's gross,
Oh,
isn't it, Bert?
Terrible.
It's for your own
Listen
good.
to Mop and have coffee.
It's for your own good. Mother knows best.
Addie goes places with a $5 super chat. I'm getting a colonoscopy on Friday. I have the prescription strength laxatives for the prep. I'll sell them to you. The right price.
Actually, they're not. You don't need a prescription. It's just called Peg Light. It's a 4-liter drug, a 4-liter jug, and it usually tastes like what's it taste like? Fruit punch.
Also, is that the stuff they use before doing anal scenes in porn movies?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's for a colonoscopy. That stuff cleans you out so well that you see hamburgers coming out that you ate 10 years ago.
Damn.
It's scary, damn.
John Mayer.
You don't like the coffee?
No.
Trust me, this is coming from someone who had 3 colonoscopies in a matter of 3 months. So
When I'm sneezing.
don't sneeze too hard.
Sneezing is something I do when I get nauseous.
Uh-oh.
Like I don't know if you heard, but I drank. Edge! I drank the
Holy
coffee.
crap! What the hell was that?
That was a sneeze.
Sneeze.
Dear
Yeah.
But a
Lord.
sneeze as I'm attempting to vomit.
Oh, okay. The sneezing part is okay. I just don't want to hear the vomit part because I'll puke.
I think it blocks most of the puking noises. Well, I had about half the clock.
I can't get over a bitter taste of coffee.
That's why they make cream and sugar.
Oh, there was definitely cream and sugar in this.
Oh yes.
Mama
see,
Pray.
the coffee with the added with the cream, yeah, you'll go before you know it.
Only time I'll have coffee is in an iced cappuccino.
Mom, can you put the thermostat down a degree? John Myers says, Bird, have you tried perching on a phone line over a washed car? As a bird standing over a washed car. Oh, poop. Yes, that was a sneeze, Richie. I have a habit of sneezing when I should be vomiting or dry heaving. Dry heaving turns into sneezes.
Oh God. That's the worst, is dry heaving.
Mm-hmm.
Your body wants to puke, but there's nothing there.
Yeah.
John Meyer says, as Deej can tell you, never stand behind a sneezing cow with a lifted tail. Oh, I know that. We learned what a lifted tail meant on a
Duck and
cow.
cover.
way back in the day. We were at some type of zoo or farm or something, and the cow's tail went up. And I remember somebody say, "What does it mean when a cow's tail goes up?"
Duck means incoming.
No. Right. So, yeah, so this is why I haven't been around. I wanted to, like, on occasion, I'd feel good. Like Saturday night, I got a decent stretch when I got on Jep Nerdy.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think I was going to make it on Jep Nerdy, but it just so, as it turned out, it was a decent time, and I actually did not too bad in that first round. A strong second place showing.
You mean they didn't cheat you?
Oh, they cheated me. And this is why I I haven't been able to do like Twilight Zone or a lot of things, because when I should be setting up, I'm literally just trying to poop or worried. And then, I can't say at any given time to stream. I don't know. I don't want to be on a stream and then have to say, "Oh, I'll be back in what could be 15 minutes, what could be an hour." God only knows. So that's why things are the way they are.
All up in the air, so to say.
You'll be fine.
I worry because if I'm not fine, if I don't, and I know this is what Mama Frey tells me not to do, but easier said than done.
Yeah.
Just worry about it. But okay, gotta. And I think what would happen if I went to the hospital alone without Mama Frey? Just to give her some time off. But I realized right away that I quickly hit an impossible situation. So we're back to that. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so I caught up on all the new Futurama on Hulu. There's, I think, 2 more episodes
Oh,
coming.
there's another one today. That's right.
But I caught up to the Santa Claus one.
Huh.
And
the Santa Claus was last week.
Yeah, I caught up to it yesterday. I hadn't seen. I saw the first 2 episodes, then I didn't see any of them until yesterday. So yes, I caught up on 3 more episodes or whatever, 3 or 4. And honestly, very disappointed this entire season. None of them have been particularly stand out, particularly funny.
I think the first one might have been best, but that's not saying much.
I didn't even think the first one was all that good. Stanley's up to the Bitcoin one.
Yeah, I didn't see today's yet.
I didn't see today's either. I'm sorry, I was caught up as of yesterday. That I guess should be more. Yesterday's was it's last week's was the Santa Claus. But at this point, I mean, even if the next 2 were great, which I doubt, clearly they've lost their magic.
Yeah, same with History of the World.
Yeah, History of the World, I think was probably
that was just bad.
Too much. I mean, that's what 30, 40 years since the first.
Yeah, it's been a long ass time.
Yeah. History of the World was disappointment, and Futurama, another disappointment. Orville season 3 was a disappointment.
Yep. Thank you.
Hulu is just
the last episode. The last episode of Orville was a disappointment.
That was the worst one.
I think they kind of killed the show when they married the Doctor and Isaac.
What? That's what you were complaining about?
That's the only issue I had with it, because
That's
well,
the problem. They
they
married the doctor.
they still have, well, see, because they still have conflict there, because you've got
That was
you still got the Krell and the Mocklins out there teaming up against the Union. So you have elements of tension there, and they know about the super weapon.
Professor Brainy Speck says, Kapla Vertebrae, forget this puny human coffee. What you need is Klingon coffee. Aractogeno.
Yeah.
And Stanley says that came out. Was Mel Brooks involved? Did they do part one? Yes. Well, what they did it as was as a Hulu series.
It was
10, I believe.
Yeah, it was
8
all
or
these,
10 30-minute episodes.
All those little vignettes, and it just, a lot of it just came across as, an atheist with a big ass chip on his shoulder. To me.
Yeah, it was Mel Brooks, but it did not live up to his past standards. Gorilla's Random Thoughts says, hey, everyone, what I miss? You don't want to know, Gorilla.
You
But
didn't
if you
miss
do,
shit. As a matter of fact, you
if
did.
you do,
didn't miss shit.
rewind.
Bird's drain is clogged.
Yeah.
Shall we say?
Bird needs a Roto-Rooter. Did I say that right?
Rotor, yes, you said it right.
Roto-Rooter?
Professor Brainy Speck says Orville season 3 was awesome. Agree to disagree, Professor. Stan Lee says last Orville season felt like Seth's soapbox. I agree with that. And Yvette says meeting over, Bird eat a tin of baked beans and get a KFC. That always gives me the poops. And next meeting, much love to Bird, Mamo Prey, and everyone, says Yvette. Thank you, Yvette. A lovely Yvette. Ricky Poole says Mel Brooks standards were pretty low to begin with. Okay, that was the last.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. On second thought, I'm not gonna. It had something to do with a vacuum cleaner, but never mind.
He wanted you to shove a vacuum cleaner up your butt.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, maybe a medical vacuum cleaner. I mean, it doesn't have to be, a clean one.
Shit. There was people posting in private chat. Sorry about that.
You don't have a poop vac? I mean, they got wet vac, right? Let's get a wet vac. Special attachment.
Gorilla says drink prune juice. And if you don't like prune juice, add vodka till you do.
There you go. Yes, that's great idea. Great.
Oh.
And it'll warm it up.
Castor oil.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a great idea. Thank
you.
you.
No, you put vodka in that prune juice, Bird will go to cussing, and next thing you know, Mom is pushing him in the bed out the front door. No, don't do that.
Might take those kidney
Only if
stones
it's
out.
Grey Goose vodka.
I have no problem with Grey Goose.
None of that Smirnoff crap.
Funny again.
Well, yeah.
I wonder, is it possible? Maybe I have evolved in my gut the
You don't need the butt.
bacteria that turn solid foods into gas. And I
Yeah,
don't
there you
need the
go.
poop.
Have you been burping a lot
That
or farting a lot?
all I've been burping
There
from
you
the
go.
other hole. So there's plenty of gas.
Burping through the other hole.
What's your ears?
And it's not,
Oh.
it doesn't smell bad either. It's, no, I mean, sometimes you get a terrible whiff, but no, this is mostly neutral smelling gas from what just understand. I'm not sitting here in like a stink of farts. When I pass gas, most people probably not even notice I did it. If I didn't say something.
Sassy runs away.
No, Sassy doesn't run away.
If Sassy runs, you know there's a thing. There's a problem.
Damn, you smell worse than me. Dogs bark.
Whatever you do, don't light a match. You know.
All we need is a loaded bird. Why? I mean, I'm already doing things that loaded people wouldn't do. So I was watching, I don't know, the Salty Nerd podcast the other day, just because it was somebody's birthday. So I wished them a happy birthday. And one of the people on the panel, on the live stream panel for them, was the guy Mark, the producer from the Shuttlepod show, Mark Cartier or whatever. Anyway, I was a Patreon supporter of the Shuttlepod show, and I know Mark knew of me because he picked several of my questions for guests and whatnot. And I didn't think he really knew much beyond that, and it had been quite a few weeks since he had picked anything. So I really didn't think he knew anything or whatever. But I said happy birthday in the chat, and Mark actually wrote to me in the chat. I said, "Hey, Bird, there you are. How have you been? Why did you leave?" And I was like, "Why did I leave?" I'm like, "I didn't leave." And I realized what I did do was I canceled my Patreon for the Shuttlepod show a week and a half back. Not because I hate them, but because they were expensive. There was a $10 a month one, and they have exploded. I mean, they have so many people that became patrons now that it's like, well, they don't need my money. My limited.
That's why.
No. Well, okay. But I feel like with my limited funds, I'd be better off. I'd rather pump up a smaller community than the Shuttlepod show, since the Shuttlepod show is in no danger of
going anywhere.
Yeah, they got plenty of. And the other thing is, and unfortunately, I didn't want to get into it with the guy, at the time, but I don't know, some of the things that they do, and I understand that there's a strike on, so it's hard for them to get guests, but like they've had this one woman on a few times who I believe is a voice actress from Lower Decks or Prodigy or something.
Oh,
and she's like a comedian. And she's not horrible, but I don't like her. Not because anything, but she's like she wants to make a drinking game. Like they were there to watch Amok Time. They were watching the TOS episode, Amok Time, and she was more concerned with making it into a drinking game than actually enjoying the episode. And I'm like, I don't. And they always let her talk so much, and she's just cracking jokes about, listen, I'm all for cracking jokes and having fun, but that was like a pretty good episode. Like, don't make fun of don't go with the low hanging fruit and making fun over, I don't know, that the episode is sick, it doesn't live up to modern quality. What I'm saying here, but I don't know. I was definitely like, I don't need to be supporting this. I don't hate her. I don't hate the show. I do love the Shuttle Pod show. I still will watch it. I can't wait to watch the one they did yesterday with Garrett Wang, Harry Kim, but some of their off the beaten path things, I don't know.
I've been meaning to watch the one with Garrett. I didn't realize it, but he actually caused some controversy on Voyager. Something he said that pissed somebody off, or or something. I missed it, and I don't know.
Darren asks, "What is this?" Hello, Darren. Poop or die. You want to go to the beginning of the stream and get the full explanation, but the quick explanation is it's been a long time since I've had a bowel movement, and I am trying hard to go today. I've taken all types of laxatives. I've eaten, drinking some weird things. But
wait a second, how long has it been?
It's been a while. I think the actual last bowel movement that was any appreciable amount, I think we're at 7 or 8 days.
Dude, you should do that at least once a day.
Do what once a day?
Crap.
Not.
I know.
Everybody's body is different.
I know. I when I'm doing my best, I'm on a once a day schedule. Occasionally I skip a day. And that's fine too. So, but once it gets more than 2 days, for me,
Oh, you know what it is?
that's when I get nervous.
I know what it is, Bird. You have nothing to worry about. It's your body. It's your body preparing for winter. So it's storing more of that. You have to poop less.
I don't think that's how the body stores.
Oh my God.
It makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
I would just say, Mom, feed him a good, heavy Italian meal. If he doesn't take a dump after that, call the doctor.
Well, that's the thing. The doctor, I don't even know which doctor to call because none of my doctors are poop doctors.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them are GI doctors.
You start with a general practitioner and go from there. I mean,
Yeah, the general practitioners say go to the hospital.
That's usually their answer for everything.
And at this point, and that's what I started saying, because I can't imagine going into hospital being so packed on laxatives.
Darren, it would surprise you what a lot of nuns know. Okay. I wouldn't.
You really gotta eat your Wheaties. I had Honey Nut Cheerios. I had Fruit Loops.
What about Raisin Bran?
I don't have Raisin Bran.
Well, you can make your own.
We have
Cornflakes, raisins, and sugar.
And milk.
Yeah, and if you don't have milk, you can use water.
Darren says LDG knows about as much about human biology as a man knows about the art of fornication, as a nun knows about the art of fornication. And Mountains of Elysium says, greetings, bird of prey, mom will pray, sis will pray, the ball buster, nephew will pray, and fellow nerds. It's time to open that can of spam, bird. That will empty you out from the neck down. But no ice cream.
And spam might drain him. You know?
I had ice cream yesterday. That actually produced a little bit of movement.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
Mountains of Elysium says, greetings to Sassy, chaser of cats, eater of cookies, stalker of cardinals, the final cushions, and scourge of the squirrels. Aroo! Kapla Mountains. Mountains is listening at work, not looking at the chat. No worries. Thank you for saying hello. Darren Wagner says, there's this stuff they make you drink in prep for colonoscopies. It's called Go Lightly. Drink some of that. Yeah, and that's been suggested, Darren. I've had that type of stuff. To be honest, what I'm taking now is pretty close to that from what I can see.
Yeah, usually the stuff they give you for the colonoscopies is like industrial strength.
Yeah.
And we don't want to put Mama Pray through that.
Darth Maul says, tried any prebiotics or probiotics. Drink some kombucha. My experience, keep things moving. Darth Maul, I think we're past that at the moment, but I'm not against it, but like I've had.
You're saying you take Aptiva or Aptiva every morning, right?
Activia?
Yeah, that's
it.
it.
Every morning every morning I have an Activia. And Darren says, hey all, let's give Bird our own medical advice. We're all qualified. Well, I don't mind it, Darren. I know I'm picking my way through it, but that's fine. Everybody should feel free. I mean, hell, I'm here talking about this stuff. Obviously, if somebody says something that makes sense to me, I'll consider it more strongly. But worst I can do is say thanks, but no.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, that's right. You want to take a shit real bad? There's a new Darren Wagner video out that might do it for you.
Oh man.
Jim put out a link to a Sleepy Puppy video. And Gorilla says, Darren, we're all on the internet, so we're all experts on the topic.
Yeah. The Darren Wagner video is pretty good, by the way. So
yes, I watched the video myself. Oh, it was a long one.
Yeah.
Darren.
Didn't seem as long though.
I think just Darren's forgotten how to edit.
So right now, I am using that pouch system. What, Mama Frank?
You don't have to be that
I don't have to be that graphic.
graphic.
This is a place where people go out of their way to let everybody know when they Jaloja.
Damn.
I mean, in 2017 or 18, when we all learned what Jaloja meant, that was fun. And I was like, oh, it was a great addition to the community. Like, I can't believe we've been without a word that makes talking about this so so much more common and respectable. But then after a few years, I realized that people were still going out of their way when they didn't have to say anything to come up on a stream to say, okay, I'm going to go Jaloja, and then mute instead of just muting and doing it. I started realizing maybe it's a word we never needed to begin with. But that said, we're here and it's stuck. So Stan Lee says some suction. Darren says, hey, I'm all for people watching my halibut video. Gorilla says, get a bunch of greasy fried Chinese food. Darren says, I expect sometime late this morning, we'll be seeing a news story about a suburban poop geyser that mysteriously appeared in a New York suburb.
We called that shit poop again.
Richie Poole, Seth MacFarlane's contribution to the language, Jaloja.
Like that? Yeah.
Be back in a second. Okay, guys. Oh, what else we got? So yeah, I would, barring a poop explosion in the next couple hours, which is very possible. I certainly hope it. We probably will not be doing bed life separately today. And there's nephew O'Prey. He just called Mom O'Prey.
Let me in, curse you. Let me in. Oh, hey. How's it going? Well, 7 or 8 days, huh? With no
I
solid.
keep thinking it's Sunday morning.
Feels like an extra Sunday morning, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, definitely. I've been thinking it was Sunday.
Isn't there some kind of like I don't know, sonic device they could like rub against your abdomen that would just kind of stimulate all that material?
I certainly wish there was.
I mean, I know they got something
sense.
like that for they got something like that for kidney stones.
That actually is a lot, and not. You need to be in a pool. You need to be in a bathtub for the kidney stone thing, and it's got terrible side effects on the pancreas.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, don't they use ultrasound?
Yeah, they use sonic waves to break the little stones up, which, that can't be good for the rest of your body, I guess. But, yeah. Well, birds sometimes just gotta wait. What have you been eating anyway? Lots of, like,
Cheese. He's been eating a lot of cheese.
I have been eating a lot of cheese.
Oh, yeah, that'll stop you up. Yeah. What do you think you are in Wisconsin?
It says on the envelope, do not.
Cook him a rare steak.
Yeah, or you could be for broccoli. You could eat a lot of broccoli. That's like nature's broom.
Broccoli doesn't do that to me.
Oh, okay. Well,
for me, it
everybody's
causes
different.
a lot of gas.
Like JP said, everybody's a little different. I mean, I knew a guy who would eat all that stuff and never had a issue. But something like that can actually cause other problems like diverticulosis and happy stuff. That's what got Brock Lesnar out of the UFC. Was he kept taking painkillers that caused constipation, and eventually he developed diverticulosis that turned into full-blown diverticulitis, which got infected, and they had to remove like a huge section of his intestine. And, but I mean, it's All right, see you, JPs.
Yeah, I gotta take off.
All right.
Take care.
Hopefully you get some movement going there.
Later, JPs.
And the train comes out of the tunnel.
I appreciate that.
You guys have a good day, and I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, see ya.
Take care.
You too, Bird.
Right.
Stanley says plunger, the rubber end.
It will go.
Darth Maul says Sterculus, Roman god of poop, son of Saturn. And Stanley says, isn't prune nature's prune?
Well, No, I said broccoli was nature's broom, not prune.
Yeah.
I have been having some mic problems. I have to talk to that asshole to set up my mic.
In that
Sometimes
case,
it's not the tool, it's the user.
you know, just a bran muffin should do it for him.
Yeah. Also, a Greco-Roman goddess called Cloacina, who was the goddess of the sewer systems. Believe it or not, they actually had one. Cloacina was the goddess who presided over the Cloaca Maxima, or greatest drain, the main interceptor discharge outfall of the system of sewers in Rome. So she was actually Roman, not.
The yellow one. Oh, you have a red one.
They actually put her on their coins.
The Roman goddess of shit.
Of sewers, of their sewer system, yeah.
Is anyone who does Birdle not yet done Birdle? Because I think I'm
No, I
going to do
haven't.
Birdle.
I haven't
done it yet. I haven't done any of those I haven't done any of those puzzles in a couple days.
I haven't. I usually do it when I see birds on Twitter. I'll hit the link.
Right. Well, I'm going to do it now.
It's kind of cheating because I'm looking at what Bird did, and that might, have given me a little bit of information for previous ones.
Wow, this battle is intense. I can't believe I'm winning.
I can't believe we're not
you almost
carrying.
had me.
It's one of those stupid telephone games.
It's basically real-time Risk.
Basically real-time Risk.
Yep, RTS Risk.
If you say so.
Let's see. Birdle. Try retro. It's not a good starting word, but it came to mind, so I'm going to try it. Okay. Oh, gosh. One letter in the right place, and one letter not in the right place.
Oh, there it is. Let's try.
Let's try. Nope. Okay, no, it can't be there. Probably ends in R. Let's try that. D-E. D-E. W. Okay, it's not. A-E. I-O-U. Maybe it's two E's. I don't know. N-U. S. Right, so there's an S.
$43.
Don't call me.
No.
Sorry, I know, not particularly compelling when I don't talk.
Are you talking to me?
No, Mom. No, I don't think we're going to do Bertle anymore on streams.
I found it.
Well, I got it. I lucked out. And I looked at yours. So it's a cheat. At least I'm honest when I'm dishonest.
That's true. We'll come back to it later, unless anybody wants to tell me what it is. I don't give a shit. I don't give a poop. Richie Poole said bow, no, perch.
Professor Brainy Sex got it.
Okay.
In the private.
Very good, Professor.
Yay.
So, usually when I wake up in the morning, I feel miserable because of various stomach issues. But another one being that my ventilator pushes a whole bunch of air into my belly overnight. So what I usually do is play Governor of Poker for a while just to try and get the air out. Now today, because I felt like I had to turn early, and by turn I mean poop, so I did that out of order. I kind of missed my Governor of Poker time. So I think I will maybe I'll play one hand of Governor of Poker. Let's see. Share screen. Governor of Poker. Share.
Look at this panel. can see it. I found this paper on the floor in the bedroom. It's like a leaf.
Here we go.
What are you looking for?
Well, this is not great. Okay. Notifications accepted. Okay, I need to get my double points. Use item.
All right, Bird, I'm going to let you go. Thanks for having me. Hope you feel better.
Thanks, Darren. Thanks for taking pity up on me.
How does the guest let somebody go? Like, isn't the host supposed to let you go? All right, here we go.
You're gonna let me go.
Yeah, like he's having you. Yeah.
Well,
Oh!
it's basic. I'm clearly in the position pity. So him being here was
we just
all of you guys being here.
Yeah,
I should be thanking you. So
we just like you, Bird. That's all.
well, thank you. Because I know that this stream is not helping. Not helping anything or anyone except maybe myself, which is the best I can hope for.
No one says a stream has to do anything.
I suppose that's true.
I do it all the time.
Well, you know, 48.
Well, while we're here, I know you mentioned you wanted to talk to me. Was that something you
not
wanted
live.
to talk in public? No. Okay. That's what I assumed, but I thought I would check just in case.
You want me to go in the kitchen?
No worries. Jimmy.
Hey, let's see.
Let's see. 10 Queen of Hearts.
I'm low.
Not too bad. Obviously, I'd be talking more, but Mama Frey is talking with Charlie, so we can't. King 10. It's not too bad out, but an ace is up. Means nothing. Could have a pair of kings, would still be second fiddle to an ace. In this game, does anybody not have the ace? Yeah. I won. Oh, I genuinely won with a King 10 high card. I have almost never seen that happen in this game. Okay, now I got a 6, and I got a pair of 6s, and somebody's betting 600. I bet they've got 3 6s. That is a hand you see all the time here. And of course, they're going 1800. And of course, you were out folding. I shouldn't. I mean, it's all fake money. Like, why not just stay in? But Got it. He beat me. And Willow is up to 500. King 8. Yeah, I should have. And they're going to raise. Of course they did. Of course they did. They probably got an ace. High. I'm folding again. Six, 9. I'll fold. I would have had a pair of 9s. If anybody's in the chat, once this hand is over, once this round is over, once this game is over, I will check the chat. It'll probably could be 1 minute, could be 5 minutes. It's probably be between 1 and 5 minutes. 500 and check. I got nothing but 9 deuce. We'll check again. 1750. That's a fold for me. We got Queen King. Okay, I got one person out, but I am now the lowest player at the table. Folding. 3-6 suited. Not great. I gotta win a hand in the next round or two, or else there's really no chance of winning at all. So now I've been in this position many a times and gone back on to win, but okay, I'm folding because I have 4-8. No reason to waste 500 chips. I hate that some people, they don't even pick a name. They're just player 198. 3 queen. Okay. I'm going all in. I might be able to scare people out. We'll see. Willow, he's out. And that worked. That worked. We scared everyone out. We picked up a quick 750 without having to even go in. Now I got Jack, Queen of Diamond, and I'm the big blind. So I'm already in for 500. Now Willow is already raised. So they probably got a pair or an ace. And that a pair of jacks. But I picked up the pair of queens. Awesome. So there we go. And there we go. In two hands, I went from lowest to second highest at the table. And I got a pair of 7s. Willows all in here. We'll check. I got only thing right now, 9 and 10s of both beat. I'll raise 1,000. Other guys in. Okay, well, I'll check. What do we got? I won again. Nice. So Willow's out. I am now a leader of chips at the table. And an ace 8, an ace 4. So I'll go in for 1,000. 3 diamonds. And I have no diamonds. Check. Pair of deuces on board. I'll check again. 3 deuces. 3 of a kind. I should bet, but I will check. And King Ace. Oh man. King Ace won with 3 of a kind. Because he had ace, he had deuce, 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 ace, king. I had deuce, 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 ace, and a lower card. No, it's a good I am now in second place, and I am folding. I'm now in a virtual tie for second, third. 6-5 suited. Okay, well, I got 2 pair, so I'm going to bet he folds. I didn't want to let it go for free because it could have ended up buying himself a flush or a straight. Even though I've got ace-9, I'm folding because this way these two can go against each other. Oh my God, I would have won. But yeah, it was a disaster. The guy who I was hoping would get out now became the chip leader. 10 jack. I'll call jack. Good. I got it. Okay, I'm in first place. Let's see. Oh, this is not good. Oh my God, ace king. Oh, I won with 2 pair. Holy shit. That was a nice break I got there. I did not deserve that one, but I'll take it. So 40 million chips, well, 35 million, but I get the activity points. So that's all good. Now we're at 92 points for the day. I need to get to 100. I'll get 8 more points when I spin the wheel for the 3rd time. In an hour and 39 minutes.
What do you want me to do?
47 Yorktown says, hello, young sir. Hello, 47. Stanley's is chasing a flush, straight or flush, or a straight flush, and 2 pair. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I got to Jaloja again. I'll be right back.
And then there was 2. Hey, Londell, you working today?
No. I'm off till Wednesday.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
When you're down for another game of snooker, Mr. Londo.
I don't know yet.
Well, my investment's wasting away. Just let me know whenever.
I'm not the only person you can be playing.
on that game.
Yeah.
It's either you or the bots, because nobody plays that game.
I thought there were other players. They used to be.
Like one or two.
Yeah.
One or two. You'd be lucky if you find one. But yeah, I would love to play real people. If anyone played the game.
Get Bird interested.
Which is surprising, unless it's a newer game. You know how sheep work. They like to abandon games for newer games, even if they're shittier.
Mm-hmm. I don't. It's been a while since they've done an update on it, so.
Yeah, as soon as I heard the music, I'm like, yeah, this is old. And I could tell just from the music alone.
Okay, so now it's my turn to Gelogia. Be right back.
LDG. No. Yeah, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Can you put your email in the private chat?
Can I put my email in the private chat? Sure.
An email that can get the co-host,
Business or personal?
the co-host
Oh,
link.
okay. Yeah. Please tell me I put that in private chat. Okay, I did.
Okay, I sent you an invite.
Yep.
Executive producer Saul Leibowitz says, Kapla Vertebrae, happy Labor Day. Thank you, Saul. Hope you're doing well. Yitz 11 says, kind of like those gamers who quit a multiplayer Civ game when they're losing after only a couple of turns. And LDG left, so he can bring himself back in. Yes.
I got the power.
18. Grandma has 18. Okay.
So the thing is, my goal is to keep the stream going today. There will be times where I'm not able to talk. If you've got to leave, that's fine. I get it. Nobody has to stick around. If it goes quiet, it goes quiet. When I can, I will talk and do things. If LDG is here, he's able to do things now as well, but he doesn't have to feel compelled to stay. It's just a plus if he is.
I think it's the nicest thing I ever heard.
Yeah.
Thank you. My presence actually being referred to as a positive. I'm new to this.
Don't let it go to your head.
And then there it is. See, I knew it wouldn't last long. All good things. All right.
Now, do you think cream cheese is also bad?
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Cheese. Cream cheese is cheese. Yeah.
That's what I was just about to have.
Comes to the new article. Journalist AI wrote.
Ooh, that does look good.
Darth Maul offers a pooper's prayer. I'll have to check that out. Let's see. There's actually several prayers. Mhm. It gets messy. Dear Lord, please, it's a long one. Fuck. Okay. Dear Lord, please watch over your humble servant as he makes yet another visit to the almighty throne. Please give me the strength to poop yet again and reach the heavenly number of 7 times in 1 hour. Give me the strength not to not cuss the Mexican restaurant that I ate last night. Give me the wisdom to find forgiveness for the rice and beans that was served to me, obviously tainted. See, this is the opposite than what I'm having. Dear Lord, please allow the toilet to be cold and inviting. Please make sure that there are no less than 3 rolls of toilet paper and at least 1 good magazine within arm's reach. As we both know, there will be times where I'm unable to search out a holy book prior to my visit. Allow my confessional to take place without any prying ears, so that I am not so embarrassed I can never face anyone again. And dear Lord, if I'm forced to head out into the world today, and forced to make an emergency pit stop at a public restroom, please bar anyone from actually being in that restroom when I arrive. I beg you, dear Lord, do not make me trot this. Do not make me do the trot of shame past the 45-year-old guy and knock over the 6-year-old kid who is trying to beat me to salvation. Once I am in there, dear Lord, please do not let anyone come in while I'm doing my business, because we both know that is going to have side effects attached to it. And on and on and on. Unfortunately, that is the opposite issue than what I'm having today. And Stanley says no grilled cheese and no string cheese. Again, I didn't have grilled cheese in quite a while, but I was considering having string cheese.
Can you see it?
Oh man. What do they say about American cheese? That's not really cheese. You see that? That's the thing, Stanley. I kind of stopped eating American cheese because it's so high in sodium. So I've been substituting it with cheddar cheese, which is real cheese. And I
Yeah.
wonder if that hasn't been a bigger problem. So Kraft Singles or Velveeta, I haven't had either of those.
Oh no. No. Oh my God. Oh. I just lost like 20 minutes of work.
I'm going to try to eat some breakfast here. Guys, I'm having a sunny side egg with a mini scooped toasted bagel. And apple juice with Miralax.
Maybe not Cheese Whiz, Cheese Crap. Need to Poop,
47 says
rewatch
need to
Star
poop.
Trek Discovery.
Rewatch Discovery. Yeah, wonderful.
And then a nice bowl of raisin bran will do it.
Oh, hey, I guess you can. Huh, cute. All right. All right. Excuse me. Going on this fecal adventure with you has revealed many surprising things. Humor, and my God, the Catholics seem to have many pages praying for bowel movements. I'm not even looking that specific. Then add SEO. Create a book report on it, then create a new article. Oh, and Deej. Welcome, Deej. What's going on, bud? What you doing?
What's this poop or die or what?
Yeah, we have a level red alert on Bird's pipes.
Hey, Deej.
Hey, Bird.
I'm
Basically,
backed
Bird
up,
needs the shit.
Deej. I'm way backed up.
Basically, Bird has never been more full of shit in his life. I think that's the safest way of saying it.
Constipation a problem? No, I dig it.
Now I'm still with warm prune juice in a bowl of Wheaties as milk. But yeah. Basically, Bird didn't realize that cheese constipates you, and he has quite a bit of it.
Why Porthos wasn't supposed to have cheese?
I'm sorry. 1 second, guys. I gotta help my neighbor mowing the yard. Something's gotta move something.
Push.
All right. Mission accomplished. So, Deej, what you doing?
I just got out of bed.
Literally just got out of bed.
Literally just got out of bed.
Yeah, I was surprised to see Bird streaming too this morning when I woke up.
47 Yorktown. I don't know. Wasn't too long ago. Said need to poop. Rewatch Star Trek Discovery season 1 and 4.
Yeah, you missed. You might want to rewatch the stream because we came up with a whole bunch of advice.
Yeah, I'm scrolling back through the comments, and it's quite interesting.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I tell you what works for me too. Eat tons of ramen noodles. They'll clean you right on out too. Especially if you're not used to eat often. Oh, I see. I see who started it though. I see Darren Wagner said, "Hey, let's all give Bird our own medical advice. We're all qualified, right?"
Damn straight.
That was after he gave his advice.
After he gave his advice.
Exactly.
And I mean, let's face it. We hate to see birds suffer.
I know.
So that's why.
Yeah. It's like Bird's almost as full of shit as somebody else I've been fighting with lately.
You know, Bird, you could always try just going south of the equator and let the Coriolis effect see if that works. Maybe you just need to change of direction.
No.
Hold the t-shirt up over your head and yell, "I am the great Cornholio." Maybe something will shoot out.
A teaspoon of castor oil.
Ooh, that stuff's nasty.
Put a freaking vibrator on your lower abdomen, man. Break it up.
What the?
Gotta go mining.
What the? No.
What the fuck would Bird be doing with a vibrator in the first?
I was avoiding using
back
the F
massager.
The F word.
A back massager, like a vibrator, like any kind of massager. Hell, even those ones with the funky knobs that
I
go in
keep
like
one
weird
next to the
oval.
computer.
See? There
Oh
we go.
my God.
LDG knows what he's talking about. Exactly.
We definitely went into TMI territory then.
We did.
Oh, now is TMI territory. Really?
Yeah, that's TMI territory.
I think the first 5 minutes was TMI territory.
Gorilla Yells says
The main
"Someone get
topic-
Bird... Hey, quiet. Stop taking all this.
I got the power. Go ahead.
Gorilla says, someone get Bird some water from Mexico.
There we go. That'll do it.
You don't even have to go that far. Just get it from Flint, Michigan or something.
No,
I'll
I think
send
they
you some
finally,
Florida
they
water. It's pretty
finally,
bad.
Or hell, Jersey. I'm sure Jersey has some shitty water.
Oh, he just has to go breathe over there. You know, I'm surprised they don't have like a fast food place that's like designed with foods that make you go, and they have like different levels, like hot sauce wings.
Taco
you know,
Bell.
like hot
Yeah,
sauce.
Taco Bell.
Taco
It's
Bell,
called
yeah,
Taco
right.
Bell. Hell, just if Sister Prey was in the area, I would say just tell her to go to a local drugstore and grab the stuff that they feed you when you're going to have a colonoscopy. That will clear you out.
Yeah, JP.
Yeah, that was mentioned too. Yeah, I think I had some of that stuff too recently. Not. I
No,
didn't
that's
have
called
it.
that's called sushi from a gas station, LDG.
We mentioned that one too. Dude, I'm telling
Damn,
you,
I
you
am
mentioned
behind.
so many things. You are so behind, bro.
Well,
Yeah,
I was sleeping.
We
It's-
we just emptied the medicine cabinet on Bird.
Exactly.
It's Labor Day. I slept in. What the hell can I say?
I mean, I think we got truck stop, sandwich, worms,
Fine,
and I
did
got
2
some
live
prune juice
streams.
and Wheaties. I was running out at that point.
Did 2 live streams yesterday. I was tired.
He tried some coffee.
Coffee ain't gonna
Coffee
do it.
oils are good. Coffee oil, yeah. No, I read the article. It was 60% increase in bowelitic contractions
I know people that live on coffee all the time. And they don't have diarrhea.
because they don't have the shit. Not diarrhea. It's not diarrhea. It makes the stomach it makes your intestines like your intestines are like a worm, right? They swivel and move. That's how your bowels work. It activates your stomach. It's all about the contractions. You know, when you have a bowel movement, if you lean forward, it's easier to come out. A lot of people sit back.
Never sat back.
I mean, my
Professor
house is
Brainy
different.
Specs. I wish I could get some Ractogino.
I've been wanting to know what a Ractogino would taste like ever since they started mentioning them in DS9.
I had a transporter. I'd just transport the shit right out of you.
Like, I don't understand that there's not some type of procedure or something that hospitals don't have to like deal with this.
Well, they do. You just wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
What is it?
They run a damn hose up your ass and start flushing you out.
Vacuum cleaner. I told you. I
So
told
then
you,
do it. I
told
want
you.
knock me out and do it. I don't see this anywhere.
They have it. The poop vac. They got a poop vac.
It's not a poop vac. It's more like a
It's
mini pressure washer.
It's an enema, but
Yeah,
with a high
it's
pressure. It's
an enema with a high pressure.
And a ass wash. There we go. High pressured ass wash. There you go, Bird.
Honestly, I would take it.
Sign
at
them
this
up.
point.
Sign them up.
The only way they're going to do that, though, is if you were admitted to the hospital and they had to do it because you were there for some other reason that they were doing it. I don't.
Oh yeah, emergency surgery.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it's not like a quick fix. It's not like a drive-through.
No, it's not like a drive-through. You're not just going to pull up, have your butt stick up, and say ram it in there, and then out, and you're gone in 20 minutes. No, it doesn't go that fast.
I mean, they should add that.
Maybe a warm enema would help you, Bird. You know.
He said they already tried.
Where the hell's
warm? Like he's been there.
Where the hell's
They tried warm.
Kroners? This is a job for Kroners.
I don't know what Kronos is.
8 days, huh? Damn.
Yeah,
I think I
see,
made it,
now that a doctor, any doctor worth anything after 8 days would be deciding that you should have the procedure done.
Oh, did you talk to your doctor
But,
about it?
but Aditya, I can't go to the hospital. in
Oh,
my
I know
current
that.
condition.
I know this is the whole it's like a catch-22.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I might end up in the hospital. I understand that. But if I do, oh my God.
And that's what they'll end up doing to you if you end up in the hospital. They will give you the big enema flush.
Oh, wait a second. I can't believe I didn't think of the most simplest thing. Does your bed your chair bed,
Yeah,
bed
it does
vibrate?
have a vibration.
Did you try that at all? Just curious.
You can't see it.
No.
Not you.
Like you just might need a good shaking loose Bird. You know? It's got to be a good vibrate, but as long as it gets to your gut.
What are you drinking?
Well, I'm glad as far as I went back, I didn't see anyone recommend a coat hanger. At least I didn't see that. And there are some weird ass ideas. Word ever gets this out, we're going to name it Mr. Hanky.
Oh God, it's not really helping me.
No, Stanley, an electric toothbrush with the pressure washer won't help.
But it feels like it's a Sunday.
Because it's a Monday. Don't have to work.
So I was thinking just me talking might help me go, but I don't know. I talked a lot this morning and still not in a great place. Yitzhak, so there's a very old internet picture where a guy is in a swing and another person is helping him to declog, elbow deep. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, maybe a garden hose hooked up to warm water.
The garden hose is way too big.
Oh, come on. The poop comes out bigger than a garden hose is round. Put a whole bunch of Vaseline on the end. Won't shame you for it. Oh, Gorilla, not that either. Jeez, that'll just plug more. Yeah, don't take any advice from us.
I wonder what this is going to look like. Let's see.
A gerbil?
Yeah, I wasn't mentioning that. That's why I said that would just plug it more. I wasn't going to comment on that or say that one out loud. No. I mean, if all the laxative medications haven't worked yet, that it's the only reason got. And I know it's a pain in the ass to get there, and literally, but figuratively too. Gonna have to do something at the hospital flushing it out.
I know, Deej. I don't know about how to get there. Or...
Yeah, I know how hard it is for you to get there. I know what kind of a pain it is.
Hey, Scotty.
Not like we can just. It's not like I can just drive over the tractor and slap you on a hay rack and drive you over.
What?
Thank you, Scotty. So I had breakfast about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes ago. And by breakfast, I had a single sunny side up egg and a top half of a mini bagel that was already scooped out from excess dough and toasted with butter. The bottom half we couldn't eat. That's about what size meals I've been eating lately. And I took it with apple juice with Miralax. Now, Miralax is a gentle laxative. That's just going to be part of my diet from now on. I have to be doing a daily Miralax, I'm sure. I was hoping that eating something would push something else out, but so far nothing. I had a lot of gas and movement overnight, but that was from the Dulcolax, I guess. Nothing really came out. Oh, I feel so miserable. I wonder if I don't know if I'm going to make it. I honestly don't. Mama prays outside, so I can be honest. If I said this around her, she'd have a conniption.
Damn it, man! Don't go the route of Elvis.
Listen, if I don't make it, I don't make it. I feel most worse for Mama pray, but the only thing I want to avoid is suffering at this point. I can't deal with it anymore. I feel like I've had enough in my life.
Bird, okay. This is not the end of the world, dude. Okay.
I hope so. I hope not. I mean, it would be really stupid to die from not being able to poop. Of all the things I've survived in my life and everything I've done, to be known as somebody who died from being unable to poop, that's what got him in the end. It would be very upsetting. Oh, it wouldn't be upsetting because I honestly, at this point, I don't care. But there would be a part of me that would find it ridiculous and upsetting.
You probably just need to relax.
I know I do, and Mom will tells me relax. Everybody tells me to relax, but like, how do I do that? And I want you to know, I'm reaching out to therapists, trying to find somebody I can talk to relax, but no help yet. I have an appointment for somebody in a week or two, but not yet. And that will just be the first visit. And God knows how long it takes. I had a therapist, but they got pregnant and then they stopped taking my insurance. And they weren't particularly any good anyway, because I saw her for a year and I didn't really feel any different.
The question begs to be asked, though, did you get her pregnant?
No, I did not. Although I wouldn't have minded if I had. Now, she was not, let's put it this way, of all the celebrities she most reminded me of would have been in season 3 Tilly.
Ew.
Maybe season 2 Tilly.
Only Tilly worth anything was Mere Tilly. That was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Well, she had a bubbly personality. She also happened to have the same red hair. as Tilly. So
Bucket was Tilly, damn it.
maybe it was.
Oh, by the way, Bert, do you feel like you have to go?
No, not really.
In the past 8 days, have you had the feeling like you had to go and just didn't, or it's not
Yes.
even?
Yeah, there were times I thought I was going, but then it turned out to just be gas. Or worse, just a little bit of liquid. No, I haven't spoken to a doctor today or yesterday because it's a holiday weekend. Scotty says, I saw an episode of House where he prescribed a cigarette for constipation, the medication that keeps on taking. I did not see that episode of House, which is weird because I thought I'd seen all House. And also, coffee and cigarettes are diuretics. Those make you pee, I guess.
Okay, I do have a phone call. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute. I realized Bird just. Oh, there he is.
I just
Scared me for a second.
hit the wrong button.
Switching everybody around on us.
Maybe you didn't hear me, but yeah, I phone call. Be right back. Sorry, guys. All right, Bird's
Take
back.
care. Welcome, Resolute.
Morning, Scotty. Morning, Resolute.
Mm-hmm. The germster's in the house. Okay.
Hey, Yvette, no, the coffee did not help. I had half the glass. Yvette says just a quick hello. Did the coffee help? Oh, and when LDG gets back, kick his ass. His ass.
Arse. Yeah, you know what, Bird? I think you got to give this shit time. I think.
How much more time?
I don't know. Maybe you know what? Maybe Mom is right. You haven't eaten enough. You know.
My God, man. I've eaten so much. It hasn't come out.
I say you just need to get more of that liquid shit to drink and try to flush it all out.
Maybe.
There's got to be. Well, hell, when I had mine, it picked it up right at Walmart. So, like Walmart, Walgreens, any of those places should have that stuff to help induce fittings. Probably going to have to drink a bunch of that crap and then get a big ass bucket because as backed up as you are, it's probably going to take a bucket to get rid of it.
Whatever I poop, I've got to basically, one of two things is going to happen. Either I'm going to be sitting up in bed and it's going to come out of me onto a chuck that's always under me, or I'll preferably already be laying on my side and it will go out into multiple chucks that are behind me to catch it.
All right, that was a quick call. Oh, man. You know, for Labor Day, a lot of people sure are working.
President Germ, get yourself some cheap diet root beer, Mentos, and baking soda. No.
Something keeps telling me you're going to be all right. You just need to. You more than anything, you probably just need to relax. Yeah.
And a bottle of Miralax.
Miralax I've been taking now for a week. Bob Lum, Kapla Bob Lum, says, when I was in Malaysia 20 years ago, my 2-year-old son at the time had not pooped for 2 weeks. My mother-in-law's funeral stressed him. The doctor there prescribed some type of oral solution that lubricated the colon, and out came the poop. Don't know if that helps. No, thank you, Bob, but yeah. Easlyn Burgle, this is, I had the opposite problem once. I get it. I mean, people have had both problems both ways. This is telling Bird to relax is like telling a woman to calm down.
That's true. Let's see here. I'm looking up articles. Medical
Have-
news today.
Have you tried WebMD to see what you haven't
Don't
thought about?
bad advice. Bad advice. Do not go to WebMD because it's
WebMD says I have
basically-
lupus.
Yes, exactly. You're dead.
Oh,
You're dead,
okay.
man, if you go to WebMD, man. You're gonna have spiral tictilitis of the third region of the.
I'm reading medical news today, and it gives you some tips to encourage bowel movements. Number 1, flapping bird's face because it says exercise. Well, we know bird can't get out for a brisk walk or jog, so that one's bullshit. Number 2 is relaxation and posture. Number 3 was prunes.
Told you.
Yes. Prune. Number 4 is senna. Senna is a plant, and some people use its leaves and fruit as a natural laxative. The herb takes around 8 hours to work. Kiwi fruit. Apparently, kiwi fruits are high in fiber. Coffee was number 6, and number 7 was flaxseed oil. Stress and anxiety are about using the restroom, blah, blah, blah. It just goes into medical terms and stuff about constipation does not always have a clear cause. It often happens because a person is not eating enough fiber, drinking enough fluids, or exercising enough. Stress or a change in routine can also cause constipation, as can side effects to some medications.
Hey, Bird.
Yeah.
Hey, if it does come down to it, I don't know how good this advice is, but just tell the hospital your chest is hurting, and while they're at it, tell them you haven't pooped in forever.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Tell them what?
Tell them your chest is hurting.
Why would I tell them that?
Because then they'll rush you into the hospital, and then you can get the.
Yes. If you don't, yeah, you have to say something like your chest is hurting, or else they're just gonna, put you in a waiting room. And while they're checking you up, tell them you haven't gone to the bathroom in days.
Fake the chest pains just to get them to get a big enough ambulance to come get your ass, take you to the hospital.
I can get
and then
the
they
ambulance. I don't
and
need to
then
fake anything to get an ambulance.
Oh, it's kind of sounding like you're probably just going to have to go to the hospital, and they're going to have to do this shit. They're going to have to flush it out.
Yeah. That way they'll probably just blame the chest pains on gas.
Oh yeah, they were talking about that too. Yeah. Whoop. Hey, I don't know if you're actually. I want to say this because it might be funny, but I'm not going to say it, so I'm just going to put it in private chat.
I can't wait to see this one.
Yeah.
No, LDG, he's not calling Roto-Rooter. No, LDG. No, LDG. No. No.
Oh, that would totally work.
I've never heard that.
Eastland, it's been like 8 days or so that he's been plugged.
I mean, I have had little tiny movements on occasion, but the solid last decent one, no, it's been a while.
Been a long road. And Mountain says, have you tried coaxing it out with a Discovery script? It seems to be a natural home.
Yeah, Discovery has been brought up by several people.
Discovery is dead. Let's leave it that way. Thank you very much.
Tried to lure it out with a Strange New World script. It's went to shit.
Strange New Worlds was shit from episode 1. A warp bomb. Come on.
Hell, maybe Data can fly the Enterprise D up there and blast it out. Seems to be able to fit the big fat D in the spots it shouldn't. I did that one for Cinnabon, folks. Gorilla, we want Bird to poop. We don't want him to have a brain aneurysm. Can't make Bird watch that episode. He gave a fuck you out of 10. Right, now you're just doing cruel and unusual punishment. Set up, Gorilla, and I'm going to track you down and make you look at Lizzo spread eagle on the stage.
Oh my God.
That about killed me when I seen that pop up on the...
Hey Rizzo, Lizzo would definitely scare it out of Bird, but it's worth but is it worth going blind? I think Bird would trade his sight for his shit right now.
Well, I guess I'm going to get off of here for a little bit. And I think,
Thank you, Mr. Lundell.
yeah, I'm gonna around 12 o'clock. I think I'm gonna start running movies in my Cosme room, so that'll be something for people to watch. If you know. So until then, everybody have fun.
See you later, Mr. Lundell.
All righty.
Hey, Captain Trek.
Hey, Captain.
Yep.
What's up, Beach?
Not my joint. Trying to play Birdle. Get my ass whipped.
Want a hint?
Yeah.
Part of a song.
Well, you lost me.
Well, you have the chorus, and then you have
the chorus, and you have the verse.
Yes.
What does this have to? What did I miss? Like what?
Well, that little sneaky ass thing. See, I had the RSE. I didn't think of using the E twice because it was telling me it was wrong in all these other positions, but right at the end.
Oh.
Bastard. Thank you, Cap.
Yes.
Of course, there, I was also thinking when you said chorus, the first thing I thought it had the melody. I was like, that don't fit.
So you done Wordle yet?
Don't do Wordle. I say fuck the corporation stuff. I just do the Birdle because I support the bird.
Actually,
it's part of my
pretty nice
wrong
here in
thing.
Florida. I gotta tell you, it's finally well, it's not cool or anything, but at least the 100+ degrees days are gone.
Hey, it'll be warm here. It's going to
For
be in the
now.
90s again.
I mean, it was effing hot, dude, hot. I went to Disney with Elihu, man. That was death incarnate. Life with Matthews in the house. The title is so clickbait, and it 100% worked. See, there you go. See, Bird took a.
It's not clickbait though, because he does need to poop and it needs to come out. So
Yeah.
not clickbait. Not like titles like LDG makes up.
My titles are golden. Poop or die. Like, that's not clickbait. That's definitely clickbait. Here, let me ask ChatGPT.
We don't listen to what Chat J
Should be fun.
crap says.
Hey, I'm doing a live stream talking about the fact that I haven't pooped in over a week. And I named the title hashtag poop or die. Do you consider this clickbait? It's thinking. The term clickbait generally refers to sensation, misleading, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. If your live stream genuinely discussing about your expression not having pooped in over a week, then the title poop bait could be considered relevant to the content. However, the title is quite sensational and could interpret as clickbait if the content of the live stream doesn't directly address a serious or meaningful discussion around the topic, which we kind of did that. So, I mean, I guess so.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not
From a
clickbait.
business perspective, wait, it's not done yet because my Chat GPT has schizophrenia, so it hits me at different angles. From a business perspective, while the title may attract attention, it is important to consider the reputation of the brand, especially with your primary project. Oh, okay, that's something else. In terms of organic marketing, sensational titles can somehow drive traffic, leading to higher expectations. While it's not the so while the title may not be clickbait in the strict sense, if it aligns with the content, you should consider potentially implications to your brand. Okay. So yeah, it's gray area. Gray area. It really all depends whether or not he's really in the danger of dying.
Which, yes, if somebody is plugged up and has not, and it could end up to that. So it is not clickbait.
Okay, but now we're not talking about it anymore. So now it's. See, this is why I keep changing my titles during the live streams, because topics change. Now, unless we had like a special camera that like showed.
Oh, good Lord.
Progress.
You want an anal probe?
I guess he does.
Something. I mean, like a number. Like, it doesn't have to be visual. Like a number. Like, you know, like the Price is Right when you're watching that one game where the yodeler goes up to the top of the hill and falls down. Something like that. You know, just to show the progress of how close he is to pooping.
All right, so we'll just have it as here. We can make our own. If you like the yodeler idea, we'll just have it to where we see LDG sitting in a chair, and then when Bird poops, it's when your chair breaks and you fall out.
Maybe he just needs some. Maybe he just needs some. Maybe he needs some motivation or something. I don't know, like something to help, possibly. Like, you know, when you hear the sound of rushing water, it makes you want to pee. You know. So maybe he needs something, and it's not working.
Or we could also add it if there's a second round that comes out. We could have it to where you're jumping with your socks on in the pool, like you're flying into the big toilet.
You think that'll work?
I don't know, but you're the one that brought up a Price is Right yodeler effect, so we're just trying to do it with real world stuff that we've seen.
Uh-huh.
You can take it however anyone wants to. If we were on a different live stream right now, I'd probably tell other things, but I'm being good on birds.
Well, that's good.
I'm not massaging his abdomen.
And I'm sure he appreciates that.
I would think he would appreciate that too. I mean, LTG's trying to give advice on using a vibrator, so.
Okay, I got it working now. Okay, I thought so. There we go. Like I said, maybe he needs some, so
he doesn't need any of your stupid sound effects.
That's not a sound effect. That's actually the latest voice in voice mod.
Hello,
got one
Gap.
for belching too. Hey, Gap.
Hey, Gap.
But we're all rooting for you, Bird. Push, push, push.
Oh, come on, Eastland. That's not even right. After days of pain, Bird would let Lizzo massage him? No.
Whatever works.
That's it. I'm muting and making myself some cigarettes.
Go for it.
I will unmute if I have something witty to say.
That's the last we heard of Deej. Shit. I miss you, Deej.
Fuck you, LDG.
So what's new with you, Captain Fandom Tech Nerd? How you doing?
I am doing good. How are you?
Good. You sound half well.
I am.
Good. Good. Oh, so scared the hell out of me yesterday. Came outside of my house and had 2 F fighters flying by my house. Like straight up military F some number thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they were like painted dark, like black or not black, but like dark color. They weren't like silver or anything like that. Man, they were loud. And they were
would be
low.
NASA chase planes.
You think so? I mean, they look like F-18s. I mean, they had military vibe.
What do you think?
Jets.
What do you think
Those were
NASA uses? NASA uses the same military type planes as the military do.
But I'm not near NASA. I'm like hours away from NASA. What the heck would they do over my house? I mean, there's not even a weather balloon around here. I don't know. All I know is that they went right over my house. I thought I was done for. I thought the government heard about Prometheus and they're going to have a random drone strike or something. And, a misfired missile is going to hit my house or something. And I'll be written off as an accident. And then they just flew right over my house. And, like, they did, like, a U shape. They weren't even going straight. Like, it was pretty cool, actually. Because, like, yeah, they were just, like, circling around. They didn't, in a curve going to the left, north. Yep. They came from the west, went north. Which is funny because NASA is east. So no clue what happened. I was actually waiting for two things: either a missile to hit my house, or a mushroom cloud in the horizon.
You're not that important. You're not that important for NASA or the military to target.
No, of course, but you never know. Anything can happen. Doesn't have to be me. What scared me was the whole Russia's pulling out the nukes. I thought maybe something was happening. 5 minutes. After that, I was okay. But I almost shit my pants. Sorry. For lack of a better phrase. You know, they do say, like, you know, well, you get scared. You can scare the shit out of you. But I heard after you die, you lose your bowels, like, moments later. We could, like, stop Bird's heart and then bring it back. Maybe he'll, I mean, you can't get more relaxed than dead. Okay? Like, that's ultimate relaxed.
Can you never bring it up again? Thanks.
Sorry.
Here, Bird. I'll solve that problem real quick.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
That's right. I got the power. I forgot about that.
Against the wall. Bounce. Against the wall. Throw it against.
He's just playing it on loop, isn't he? He's just got it on loop.
No, but Bird, why in the hell would you give somebody power that abuses it?
You were attacking me. I think that falls under fair use.
No, fair use is how I was using it against you.
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
In fairness, I prefer neither. Although I like tennis balls, it's way too loud.
Next, LDG is going to accuse me of being things just because he doesn't like what I say.
Oh, I get that done to me all the time. I hate that. I would never do that to you. When people assume they know why you're doing things, I hate that. Only real dicks do that.
Eastland said, Bird, pressure point below solar plexus. Did you try that?
Was that me?
What?
No. I heard a message sent. I thought it was mine.
Mm-mm.
All right. Task, awareness, new article, resources. That's right. Here we go. No. Oh my God. Don't tell me I did it again. I did it again. Oh my God. Why am I make that mistake?
I don't know. Why?
I don't know. My brain's not in it today. I think I got my mind on food.
Why don't you go eat?
No. It's gonna be cooked. We're having a company today and cook out.
Gotta laugh though, this whole situation that's been going on with me for the last few days really shows you who your friends are.
Agreed.
Yep. Yeah, I also caught something from Heat just for being on your channel that day.
Of course you did.
No. I caught some extra shit I haven't told anybody about.
I mean, right now I'm trying to be chastised by Mark Rell on X that I should be ashamed of myself.
Oh.
It is what it is. I personally think there are more important things to do, but that's me.
Yes, but this is where you fail to comprehend. People like that want you to bow and shut up and not stick up for yourself. They want you to fall in line, and you can't do that because that's how this country has gotten into the shape that it has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know. That's why I'm doing something about it.
No, just saying that you're trying to make Project Prometheus is not actually doing something about it.
That's your opinion. I respect that. I could see how a version of me would agree with that. But unfortunately, it's not the absolute. The reality is, it would change something.
And yes, Jerem, they are still trying, but it's not working because I do not bow, I do not kneel.
Yeah. People are either with you or against you. If they're against you, they're not worth your time unless they're a target. Same thing I was told, same thing I teach my kids. Number one source of regret in a person's life comes from hanging out with people they shouldn't have, or even interacting with them.
Usually. Not always.
Yes, a big ass percentage.
But sometimes you got to try to give somebody a chance. And it's when they just continually spiral out of control and then show their true colors. That's when you have to lop it off and not associate with.
All right, guys, I'm doing a few chores at the moment. Can't read the chat.
It's I like that.
What do you say?
The song True Colors. I see your true colors shining through.
Oh.
I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors.
Keep singing it, Cap. I'm imagining you dressed up like Cyndi Lauper right now.
That is not disturbing at all.
Okay.
There we go.
And hello, Pop Culture Curator. How are you doing?
Hey, Pop. How's it going, Pop? Welcome to the show.
You're welcome, Germ. And calling me a jerk. Now you sound like Salty calling me a jerk. Damn it. Hello, Pop.
And happy Labor Day to you too, Pop.
It'd be a happier one if Bird would poop, but it seems like his turd is being like Erica and just doesn't want to come out on time.
I haven't asked. How is Have you talked to what's his name?
Joseph?
Not Yusuf. No. He was in the chat earlier. Let me see if I.
Philip?
No. He's why can't I think of his name?
No clue.
No, the baby was born on a Friday, Gorilla. Made my whole prediction of Thursday out to making me look like what I was talking about.
Mountains of Elysium is who I was talking about. Have you talked to him?
I haven't.
Not much lately, no.
I don't know when his wife is due.
We gave the Taco Bell idea out there.
Absolutely. Well, Carlo, everyone except Bird is as well as could be. Bird, after 8 days of not going poop, would be not. And yes, Carlo, hail on Kuroga.
Hail on Kuroga. Hello, Carlo.
Where's the decimal?
Plans for today. Well, Mr. Londell's going to doing a movie or two or three or four over on his channel. I'm going to shoot zombies later today at some point.
Cool.
LDG is going to be having his love relationship with ChatGPT. And Cap's going to try to keep his sanity from all of us.
Yeah, the underground's open.
Well, that's always good.
You would think. All right, nice and clean.
Oh, and I think all of us will be staying inside to stay cool today.
I know I will.
Of course, Resolute Germ has to point out sanity. None of us have any of that anymore.
This is true. Yes, I remember, Carlo. You all don't believe in having air conditioners. That's why I wouldn't do well in the UK.
Next week, we're going to start up a telethon to raise money to buy as many tennis balls as possible and send.
Done. Carpet back down. Nice and bleachy.
What was Deej saying?
I said next week we're going to have a telethon to raise money to buy LDG as many tennis balls as possible.
Oh.
And Carlo, think back to when you were a little kid, you made yourself a fort out of blankets. Build one of that around refrigerator. So while you sit there with the door open, it's not trying to cool everything down. It's just cooling that little tiny area that you're sitting in to keep cool. That.
That's a good idea.
Oh. All right, where was I?
Sorry about not saying hello properly, Captain, but welcome.
Thank you. I was not worried about it.
And hello to everybody else in the chat. I can't read it at the moment. I see Carlos here.
And we got Carlo, Bradley, Rezo. Gorilla's still here. Eastern. The Simpsons did it. Simpsons did what? Huh?
So
It's normal to hear voices in your head at the same time. It's good to
There's
know you
been
might hear 6.
some development. I've had a bowel movement.
Yay!
Not
Really?
a particularly big one, but something.
Super compressed?
Something.
I mean, if it's super compressed, then all the
It's
matter's
not.
there.
I wouldn't think it's compressed. I would say something came out. So maybe it's a start. Hopefully more will come, but certainly an amount that's enough to not be easily ignored.
Gotcha.
Did you name it?
No. No, it was quite a lot of liquid.
Ugh.
Well, if it's a lot of liquid and you got some solid out, that means at least that it's lubricating the system in there, and you could get more out.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or you just shit the laxative and it just went around everything.
But the fact it could get around still means it lubricated it.
Yep.
I know.
You should have
Eat
had
that
corn. If you would have had corn, we would have known.
Eat that 10-year-old spam. That'll do it.
Yeah, a lot of people suggested that earlier.
Nothing beats corn, man. Really gets in there and loosens things up.
Carlo. Oh my
Use
God.
a plunger. Yeah, that was a good one.
Carlo, we
Plunger
want it to
out.
come out, not pack it in further.
But yeah, that might be the opposite result. I'm still with the poop back.
Unfortunately, I still don't feel too great, but something at least.
Carlo, I wasn't talking about the stick. The big end. Use that in the toilet. It's pushing things, hacking it into the hole. So all that would do if you put it on poor bird's bunghole is push things up further in it.
Yep.
I'm just thankful nobody actually suggested anything like liquid plumber or anything. Pop, that doesn't sound right because we got Pickles on the stream here right now with us, and you're saying to try pickle juice.
Pickle juice might fix his bowel movement, but it'll most likely give him gout.
I still say stick with a Warriors drink, prune juice.
Agreed.
Now I'm saving it after every.
Actually, gout comes from many things, like sweets. Get gout from drinking too much beer because of the barley and stuff in it.
Yep.
And yes, Stanley, there was a little bit of a movement. Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker. Hello, Gaskar.
Hey, Gaskar.
I think we're caught up.
Yep.
Hey, PvP. PCC, CA, SL, EB.
And yes, we are talking about constipation.
Yes, Bird is not in a good way right now with that, and we're trying to help him have a movement. And since the three of us, besides Bird on the stream, have been constantly accused of being full of shit at times, we figured we'd lend our knowledge on how to get rid of it. And that is true, isn't it, Cap?
Absolutely.
You've been accused of being full of shit. I've been accused of being full of shit. LDG is always accused of being full of shit.
Yep.
We should retitle this stream the Constipation Stream because we're all full of shit up here. That is true, Gaskar, and Bird has been this way for 8 days.
Hey, PvP.
8 days?
How you doing?
Yep.
Yeah, 8 days.
Wow. I just got to mute my YouTube here, guys. Give me there we go. 8 days is a while. That's actually, yeah, I shouldn't be laughing about that. That's kind of pretty serious, actually. Jeez, gosh.
Well, we gave serious responses for him, but he also thought that talking to people might help. So we're doing the best we can.
Yeah, well, we all are.
we could only be serious for so long. Now
You
we're
gotta
trying
have
to
a
make.
sense. Yeah, you gotta have a sense of humor, right, Deej, or else you're pretty much done.
Yeah, I know, and we're trying to make him laugh now. So maybe the jiggle effect will help push some of it down.
Yeah, that could work. That could work, definitely. Mm-hmm.
It's better than LDGA suggesting a vibrator.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
On the abdomen. A vibrator on the abdomen.
I'm still wake. I'm still. Oh. Okay, I thought you meant somewhere else.
Shake it loose. Yeah, no. Good God.
How about an enema? Like, can't we just do enemas? Like,
he's already had one.
Oh, you're kidding! Oh my goodness.
He's tried so much. Yeah.
Like I
said, but he just had a little movement just now. And
yeah, I've never actually had that problem, but my mother did one time. She was like constipated for several days, and I'm like, it's not healthy if you haven't gone for like 3 days, mother. And she's like, oh, I'm fine. And then the next day she was like, you better drive me over to the hospital, like right effing now. I did. And they gave her the enema treatment and she was okay. Right. But I think they kept her in overnight just for observation, but yeah, it's pretty serious actually. Definitely.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I know somebody who went 2 weeks without taking a poop, and yeah, they paid for it.
Ooh, that's not good.
They
I think
paid
the
for it.
longest I ever went was 7 days when I was at a summer camp, because I was one of those, I was one of these kids that I can't even think of sitting on a public toilet. I'm too much of a germaphobe, so to speak. So I held it in for like 7 days, and I was fine. Once I got home, I just took a huge, dropped a huge load. But yeah, it's not good to go too long.
The poop train.
Poop train.
There, finally done making them all, so now I can unmute permanently.
So is Bird on an away mission? It looks like here.
Yeah, he's in operations right now.
Oh crap!
He might have twins. See if he can pop another one out.
Now see, Carlo's weird because he's pee shy, but he'll poop anywhere.
Well, there's quite a few people in the chat, I see.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I'm just going to catch up in the chat, guys. I'm just going to take a quick peek here.
You got 4 hours worth of chat to catch up to.
Wow, you guys been on a while, haven't you? Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Wowza. I just woke up like about 20 minutes ago, so just a little after 9 in the morning here. My part of the world. It's like, hey, Gap After Dark. Hi, Gap. Eastern Burkholder. Haven't seen their name before. Oh, there's Germ. Resolute Germ. Hello, Germ. I was hanging out with Germ just the other day watching Batman. Jitsy Lemons. Okay, have never seen that one before.
Jitsy.
Hey, Pop Culture. Hello, Pop. Hope you're having a good day there, man. And there's, of course, Gorilla. Hey, Gorilla. Oh, is Gorilla... Does it have an addition to Gorilla's family that says there was a baby born on Wednesday or Thursday?
No, that was Random Menace, a.k.a. Yosef. Friday became a daddy.
Oh, cool. Wow, congratulations. Congratulations. Boy, that must have been pretty awesome. Wow. And there's Bradley Briggs, which I don't remember that name, and Carlo Albanese. Hello. And let's see. Well, everybody else here, I've seen them before. And it looks like it's pretty much all the same folks from then on.
Kronos is out there lurking somewhere.
Okay. Kronos, yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah, I remember Kronos was just on a stream the other night. He was typing some stuff in the chat window. oh, the Basco scenario. Well, that one's one I haven't heard before. Hello. And yeah, and then Jim's. Oh, hey, Jim's landscape. Jim's landscape is here. That's good. So yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for the chat. All caught up.
And Resolute is off to have breakfast. So you have a good breakfast there, Resolute. Yeah, this is not the stream to be sitting on if you're trying to eat.
No. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Constipation and breakfast probably don't really go together too well, so.
No, they do the opposite problem in breakfast, but you know.
Oh boy.
I think Bird would give anything right now for the Hershey squirts.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes diarrhea can be a blessing, quite frankly.
It helps you lose weight.
You know, you just get it all out real fast, you know, it's like whammo, and you're done. I gotta say though. Oh, go ahead.
Rilla's been munching on chips this whole time.
Oh crap! No, chips are a lot of fun to eat, but sometimes you kind of pay the price if you're not eating well. Because as a bachelor, I do go those days where I don't eat very well, and usually the next day I pay for it because my digestive system is not happy with me at all.
I got a present for a meal yesterday, and it was quite enjoyable.
Oh, what was it?
Pizza.
Oh, pizza's generally pretty good.
It had ham and pineapple on it.
Ooh. You're talking Canadian pizza then.
That's right. And it was quite tasty.
Well, that's good. I'm not a big fan of the ham and pineapple pizzas myself, but I do find it interesting that some guy in Ontario invented the damn thing, and it sure is man. That's a controversial topic, though, isn't it? It's like talk about pineapple. Mention pineapple pizza on a lot of streams, and people start freaking out, right? It's like, oh, I love it. Oh, I hate it. Back and forth.
You mention it over on Foley's stream, and he'll fire you.
Oh, shit. Well, there you go. See? There you go. It's a very controversial subject. It's like, I don't know, global peace or religion or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Why is there a picture of Frank Sinatra on the screen, by the way? I just got to ask it.
That's Bird's idol, so he puts it as part of his background.
Oh, Sinatra is pretty cool, I got to say.
I don't know. Dean Martin was better.
Dean Martin's good too. And then we just lost the guy that sang the San Francisco song a few months ago, didn't we?
Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett. God, I love Tony Bennett. My cousin and his wife actually got to see Tony do a concert here about 10 years back. Lucky them. I am so jealous. Yeah, I got to see him perform live. It must have been wonderful because always a big fan of Tony Bennett. Actually, I like all the crooners. Sinatra is probably the king of the crooners, though, because you know what I like about Sinatra is the way he could just do an inflection in his vocal work. It's like he had phrasing. He had the most amazing phrasing on a lyric, right? He could just turn it and twist it and do whatever he wanted with those words. And I never got tired of listening to Sinatra.
I don't know. James Darren should be the king of the crooners because,
he's good too.
He was Vic Fontaine, so.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that's probably one of my favorite parts of Deep Space Nine, Deej, is the Vic Fontaine episodes. Like, those are really fun. I think he's a really fun character, which was nice because, Deep Space Nine could be kind of dark at times, and he always kind of brought that element of, lighthearted fun into any episode he appeared in, pretty much. And, I like Vic. He was a great character, actually.
Well, except for one episode, when he was dealing with Nog and the whole leg thing. That was pretty dark.
Okay. I kind of forget that one now. It's been a while, but...
Now, Carlo accuses me of being an animal against humanity.
Uh-oh. That's been intense. Oh, man.
Oh, that's nothing. That's mild. I put up with worse than being called an animal.
Oh, yeah. I've been called worse, too. Come to think of it, probably. One little secret I have is just don't take anything people say about you too seriously. That's my little secret trick. Take it with a grain of salt, so to speak, right? It's like, okay,
I laugh them off. I laugh them off.
That's your opinion. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. So has Bird been doing many videos lately? Like I haven't. I don't think I've got any notifications from his channel in a while now, actually.
Bird's kind of cut it back to where he's only live streaming a few days a week and such.
Yeah, I kind of had that feeling. Yeah. Well, under the circumstances, I can't say that I would, expect any more because if you're not feeling well, it's like of course you're going to cut back on doing a lot of stuff, right? So.
Yep.
Poop or Die, that's a pretty good title, I gotta say.
I'm gonna get me
Oh,
a
that's a
little.
good one. I'm just noticing Gorilla just posted a comment a while back. He goes, "So PvP, I shouldn't take Mikey seriously for calling me a fat ape." Gorilla's been going on about that for a couple of days now about the fat ape comment that Mikey gave to him. So he's going to get his revenge because he's having his cringe stock film next weekend, and he has not disclosed the name of the film, which is fine. But he says he's really gonna torture Mikey when Mikey comes to watch that one, so that should be good.
So you're watching Captain Marvel.
I have no idea. I didn't even. I just said, okay, Gorilla, you pick it, whatever. I'm sure it'll be on. I told Gorilla though. I said it better be really awful because actually we watched like Sausage Party like a week ago. I guess it was a week ago today, probably. And I was expecting total crap, and I actually ended up enjoying the damn film, believe it or not, because I didn't find it that bad at all. I thought it was kind of funny and amusing and weird. And I mean, it was stupid, but it wasn't that bad, right? So,
all right, Gorilla says 1,000 times worse than Captain Marvel. So Carlo throws out Twilight. Yeah, Twilight's pretty horrible too.
Yeah. Well, I know Gorilla's talking about doing Frankenhooker like in sometime in the next few weeks, but it's not that one because he told me it wasn't. So I'm not even going to bother guessing.
We know it's not a Sharknado movie because those are masterpieces.
Yeah, there's so many hundreds and hundreds of crappy movies out there. Gorilla must have lots to choose from. So you better pick a real crappy one, Gorilla. Oh boy. Oh, by the way, Gorilla, did you watch the Lost in Space episode that we're doing later today? You can type it in the chat if you have. It's a good one. It's the War of the Robots one with Robbie the Robot in guest starring in it. It's pretty good. Though he doesn't look 100% like he did in Forbidden Planet because I think they put a different head on him or something. He looks a little different, but it's still basically Robbie though.
Well, that's cool.
It is cool. I think it's a little bit of a missed title though, because it's not so much a war of the robots. It's kind of more of a conflict of the robots. Because they don't actually ever go to war per se, but.
Gorilla says, think of one franchise you think they couldn't F up, but create the worst last year.
Well, there was no Star Trek movie last year, so that can't be it.
There was Marvel's last year.
And we're not doing
movies.
TV. Yeah, we're not doing TV episodes, though, so it can't be season 3 of Picard. You got me stumped, Gorilla.
It's got to be a Star Wars or a Marvel project. It's got to be one of the two.
Oh, well, I guess.
Oh, wait a minute. No, it could be the Matrix movie. And if you do that one, LDG is going to demand a refund again.
How many bloody Matrix movies have they made now?
Matrix movies? What, 4
I
or
mean,
5?
they made a few, right?
3. There's only 3 Matrix movies.
Oh, is it only 3? Oh, okay.
Yes.
What? Girl says it is. Girl says it
episode on Max.
So it is a TV show. You're telling us, Gorilla.
So it's not a Marvel TV show because that wouldn't be on Max. That would be on Disney. So that
Velma. I'm guessing Velma.
Oh God, that would be horrible.
That sounds like a real puke-worthy stream. Actually, I will definitely have to have a barf bucket next to my computer when I watch that one.
Thank you, Gorilla, for making me avoid the stream. I do not want to see Velma.
Actually, I want to see Velma because I've never seen any of that crap, and I have no intention to actually watch it on purpose. But if Gorilla's going to be the host, I'll have a few drinks. I'll go on there and I'll just let the shit pour over my eyeballs, so to speak. And I'll just experience the total awfulness of it in all its glory.
Well, at least he didn't do Wednesday because that wasn't totally horrible. I didn't like how they screwed up certain characters, but
she was
overall,
quite
it wasn't.
different though than she was in Addams Family, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah, the main one I had a complaint about was Uncle Fester. That one just did not seem like Uncle Fester to me.
I hate it when they change characters. If you can't be faithful to the source material, why use the source material?
I'm not complaining to who they cast for Gomez because actually he looks more like the Gomez from the original comic strip than anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
But
I
there's
know
still,
people complain about
Come for
that.
the show, come for the reaction. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Gorilla.
okay, maybe I have to come just to see Mikey get tortured.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. I actually listening to Mikey, squirm is going to be a lot of fun. I like Mikey too, but it's going to be fun to see him, the Gorilla torturing him. That sounds weird. Okay. Well, I'll be tortured too. I'm okay though. I'll submit myself willingly to the torture just for the sake of a good laugh. Yeah, Darren's got a good point there. It's pretty much it's they don't give a crap about the source material. It's just the name recognition of the franchise that they want. Trouble is, you've got to recognize franchise, but if you're going to screw it up totally and turn it into a piece of garbage, it's not like you're going to get the fan base back because they're just going to turn their nose up at it and walk away, right? So it's like let's put it this way: if I went to a restaurant and they were serving like something really disgusting on the plate, it's not like I ain't paying to eat it, I guess some people do though, because I guess these streaming services are still making some kind of money.
We don't need streaming services. We have Berta Preo.
Yep.
We just watch him.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope Bert's doing okay. Gosh, she's been away the whole stream since I arrived.
Well, he's a little busy trying to
poop.
Why the rest of us are here to keep things going.
I've been there a few times myself. I don't get constipated too often, but it's not fun when you do, right, guys? It's like, oh shit. It's like, oh wait, no, I wish I could shit.
Mm-hmm.
I never really had a constipation problem. I always had the opposite problem because of medication I was on.
Oh, well, I guess I could do it. Yeah.
Which reminds me, I've been awake for 2 hours now and still haven't taken my morning medication. What a dummy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, me too. I should actually take some pills, but I can do that later. It's not a big deal, I guess.
I can take mine while
brother.
I'm sitting here. Gorilla now wants to get Bird some MREs.
Yeah.
Most of the new ones aren't that bad.
Oh, what are they?
Meals ready to eat.
I
Military
know
food?
that. I meant what type of meals, what type of MREs.
The pasta ones aren't bad.
Ooh.
Beef stroganoff ones aren't bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. Yeah. Haven't had that in a long time, though. Just kind of think about it.
Carlos says, I sat here eating a pizza and you're all talking like it's early in the morning.
Well, it's
No, it's
9:26. It's 9:26 in the morning here in my part of the world, so
It's
it is
11.
morning.
11:26 for me, so it's still technically morning.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn time zones. They're such a pain in the ass.
Bird and LDG are the only ones that are in the afternoon right now.
Are they?
Correct.
They're in.
That's only
what?
12:30.
So they're in Eastern
12:30.
time. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, primary time. Yeah.
In the eastern part of the continent. Okay. And then we have other people somewhere on the other side of the world that are like in tomorrow, or getting close
is
to it
true.
anyway. Yeah, it's a pretty big planet, I guess. Yeah. Greenwich Mean Time, you're talking about, Carlo. Yeah, I only discovered Sinatra the year he died. When I was actually, I think I was 40. I turned 40 the year Sinatra croaked, right? And I'd never seriously listened to him before. And back in those days, like this is around the turn of the century. This is like 20 something years ago, right, guys? And I'd never seriously listened to him, though I'd heard the hits over the years and enjoyed them. But it was like, okay, this guy is a legend. Now he's croaked, he's gone. I better check this dude out. Like, finally get off my lazy ass and actually listen to the man's, great body, catalog of work, right? So I was a member. Remember, you guys remember the Columbia Record Club?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was actually a member of that back in the day, around 1999 or 2000, or whenever it was around when Sinatra passed. And I guess it was maybe because he did die. I got the magazine in the mail, and they had like all of his albums, like and it's like, and they were really cheap, right? They were like, I don't know, $3.99 or $4.99 a piece. So I ordered like 10 Sinatra albums, and I got them in the mail, and I just binge listened to Sinatra for like days. And it was like, wow, this guy really was great. That was a lot of fun, actually. Damn. He really
Now
was
you
a great
can't-
performer.
And now you can't think of Married with Children without putting Sinatra next to it.
Oh my God. I know a lot of people love. Yeah, I know people love that show, but I just never got it. I don't know. I just never got it. I mean, I watched a few episodes. Yeah, I mean, there were some funny bits, but I don't know. It's just, I just didn't get why this is such a great show, like some people say it is. But that's fine,
Well, Married with Children?
Yeah, I just never got the humor of it. It's like, I can understand the father, he's
you have
kind
that
of an
family, though?
a-hole, but he's funny. He is definitely funny, but I just didn't get it. I just didn't get the show, basically.
That's what I'm saying. Did you have that kind of relationship with your family?
I didn't
In the
grow up in a
slightest. Not
dysfunctional
obviously, I'm not saying that. Like, even in the slightest, you couldn't relate to ever wanting to, act
No,
like
I
that
was
to your
very
family.
close. I was very close with my
Hey,
mother.
EVP. How you doing?
Hey, Bird, kapla, man.
Kapla.
How you
Good
doing,
to
buddy?
see you. A little better than I was doing when I started the stream.
Oh, that's good.
I'll say there's
Glad to hear it.
some improvement.
Well,
a big thanks to everybody who hung
hear it.
out with me here and sent their positive laxative thoughts my way. But most thanks
I could imagine
of all to Mamo Frey, who
I
had
gotta
to
say-
deal with it.
Yes. Yes.
I gotta say, laxative thoughts was not a phrase I thought I would ever hear today.
That's
Well,
why
that's why people like the channel.
And that's
That
why
and
Mama
my-
Prey is Mom of
It's
the
all
Year
in a
forever.
day's work.
That's pretty
all
good.
in a day's work, she says.
Oh my
Although
god.
that was probably more like a week's
Oh,
worth
really?
of work.
Or at least 8 days worth.
Well, I don't think I want to go that. It was probably 2 or 3 days worth.
I'll see 2 or 3 days worth right now. You do 2 or 3 days worth later, it'll catch up.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, it helps, right?
Hopefully.
It helps. That's the big.
I tell you, every bit helps.
Yeah,
For
that's true. Yeah.
sure. At this
More
point.
prune juice.
True about many things in life. Every little bit helps.
Carlos's question: did Bird eat the out-of-date spam Mama Frey saved for us last Sunday, or should he eat it now? No.
I have misplaced it.
Mama Frey claims to have misplaced it, Carlo.
Uh-oh.
But I
I think
think I know where it is.
I think she threw it away.
Yeah, Deej thinks you threw it away.
I think it's up on the top shelf.
Yeah, it's out of reach.
And
It's out of Mama Frey's reach.
be climbing the ladder anymore.
You're right. I don't want you climbing the ladder.
Wow. That sounds like a big pantry.
It is. Well, understand, PvP. You know, when I had the kitchen designed, I was 6'4", and I could reach everything.
Right.
I could touch the ceiling. So until I raised the ceiling.
Yeah.
But anyway,
6'4". You were pretty tall then. Back
yeah. But Mama Frey is 6 foot.
What?
4 foot, 10 and a half. So Mama Frey can all they do to reach the microwave that's above the stove.
Yeah, Mama Prey definitely needs a ladder. Then I would guess. Yeah.
I can't reach the back of the bottom shelf.
Yeah. But I
we
did
do
have cabinets put under my island that I was never going to use because I had to bend down.
I guess we do shrink as we age, apparently, because I was always around 5'10" when I was young, and I finally, thank heaven, I finally got a regular doctor like a couple of months ago. I actually managed to get a real doctor that I can see every couple of months, which is amazing because it's really hard to get a doctor here. And she met, the first time I went in, they took my weight, and they measured my height. I was like 5'8", and I'm like, you're kidding. I've shrunk like 2 inches. But I guess I have, because I guess that's what happens. I guess over the years that gravity kind of compresses your spine or something. And
that's what I hear.
I'm shorter than I used to be, but I'm still feel pretty good though for my age. So
Man, I wonder what I would have been or would be or am now. The only way to check it, I guess, would be me laying in bed. So
Well,
I'd
get
probably
get a measuring tape out.
I might be taller, considering I haven't shrunk in that dimension, or I wouldn't think I've shrunk as much. But when I was first measured at 6'4", I was like, I was 17 because I just got in my driver's license. So
yeah,
that's where
6'4"
they
is
did
pretty
it.
tall. That's pretty tall,
And-
dude.
Yeah, but by my 20s, I already had a lot of back issues. So I wouldn't have been surprised if I was probably 6'3" or something.
Yeah, life does change us over the years. That's for sure.
Well,
course.
all I'm hoping for is by the end of the week, Bird does a stream that's titled #I can't keep my shit together.
Well, I'll be honest.
Good one. That's
I
funny.
I did like the title, #Poop or Die. I kind of got to point out that there's no reason it has to be or. There is the unfortunate possibility it could be both. So
You're saying poop and die?
yeah, like it's possible I both poop today and still die for an unrelated issue.
Yeah, I guess we could all die any day when you think about it. If you want to be
Yeah.
kind
So
kind of dark.
yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's the type of thing that Mama Prey gets mad at, but I have to
I try.
point out.
I try to be optimistic, though. I think, you got another day. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's like
I'm not saying
don't
I'm
do it
not
today if you
being.
can put it off till tomorrow, right?
I'm not trying to be pessimistic. It's just the glaring issue that I realized. Hey, just because I poop doesn't technically mean I'm out of the woods.
You're just being realistic, I'd say, Bird.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
remember, Elvis died on the toilet seat, so.
Right.
Oh my God, he did, didn't he? Oh, jeez. Oh
Suppose-
shit.
So they claim. So they claim.
Poor old Elvis, man. Not the
Well,
classiest way for a legend to go out, I
as
gotta
as
say.
as to why Sinatra picture is there, Deej had it right, but actually the background picture has all the things of interest me. It has my Jeep, because I'm a Jeep guy. It has Bell Rock from Sedona, Arizona, because I'm a big into Sedona, Arizona. It's got hospital bed, obviously, because I live in a hospital bed. It's
Right.
got the JUOT.net logo, because that was my web forum, still
Oh,
is. That's where I spent the 10 years before YouTube. I was there.
So it was like a proto YouTube kind of situation.
For me, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And of course, right in the middle is the big Klingon bird of prey. Behind that is the Karogan flag.
I see a
And-
Garfield up in the top right corner too.
Yeah,
Actually.
Garfield, 'cause I'm a big Garfield fan. And
Yeah, I used to read Garfield many years ago. Yeah.
and then the entire background is a big giant city skylines city, because I was
Okay.
really into city skylines game
Hmm.
for a while. All little things that make up me and the channel.
Well, we all have our things that we hold dear to our hearts, do we not, Bird?
Yes, I would imagine.
I love. I just got to read one of Germ's comments in the chat. He posted a while back. He says, "Get that woman an escalator."
Mama
That's
Freddy
pretty funny.
hates escalators. Mama Freddy does not like escalators.
They are a bit freaky, actually. You got to be careful.
I don't like escalators either.
You got to
But
be
Mama
careful.
Freddy
on 'em.
really doesn't like them.
Yeah, you got to be. They kind of do freak me out too. I must admit.
At the top, he says. I can go up an escalator a hell of a lot easier than I can go down one.
Yeah, I think going down is kind of the scary thing, right? It's
Oh,
like,
God, there's some that are just so big and so long and so, like, my God, why would anybody design an escalator
yeah,
that big?
yeah, definitely, yeah. What are you talking about, Germ? It says you live in New York, so you're at a higher risk than most. I have no idea what Germ's talking
I think
about.
it just meant of dying, which
Oh,
is
really?
true.
Is New York that bad?
Oh, it's that bad. Yeah, New York is.
Really?
I know what Mama Prey needs. Needs one of those mech suits that Sigourney Weaver had in Aliens.
Albanese says, "Hail, Karoga. Hail, Karoga."
Well, Gorilla just posted a comment. Says there was a mall in Canada that lost power and people were stuck on the escalator for 2 hours. That does not sound like a lot of fun.
That
Gorilla.
doesn't surprise me, though.
Gorilla says,
Could you not just like walk down the steps though? Like
I think
seriously,
that's the joke.
Yeah, I think it is. You got it. Yeah. Stuck, escalator, emoji, having a thoughtful thought.
I would believe that if it was an escalator in Kurdistan that broke down.
Well, we do get power outages from
Three
time to
people
time.
starved to death.
It's certainly not that bad, though.
Fact.
Hmm.
The other people on the escalator ate the dead to survive. Oh, sorry, Mama Freya.
And here you people thought we were getting dark?
I don't think that's dark. That's humorous.
People eating others?
In an escalator situation, yes. If it was an elevator, then it would be dark.
Well, true, because if power is out, there's no light.
Of course.
Oh.
Resolute says Canadians can't walk down an escalator. It's against the rules, and they can't help themselves.
We don't have any crazy rules like that, actually, Germ, but whatever.
Oh, you are actually Canadian, PvP?
Yeah, I am.
I did not know. You hide it well.
I'm out in British Columbia, so that's my part of the little world.
Resolute, it's only a Quebec rule. That explains Alexander.
Oh, well, yeah. Quebec is like a whole different country, guys. I got news for you.
Why is it called British Columbia?
Well, I'm guessing that the British were the first ones that might have discovered it and, settled here. But to tell you the truth, that's a really good question. I'm really not sure why it's called British Columbia.
What does Columbia have to do with it?
I have no idea. I know it's weird. It's weird, but I know
British Columbia. That's the Northwest, right? Well, the
Pacific,
American Northwest.
the Pacific Coast. We're just up above Washington State.
Right, Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver.
Yeah, I've been there.
That's our big city. Yeah, Vancouver's a really cool
It's
town.
beautiful.
It's It's amazing.
I stayed at a fancy hotel on the water there, and it overlooked, and I had the presidential suite.
So you were overlooking English Bay?
I guess. I was looking at mountains and
the
water, and
the mountains
it was
are incredible.
About one of the most beautiful hotel views I ever had.
Okay,
Plus, if I looked straight down, there was tons of trains.
Would you like to know why it's called British Columbia?
Yes, I would.
Yeah, I would like to know too, actually. I've never actually researched it.
I just looked this up, and it says, contrary to what Eastern Canadians might say, BC does not stand for bring cash. The actual origin of the naming of British Columbia comes from Queen Victoria back in the 1800s, when the land became the sixth province to join the Confederation on July 20th, 1871. After the unification, Queen Victoria proclaimed the land was to be named British Columbia. Columbia already existed, and the British added Britain in front of it to implement their status.
Interesting. Wow, that's cool, Deej. Thank you. I never knew it. Never knew it was Queen Victoria.
The name Columbia existed for the region since 1730s, derived from the Columbia River that runs through the Rockies. American sailor Robert Gray was the first to explore this river in the region.
We do have the Columbia River. Yes. Okay. Now
And
it's
it
all
was
falling
named-
into place.
And it was named after his ship, the Columbia Redivera.
But it has nothing to do with the country Colombia in South America.
Nope,
No, it's got nothing to do.
It was named after the Columbia River, which apparently was named after the American sailor whose ship was called the Columbia Riviera.
I think the Columbia runs through Washington State partly as well, and I think it probably crosses over. But that's really great. Thank you, Deej. That's great research, dude.
It was just called Google. 5 seconds ago.
I know. I probably should have looked it up years ago, but I guess when you live in a place, you don't really think about it too much, what the name is. It's just like you kind of take it for granted, and it's not like you feel a need to really, overthink it. So, but that was nice information. I know Vancouver is named after a British dude called Captain Vancouver, and he actually sailed, into the around Vancouver, into the inlets, and he actually explored the city when there was no Europeans there yet, of course, obviously, and so that's why it's called Vancouver, because it's named after him. But yeah. We're pretty young though, 1871. Yeah, we haven't been a province for that long. Canada's a pretty young country, I suppose, overall, though.
Well, everything in here over in the Western Hemisphere, fairly young compared to.
Well, yeah, I mean, Canada only became a federation in what, it was 1867, if I think I remember my history correctly. So before that, it was like Upper and Lower Canada. That you had the English part and you had the French part, and then everybody kind of said, okay, let's merge into some kind of weird federation. And slowly, Canada became bit by bit, province by province, an actual national identity from coast to coast. But it took quite a while. I think Alberta, which is just a little bit east of us, I think they only joined. Is the stream gone?
No.
Still here.
I'm getting a spinny circle thing.
Showing on.
But I still hear you guys.
Not on my end.
I might have to refresh.
Showing on YouTube also.
That's weird. YouTube's acting up again. But I think Alberta didn't join Confederation until like 1907 or something. So it was quite a few years later. Oh, it says chat disconnected. Oh, Jesus. Oh, now it says it's successfully connected. I wish Canadian internet was cheap, but I pay too damn much for it. It's too much. Too expensive, actually. Anyway, it all seems to be good now. It seems like we're back to normal here, so. But that was weird. There was a little gap in the stream there.
Arlo Albanese says, history, maybe he means history helps when you don't repeat it.
Oh, we humans have a bad habit of repeating though, do we not?
Yeah.
Seems like every generation has to make the same stupid mistakes over and over and over again. And it's like, yeah, it's that old saying, right? Youth is wasted on the young. Because if I knew in my 20s what I know now, I would have made some different decisions along the way for sure. But oh well, what the hell? You can't go back. I have no time machine, so there's little point in actually fretting over it.
Would be nice though if we did have time machines.
Oh, I wish I did. I'll tell you right now, Bird.
Destroy the universe, but
like you know those people, Bird. They always say, "Oh, I wouldn't want to go back. I wouldn't want to, have a second chance to relive my life." It's like, oh no, I wouldn't go back. It's like, screw that. I'd go back in a second. If I could be 20 years old again with a 20-year-old body, and have the same memories that I have now. Man, I would just be like, I'll be the king of the universe,
Well, that's a very weird. That'd be a very different time machine that I would. I mean, a time machine that I would think would be like the DeLorean. You get in it, you go somewhere, you do whatever you got to do. You can come back if you want, but you don't go back to your younger body. It's just you keep getting older. You can interact with your younger self, but you don't really become your younger self.
I guess. Well, the whole time travel thing is like I've never understood all that stuff anyway. To be honest, it's too weird, too complicated.
There was a show that did that actually. I can't remember what it was called, but it was a form of time travel that you actually did become yourself. It was interesting, actually.
Wow, I wish
you
I
didn't
knew
have
the
to go back
title
to the
of that.
future. You just became your old self, and you just lived from that moment on. So there's no paradox.
That sounds like a
Gorilla.
fun show. Yeah, I wish you knew the title, man.
Gorilla says, I'm working on that time machine, and I will be going around handing out condoms to certain people.
So I'm thinking those are ladies that Gorilla knew in his past many years ago. That he's talking about handing out the condoms to.
I'm thinking he means like just random, like people like that he doesn't, like probably like LDG's parents. They come and they find a bunch of condoms.
Okay.
Hey, 7 Days was a good show there, Carlo.
Somebody's typed in Quantum Leap, but I don't think that's the show you're talking about, actually.
No, that's similar though.
I like
But now
Quantum
this
Leap.
you
I haven't
just
seen a
became
lot of
yourself.
episodes, but it's a pretty entertaining show.
Well, the original Quantum Leap was good. The remake of it sucks.
Oh, the remake, that doesn't even exist in my mind. It's like the original. It's pretty much always
that
the
last
original.
episode was disappointing. I mean, it had its moments, but the ending.
Well, sometimes
Really
series
pissed
don't
me
end
off.
on a high note, do they? Yeah.
Well, they got another season, so I think that's what they did. They had a perfect ending, whether or not they would be able to finish it in a single season. But since they got renewed, they changed the last detail, and now it's going to keep going. It's basically what they did, I think. Without giving it away, I'm trying not to give anything away.
So you're saying it's kind of like loops back on itself, so to speak. Time Tunnel, that was a fun show, yeah. I remember Irwin Allen. Irwin Allen shows were kind of weird though. Like they could be great or they could be horrible. They were very inconsistent. The Irwin Allen series. Time Tunnel was a really cool looking show, though. I gotta say, Irwin Allen always had great set design on his sets. I gotta say that. And the Time Tunnel was very cool looking. Only one season though. It didn't do that well, I guess, in the ratings. But yeah, Time Tunnel had some really excellent episodes, and it has some really horrifically bad ones as well. But oh well.
And just think, the Time Tunnel was Vic Fontaine.
Vic Fontaine. I was just going to mention that. Yeah, Vic. That's Vic's first time I remember seeing. What was it? What was his name? Darren.
James Darren.
James Darren. That's the guy. Yeah, he's a good actor.
He did lots of movies before that too in the 60s.
Oh, did he? Okay, awesome. I always thought he was a really good actor personally. Like he's kind of, I guess, he's not like a major star or anything, but I always thought he was, good, solid, give a good, solid performance in anything I ever saw him in.
And so far, he's still alive.
I guess he is, isn't he?
87 years old.
Power to him. Well, let's hope he keeps going for at least another decade. I do like him, though. He seems like a nice guy, too, right? Like, you see him in an interview, and it seems like he's a decent person, which is always nice, because, I mean, let's face it, some actors can be great actors, and they're total jerks in real life, right? So,
Yeah, he was the original Moondoggy in the old Gidget movies.
Was he really? Oh, wow. I remember Gidget. Yeah. Wow.
Now we're not talking the Sally Field version. We're talking the actual movies that came out before the TV show.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know if I've seen those, actually, come to think of it.
There was
I
a
do
bunch
remember
of
Sally
Gidget.
Field.
There was a bunch of Gidget movies before the Sally Field TV show came out.
No, I'm probably thinking of Sally Field, actually, come to think of it. Anybody remember Sally Field and the Flying Nun?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I don't think that show's as bad as a lot of people say it is. I actually did watch that whole series back in the day years ago when they ran it on the TV, and I actually kind of enjoyed it. I mean, it was goofy, it was silly, it was weird. I mean, a nun flying around, like, it was kind of ridiculous, really, the concept. But Sally Field was kind of like, she was so charming and playing that part that I kind of enjoyed it. And you guys know that Harlan Ellison actually wrote an episode of The Flying Nun? Because he did. He used his pseudonym, though, Cordwainer Bird, on that episode, because I remember seeing it. But it was actually a really good episode. Well, that's Harlan, right? Harlan was a good writer, so. But I couldn't believe Harlan Ellison actually wrote a Flying Nun script. That was pretty odd.
So I have some breaking news here from dietarynutrition.ca. That means
Okay.
Canada.
Yes, it does.
Dairy and constipation. Debunking certain myths. A prevalent myth is that dairy products, specifically cheese, cause constipation. However, there is no evidence to support that cheese has any negative impacts on bowel habits, including intestinal transit times. While it is true that cheese does not naturally contain fiber, its a role as part of a balanced diet is mainly to supply energy, protein, and many important micronutrients. Balancing the consumption of cheese with other milk products with whole plant foods may promote regularity without compromising the intake of other important nutrients. Boosting fiber intake can be accomplished by increasing the amount of high fiber foods or making strategic substitutions, swapping refried grain products for whole grain versions.
I do think if you're eating grains and fiber, that usually helps me. I gotta say.
And reading some other stuff basically says it's not that cheese is constipating, it just doesn't do anything to relieve constipation because it's a high fat, low fiber food.
Yeah, I would agree with that. That kind of makes sense to me. Yeah.
They would recommend eating it with something higher in fiber, like whole grain or
I think grains probably
fruit.
do help. I think grains are probably not a bad idea, actually. Well, it's like, what is it? Is it beans and lentils and that kind of stuff too that might
Yeah.
give you some
I mean,
fiber?
I could see eating it with like a whole grain or a whole wheat bread or something.
Yeah, yeah. I think grains they're kind of fiber is your friend, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Germ just posted a comment. He says, "Sounds like this was sponsored by the Canadian dairy industry."
It does sound like it was sponsored by the dairy industry, doesn't it? Oh, and now there's another addendum. Fermented dairy. Emerging evidence now suggests that certain fermented dairy products, such as probiotic yogurt, may well help alleviate constipation. A meta-analysis of 14 studies found that probiotics, many of which form the yogurt or fermented milk, reduce gut transit time and improve stool consistency. A systemic review of 108 studies found fermented dairy products had benefits on digestive regularity in several settings. These findings supported an earlier systemic review of 5 randomized clinical trials, including 377 subjects with associated probiotics, several of which are in the form of probiotic yogurt, with improved outcomes related to constipation. However, while the results may be promising, more research to what the fuck is this word? more research to elucidate the benefits of specific probiotic strains is needed. Elucidate?
I never heard that word before.
No.
You've heard of it, Mama Bray? Oh. Well, I can figure it out from the content of the sentence. So I thought you know. Elucidate. Elucidate. I tell you what, I always remembered from high school. Masticate.
Well, I've heard of
I've had trouble about masticating for weeks now.
I've heard of elucidate or whatever it's called, which is kind of like, I think, to throw a light on something, to expand on an idea, but so that's a different word. I would think.
Resolute says it's a misspelling of adjudicate.
And
that could be. That could
Bird,
be.
you should be proud. I refrained from changing your masticate to something else.
Well, obviously, because I said masticate, so that would only suggest you had some type of hearing issue, perhaps.
That's funny. Oh, yes.
I stayed away from the low-hanging fruit there.
That was my favorite. That week I learned that word in high school biology.
You suggested the low-hanging fruit, but you didn't go there, so that's good.
Found a way to use that word every day in biology for a while.
Oh my God.
See, Gorilla went there.
Oh God. Gorilla. You bad boy.
The cheese in or out?
Oh, gorilla. What can I say? Well, I won't say anything. And I ain't reading that, Gorilla, in a million years, so you can forget that idea right now.
Only if he was a master debater, but we're not debating anything today.
Well, you know what I love about Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho movie is the guy, the killer's name, his surname is Bates, right? I always thought that Hitchcock was a sly bastard making that joke, because it's like he's master, and you can get the reference from the rest of it, right? So I always thought, Hitchcock, you devil, you evil man.
Same thing in The Toy.
Oh God.
And they flat out said it in The Toy, because Jackie Gleason's character, his last name was Bates.
You know, I have not seen that movie.
And the butler says, "Can you give this to Master Bates?" And that's when Richard Pryor cracks up laughing. Master Bates.
It's quite an obvious kind of joke, isn't it? It's like, okay. I have not seen The Toy, but I remember hearing about it, and actually, Gorilla's doing The Toy, I believe, in 1 or 2 weeks on his Sunday movie stream.
Toy is a great movie. Jackie
Robin
Gleason,
Williams.
Richard Pryor.
He's doing a Robin Williams month, and I guess Robin Williams is in that movie, from what Gorilla's told me. So
Robin Williams is not in The Toy.
Oh, well, fuck! I don't know what the hell.
There is a movie called Toys.
Oh, well, I guess I'm
Robin
getting
Williams
mixed up.
was in.
That's probably the movie. Okay, 2 different movies. Resolute Germ says, if the bunny doesn't go low, the gorilla always will. Okie dokie. Oh, and Gorilla says it is toys. Okay, I got confused. Sorry, Gorilla. You know, David Bowie has a lost album too that's called Toy, which there's copies of it floating around on the YouTube here. And actually, I think it actually got an official release maybe like a year ago. His estate finally decided to just put the damn thing out on CD or whatever. So that's a totally random comment, but I just thought, well, toys. What the hell? It's got some good songs on it, though, I gotta say. Oh, you got an ex, do you, Gorilla? We're learning something about Gorilla's past.
I got an ex too.
I don't have an ex. I was never married, so it's kind of hard to have one.
I did it once. Hell.
And never again. Oh man.
Only like 2 women I would even consider.
Well, I'll tell you this: I'd rather be single than be miserable. And
That's true.
I've seen some couples. You go to the supermarket or whatever. You're buying your loaf of bread, and you hear these 2 people bitching and bickering and arguing with each other, and it's like, why the hell are you even together? Like, what's the point? If you're not making each other happy, if you're not, adding something, if you're subtracting from each other's lives, then why don't you just split? It's like, I don't get it. But that's human nature, isn't it? It's complicated. The chat is entertaining.
Carlo, sometimes the makeup sex isn't worth going through that big of a hassle.
Yeah. I'd just rather find an intelligent, good woman that has a brain between her ears, and we can have a good time having fun together. That's what I want. But hell, I don't know where I'm going to ever find her. Oh, good Lord.
I seriously doubt we're doing Dear Bops today.
Dear Bops? What the hell are you talking about, Gorilla?
Dear Bops is when you write into Bird of Prey.
No, I don't think we'll be doing Dear Bob, but maybe, who knows? But yes, Deej was correct. Sorry, yeah. Hey, Dear Bob is if you go to birdofprey5.com and you ask for advice, and I will read it and give advice.
Oh, I remember
It's
some of
anonymous.
those streams, Bert. Yeah, I remember some of those streams. Yeah.
Usually I do it as part of Bed Life, but
it's kind of like you're the Ann Landers of YouTube, Bert.
Exactly.
It's like, hey, you messed up human, I'm going to give you advice and straighten your life out for you.
If you get really desperate and need a question answered right now, you could ask the panel right now. We'll give you our thoughts.
Yeah, I'll happily give you my thoughts. They might not make any sense, but I'll give you my thoughts. Dear Abby, Dear Abby and Ann Landers, I believe, were sisters in real life, if I remember correctly.
They were.
Back in the day when you could actually get something you could get a newspaper and read something about people's problems, and you could go, hey, that's kind of like my life. Maybe I should think about that advice. Don't have that anymore. How many plumbers does it take to change the light bulb in my wife's closet? I
2.
have no idea.
Why
would plumbers be changing a light bulb?
Well, why can't they?
Well, I'm not saying they can. I'm just saying they're plumbers, so they should be working on the plumbing, right?
They are working on the plumbing.
A light bulb is plumbing?
Well, the pipes
the
are in
only
the
thing they're
closet.
doing.
Pipes are in the closet. They need some light, so they got to change the light bulb first.
Oh, so the pipes are in the closet. Well, okay. I didn't notice that. Seems like a weird place to put pipes actually in the closet.
Yeah, actually,
Pipes got to go through closets to get to bathrooms and stuff.
Hell, when I had my trailer, the damn water heater and the pipes were in the closet.
Really? My pipes are just all under the sink in my apartment, so it's like, oh, whatever.
Yeah, but they run from somewhere, so they're either going through the walls or the floors or.
Oh yeah, well I'm on the 3rd floor, so I imagine they're going through a lot of floors.
So there actually could be piping in your closet and you don't know it.
Could be. So when they are done, the plumbers would be coming out of the closet. Oh, that's a good one, Gorilla. Thank you. Thank you for that. They're literally coming out of the closet, I guess.
And Resolute thinks they're working on her pipes and not the house pipes. That's why they were hiding in the closet.
Oh. I sense there's a dirty joke in there somewhere, Germ.
They're only pretending to change a light bulb.
Oh. Oh man, you guys are so funny.
Starting to run out. We're on hour 5 now. Damn.
Yeah, you guys were going hours before I got here. I think I've been on here a little over an hour now at the most.
Bird's going for a 24-hour stream.
Oh shit.
No.
There's a week
No.
I do this every day.
He's going to keep streaming until all the shit's out.
I might.
Yeah.
I might.
Did we have a hey, wait a second. Wait. Let me get this right. Hey, Bird, did we have a second coming?
There was a little bit extra. So all in all, it was a, let's put it this way. I feel a bit better than I did before. So
Good.
good.
That's where we.
And I just ate lunch, which was half an English muffin with ham and bologna, low sodium ham and bologna,
Pineapple?
and honey mustard. No cheese. I would usually have had cheese on it, but no cheese. I know it's not the healthiest thing, but it's something, and I
You need some fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, I know I need fruits and vegetables.
Actually, veggies might be a good idea because I know if I eat like a lot of broccoli and cauliflower and kind of like some
I don't like cauliflower at
hardcore
all.
veggies, sometimes that
You haven't had it cooked
get me
right.
going.
I have eaten cauliflower, yes, but I prefer broccoli.
Broccoli, I like better. Yeah,
Broccoli's
I,
good.
I like broccoli and Chinese.
Stir fried.
broccoli's good. I like
You like the crispy
yes.
broccoli, right? The stir fry broccoli. Yeah.
I like this. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
do the stir fry. I'll usually mix it in with some pasta. Like I'll get some pasta noodles boiling, and then once I've cooked them and boiled them, and they're nice and they're nice and cooked. I'll mix them in with the veggies and do like a veggie stir fry, and that's really delicious actually. And that might actually be pretty helpful with going. Works for me anyway. I don't know. But yeah, veggie stir fry is awesome, man. Jeez, I haven't had that in a while.
What you working on, LDG? Looks like a Word document. Maybe he can wait. We can sneak in and see what he's looking at. You think he'd appreciate it? I'm going to do it. Optimization, title H1. Oh, it's just the most basic HTML nonsense. Probably got that from ChatGPT. Okay. What else? What else? Well, earlier I told you guys about Governor of Poker. I did manage to get my 100 points for today, but don't worry, I'm not going to bring it back up. So, there's nothing else to really do at this point. Oh, and Bertle. I never did Bertle, but I was told what the answer was, so I guess I'll stick in. Make sure it's actually correct. And yeah, it had the 2 E's like I suspected. Okay. Bertle is good for today. I never actually, I'll share it. I will share it on Twitter since I think some people just wait for me to. Here we go. Shared notifications. EVP, I don't know if you're trying to talk, but I can't hear you. You were talking and then you just kind of stopped. So no problem if you're busy or left or whatever. But if you think we can hear you, I can't. I'm sure Deej probably went somewhere.
I'm sitting here just
Oh.
chilling.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't want to interrupt you while you were talking.
Oh, that's fine. And I saw Captain was muted.
Yep.
Still listening. Just got a couple things I'm taking care of.
Right.
Got a company coming over and a cookout. Got a bunch of ribs and hot dogs getting cooked up today. And by company, not my company. Other
That
people's
was-
company.
Company meaning people visiting you, not an actual business.
People visiting people that
Right.
are in the house that's not me. Yeah.
Right.
Roommates. Oh, they're gonna go in the pool. It's a nice day to go in the pool. I mean, it's hot, but it's not too hot. Then the humidity's got to be at least like maybe 20%, if that.
Are any of these people going in the pool women
Yes, most of them.
under
a lot of women here.
45, 50 years old,
Yes.
but older than
And
18?
attractive bird. The
But
kind of people
older,
you
but
see at-
older than 18?
Yes.
Good. Then you should record that or stream it.
Bird.
I'd say that's
Hey.
a cool party I would join.
Wet and
hey,
Wild pool party.
I would have to
LDG.
just so it wouldn't be creepy, right? So just to make sure it wouldn't be creepy, I would that would mean I would have to join. So I would have to be like in the pool as
No,
well.
you don't. You do
Yeah.
not have to be in the pool.
Well, LDG, you can actually walk up to them and you can have me ask them questions for you.
Yep.
Yeah,
No,
no, you can
not
do
happening
truffle
again.
shovel.
Yeah, truffle shuffle.
Not happening again. I learned my lesson. Fool me once.
Hey, all you told me was not to get you slapped. That's what you told me.
I'm not sure what Gorilla's comments about, but oh well.
What do you say?
He says LDG invited that girl he let sleep on his couch last year. I think he's saying to it. Kind of just a bit disoriented at the end of the sentence, but oh well.
Yeah, no, I have no clue what he's talking about.
Yeah, because LDG doesn't have a couch.
Well, there you go.
Well, we have couches. I'm not. I mean, I'm not like super poor.
I sleep on the floor every night.
In the living here for.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I do enjoy
the
Gorilla's.
Bus.
I do enjoy Gorilla's random thoughts. I gotta say though, because his thoughts are quite random sometimes.
What's fun is when LDG has a yard sale that's not actually in the yard; it's in the driveway.
Oh, the month. That's what I was doing.
There you go.
Yeah, that was fun. You guys remember the yard sale in the garage?
Well, that's a garage sale then, though.
Well, it was out front of the garage. My garage. I don't actually have a garage. I'm in the garage. The garage is my office. So it was out front, but
in this part of my world, we call them yard sales or garage sales. The term is kind of interchangeable, right?
Exactly. So I was trying to tell him, but.
And here's something for everybody to think of. Why do they call it a driveway when you actually park in it? And a parkway is somewhere you drive.
That's a really good one. Usually the English language makes a lot of sense, like a sidewalk, a crosswalk. It's like usually the English language is totally accurate on describing what's going on. But yeah, I got to say, you just kind of nailed it. It's like, why is a parkway something you drive on? It's like, that's weird.
And why is the Department of the Interior in charge of everything outdoors?
There you go.
Well, why do freeways have tolls?
Yeah.
And why do they call it the Postal Service when they lose your mail? You guys ever paid for registered mail and have the dumb assholes totally lose what you paid extra to have tracked, and they didn't track it at all? That happened to me once, and it was not fun.
Why do they call it a bit and a bite when you can't eat anything?
Oh, geez. I have a feeling we're going down a rabbit hole here, guys.
Why do they call it a rabbit hole when there's no rabbits?
Yeah.
unless I'm involved.
Did that have something to do with Lewis Carroll?
Think somebody just either came into birds or
no, Gorilla is saying that drunk girl he let into his house, thinking it was a friend of his roommates. And maybe it was, that wasn't 2 years ago.
Wow, that sounds like an adventure.
That was like
and a
year. I think that was like 6 months ago.
Jesus.
I remember that now. So somebody knocked on his door. LDG let her in, thinking it was his roommate's friend.
That's hilarious.
It turned out she had it was just some crazy lady.
She was just blotted out of her mind, in other words. Yeah.
And Gorilla, to answer your question, it would be both.
Gorilla, your comments are getting more and more outrageous as the stream goes on, I gotta say, man.
We got an incoming boys and girls. I think this is the first time. This is the first time on Bird O' Prey, I believe. I don't know if you've had this person here before. At least that's what he says. Any second now.
Which means 2 minutes.
You all know him. You all love him. He's the one, the only Philip Gaming O'Reilly.
Hey, Philip.
He's been on a bird stream before.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I thought that. I figured he's telling me no. Bird's gonna kick my ass. What are you talking about? Bird loves you.
Why would I kick your ass? I mean, granted, you were on Star
I
Trek
added that.
Hard, but
I added
It's a good
that bit.
season.
He's just
Good season.
yeah,
That wasn't a good season.
it was better than the worst season.
You know what pisses me off though? What pisses me off is that freaking actor. If it wasn't for him, you would have been a Ferengi.
Oh yeah. I told some of you that story. The actor
That
who
would have been a
played
million
the lead,
times.
Vulcan. They wanted him on the show to be a Ferengi. He said no, he didn't want to do the prosthetics. So just to have him on, they made him a Vulcan instead.
Which made you a Vulcan.
Yes.
Could
I mean,
have
Can you believe that crap?
He could
They
have
let an
still been.
actor dictate canon.
He still could have been a Vulcan, but everybody else could have been Ferengi. I think it was just to cut the budget.
Yeah, it takes a lot more to make people into Ferengi.
Well, the prosthetics would be hours of sitting in the chair, I guess. That's true.
Yeah, but they already had Ferengi, right? That means they already had that set up. It's like if you're going to build a highway, you got to, if you have a highway, you get more value out of it the more it's used. So if they already had Ferengi, I mean, if they didn't have Ferengi, I'd understand. They didn't have the money for the Ferengi. There are no Ferengi. We're not doing Ferengi. But they did have. So that means they had a building that they all went to that specialized in Ferengi. They might as well did it,
Ferengis are us.
Yeah, exactly. The Ferengi room.
Oh, brother.
It just pisses me off though, because now we have freaking Blood Oaths with Ferengi and Vulcans now. Because of that.
I just want to mention, Phil, I think there's some kind of hum on your mic I'm hearing.
Oh, might be my fan. I'll turn it off. I'll suffer.
Yeah, it's really a bit of a
Trigger your echo cancellation. Go into StreamYard and go to your your mic settings and just toggle your background.
Oh, that's
reduction.
better.
There you go.
That's good.
You
now.
got it.
That's all good. Yeah, thank you.
Then he went completely mute.
That's great. It sounds perfect now.
That's perfect.
It's perfect because he's
that.
muted.
Oh shit. Oh well. Hopefully he solves it. I just always, I don't mean to be a jerk, but I just when people are having issues with their mic, I usually just do want to point it out to be helpful, right? And it's like, I just want to make you aware that there's an issue with your microphone. So
yeah, it happens.
because people have done that to me over the years, and I go, thank you, because I can usually figure out a way to correct it. So
Carlos says hi to the best actor on Star Trek Picard.
Yeah. There's an actor on Star Trek Picard?
Phil was in Star Trek Picard.
Oh, okay. I better shut up.
No, he was killed by Worf, but
I'm not a big fan of Picard, so.
And neither was I.
I watched the first half of season 3, and I was like, even with the old crew back from TNG, it was like, I just can't get into this stuff. I really can't. So
that's why I made the joke earlier. Bird Eye just get Data. He could fly the Fat D, and he can get it in small tight spaces and blast that blockage out.
Oh boy. Yeah, I just don't get how people were. It's like there were channels on here I used to respect that were like season 1 and 2. They're going, oh, this is crap, this is crap, this is crap, and then season 3 comes along. And they're going, oh, this is fantastic. This is the best thing since sliced bread. And it's just like, really? And then I watched it and I went, no, it's not.
All right. How's my mic now?
Perfect.
Oh, it's perfect. Awesome, Phil. Thank you, man. You sound great now.
I had no idea what the problem was. I just disconnected everything and reconnected everything.
You sound awesome now, man. You sound awesome now.
You're fine.
Deej. Resolute Germ just posted some breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Do you know who that is?
Oh,
you talking about the Smash Mouth guy?
Smashing Pumpkins.
I believe
Smash
it's
Mouth, yeah.
Hey, now you're an all-star. Oh, that was like
rock and roll band,
earlier.
if I remember. Never was a fan. I never listened to them, but Yeah,
They did some of the songs in the Shrek soundtracks and such.
okay. I recognize the name of the band. It's just like I never listened to them because I'm just not a fan of music from the last 20 odd years personally. But that's sad though. Very sad. Sorry to hear that. Very, very sorry to hear that. That sucks.
Lead singer actually of Smash Mouth.
Oh, was he? Oh, okay. Wow. That's pretty big then, I guess I mean, I imagine it's devastating for the fans of the band. Yeah, shit. How old was he?
56.
Holy crap. That's pretty damn young. Pretty damn young. Yeah. Oh, there's that old problem called mortality, eh, guys?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You just got to laugh at it, though. I guess you just laugh that Grim Reaper in the face and do not go gently into that good night. That's what I say. That's sad, though. Dude, I always hate it.
Sorry.
Yeah. God, we've lost a lot of. There's been so many names, famous people that have passed away in the last 8 months or whatever. This has been
Hell.
a bad year for deaths. Like, damn.
Just the last few days, you got Hartwell, you had Jimmy Buffett.
Jimmy Buffett, yeah. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, they just opened a Margaritaville in my town, and
Oh, really?
really weird. They just opened
Wow.
it as like the day before he died.
Oh, shit. That's kind of a strange synchronicity for sure. Yeah. I was actually on Mikey's stream. He did, I think it was around an hour, we did a tribute to Jimmy. And he actually ended up getting like 2 copyright strikes doing that stream. I hope it works out for him. It probably will, but it's like, talk about a pain with this. The whole copy thing on YouTube is kind of silly, really.
I got a copyright strike overnight last night for a video I uploaded a decade ago.
You're kidding.
That's either unlisted or private.
That's
Has
nuts.
nothing to do with anything. It was a video I took back in college or soon after from a fraternity function at a catering hall where there was music playing, you know, at dinner.
Oh.
So it picked up the song that was being played by a DJ.
The background music got you struck.
Yeah. Well, not a strike, but a copyright claim.
Oh, claim. Okay. But that's weird. Like, that's so weird. Especially a decade later. It's like, and if it was private, how the hell did the algorithm even find it?
Private doesn't mean private. Private means that other people, other YouTubers don't see it, but the YouTube bots.
But YouTube
Yeah,
bots.
YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. I got it.
Those bots run on everything.
That's nuts. That is weird, though. That is weird.
Is anyone going to watch Lower Decks coming out this week?
Nope. Not me.
I'll watch it when I can, assuming I'm able to. But yes,
I'm going to check it out. And I've been watching that Asuka or whatever the hell that's called.
Okay.
Is that the Star? Is that the Star Wars thing?
Yes. I just find it boring.
I've heard nothing. I've heard pretty much negative reviews on here about it. Like, it doesn't seem like it's that good from what I've read. So, yeah, I think I'll take a pass. I never was a huge Star Wars fan anyway. I liked the first 2 movies. You know, Star Wars and Empire. I thought were great films. Jedi, not so much. And after that, I saw some of the prequels in the theater, and it was just not the same thing. So, yeah. I think I'll probably pass on that one.
Yeah, The Mandalorian season 1, I think that would be okay to watch, but other ones not as much.
Yeah, it just seems like Star Wars has kind of lost its way, for a number of years now. I mean, as I said, I was never a huge fan of the franchise, but I've heard people that are huge fans talking about what's been going on for the last 10 years or whatever. And I hear a lot of disappointment when people are talking about what they've seen. So it's just like, okay, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to see it.
Yeah, but what's good out there? Like, I can't.
There's
think
not
of
much.
things.
That's why I end up watching older films and series, because that's really where the quality still is. Like, well, it's like TOS. I mean, TOS is always going to be my Star Trek go-to show, and because there's so many damn good episodes in that series, and I mean, I really like Deep Space Nine a lot. Next Generation had its moments. It was kind of up and down. Then they had some excellent episodes, but for me the most consistent was the original series. Even though I know it has some real crap episodes too, but still, I can never get tired of watching Shatner and Nimoy and DeForest working together. That the trio. There's just there's some magic going on between those three dudes. There really is.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm more of a fan of TNG personally.
Actually, yeah.
I grew up in the
See-
late '80s and '90s, so it's more my thing.
Yeah, I guess it depends, of course, on your generation, right? Because most of the people I do talk with online, Phil, they are like, people that did grow up watching TNG. So I totally get it. And TNG,
But I did have
it's
both
a good
growing up.
series.
Like there were, TNG was on syndication, and where I lived, they played them back to back.
Oh,
You watched the
cool.
original series, and then right after was an episode of TNG. So I watched
That's
both growing up.
great. Oh, that must have been awesome fun. Jeez, I wish that TV station's done that here. Wow, that's cool, man.
But yeah, I definitely saw the difference. Like, wow, this older Star Trek and this newer Star Trek.
Oh, it's like Kirk and Picard are like polar opposites in a way, right?
Yeah, I think that's why they had Riker to be more the Kirk character.
I would actually agree 100% with that. Yeah, Riker was more like Kirk. But I mean, Kirk. Well, what I liked about Kirk, why he's always been my favorite captain, is Kirk definitely was more a man of action. He was not afraid to, throw his fists around when necessary, to subdue an adversary. But he also was a very smart, commander. And when he was in the chair on the bridge of the Enterprise, sometimes he really basically saved their butts by thinking his way out of a problem. Well, I just watched a review of Carbonite Maneuver the other day, and it's like that's an example I would use. It's like Kirk basically uses his brains instead of brawn, and finds a way, to play poker with the adversary and win the day, right? So that's why I always love Kirk. He's got it all. He's the complete package, right? Whereas I always found Picard was more cerebral. Picard was like, your intellect. He was the intellectual captain, but I could never see him as like throwing a punch, so to
Although
speak.
rarely he did, but yes, I see what
Yeah.
you're saying.
That's
Yeah,
probably
like-
why I liked First Contact, because that was the one. The movie First Contact was when Picard actually kicked some butt for a change, which I actually really enjoyed.
And there are a lot of fans who don't like that part. That it was more action oriented. That they feel his
was.
character changed once he hit the movies.
I guess that's a movie that kind of divides fans, doesn't it, Phil? It's like some people love it, some people hate it.
Well, even with Generations, like he was more like the action fight scene with Sauron.
I guess they did try to, Kirkify him to a certain extent in some of the films. Yeah. I did like First Contact though. Like I wasn't a big fan of the Next Generation films overall, but I did like the story. I did like how they brought Cochrane, inventing warp drive into it. That was a lot of fun. And well, there was what was it, Beverly on the planet getting
even
hammered.
They messed up canon with Cochrane. If you watch TOS, like he was the same type of character.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's not perfect, but it was. I guess it's a film like I don't take totally seriously, but I just have a good time watching it because it's just fun, kind of thing. So I give it a pass on the fun level. I do prefer the original Cochrane though in TOS. That Cochrane is definitely my Cochrane. Because that's a great episode. That's a great episode of TOS.
First Contact also had a great soundtrack when you got Magic Carpet Ride in there.
My God.
Roy Orbison doing Ooby Dooby.
Ooby Dooby. Ooby Dooby. Wow. Excuse me. Well, the theme too. Like
was that
score? Was that what
good.
James? Was that James Horner? I can't remember the guy.
No, I don't think it was. But it was good. Let's see.
I love the theme. The theme music to First Contact, I think is probably, for me at least, is probably one of the most beautiful themes, main title credit themes in the whole of all the Star Trek movies. I just think it's beautiful. It's just
Jerry Goldsmith.
Incredible. Jerry Goldsmith, yeah, damn. I love the music in First Contact. Like that might be some of the best stuff he ever wrote, at least, in my opinion.
He did the motion picture in the Next Generation, right? Yeah, I think so.
He did a lot, I think, in Trek. Yeah. But I don't know. There's something about that First Contact theme.
Yeah, motion picture. Yeah.
It's that's a great one too. I mean, I'll never forget the motion picture. I'll never forget. After 10 years of us fans, bitching and complaining, we wanted our Trek back, and they finally gave it to us. I actually went to the first night when the motion picture was in the theater. We couldn't get the 7 p.m. tickets because they sold out like almost instantly. But me and my friends, we did get like the tickets for the 9:30 showing, and of course, even then, that sold out. It was packed. And man, when the credits started to roll, seeing the crew back, seeing Shatner and Nimoy, and I still choke up. I get emotional thinking about it, even after all these years. Right? It's like wow,
Man,
we got our
you're
heroes
lucky.
back.
Of
It
the
was a
original
great
Star
night.
Trek movies, the only one I saw in theaters because I was, barely making money. Nemesis was the only one I was able to see in theaters.
Oh, you have my sympathies.
Like I finally have money to go to the movies.
I didn't think Nemesis was as awful as some people say it is. I got something out of it. I found it interesting, if not totally entertaining. But yeah, it was
Hold
not
on,
the best.
hold on. I got to argue with Carlo.
Oh, what have we
Nothing
got here?
beats Terminator intro music. I'm sorry, but the Superman theme, the OG Superman,
Oh yeah,
Christopher Reeve, that
Christopher
beats
Reeve, 1978. I love that movie.
that beats Terminator hands down.
That's always that's
Terminator. Yeah,
that's my go-to superhero movie. I'm sorry, but there's never going to be a better Superman.
There's a
than
good
Christopher Reeve is.
charm with the Terminator music, but it's so synthy and I like it. Just dated, I think.
Well, I just want to say the Terminator theme for me is a bit robotic, and
Yeah.
that's probably a joke I'm making, but it's like, yeah, I think it's a good theme, but it's not my favorite. What the hell is this?
There's nothing wrong with
That is
synthy.
me on the left. That is
Really?
me on the left from May 1999. May
Wow.
1st, 1999.
Damn.
I was dancing
Hey,
to
Macarena.
the Dr.
Wow.
Zayas music from The
Simpsons.
Yeah.
What? That's so
Gee,
weird.
It's nice to see you mobile there, Bert. I gotta say.
This was before. This was before I lost weight in college. This was my freshman year in college.
You were a good dancer back then, man.
I don't know about that, but
Well, you should
I got.
see me.
Let's put it this way: I got better.
You should see.
I
me
got
dance.
better before I got worse.
If you saw me dance, you'd probably get the comparison.
And also, Phil, synthy music isn't bad because another great beginning theme for a movie is Escape from New York.
See, I didn't say I didn't like
yeah.
it. Just for like film scores, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as good as orchestrated music for like that epicness.
Well, John Carpenter co-wrote the music in Escape from New York, did he not, with one other person?
I don't.
I think there was one other person that co-wrote the music for Escape from New York.
I
But
have the track one of my CDs actually.
I'll try and get it full screen, Carlo.
because I think on the title main credits there is the music credit, of course, and it does list John Carpenter's name, and I think there's another person on the music credit as well. I could be mistaken. Maybe my memory's fading, but I think there was another person that at least assisted him.
Yeah, the
But
music from The Running Man reminds me. I mean, I messed that up actually. The music from The Running Man reminds me of Escape from New York music.
I've never seen The Running Man. That's one I've got on my list still.
I recommend it.
I've heard it's a good film. Yeah.
It also has that kind of horror theme because it was written by damn it, I can't think of his name right now. The guy who makes all the horror movies, Stephen King, written by Stephen King.
Oh, okay. So it's like a Stephen King story or teleplay or screenplay or whatever.
Yeah, he Stephen King wrote it, and he has like a pseudonym. Like he put a different name on it.
Okay.
But he wrote The Running Man.
Interesting. I never knew that. I think Escape from New York is. I keep hoping somebody's going to do a watch party of that one of these days. I think Gorilla or Pop are considering it, but I think that's one of my favorite films. Actually, it's
So I looked up Escape from New York. It says Alan Horowitz.
Well, Alan Horowitz synthesizer, John Carpenter keyboard synthesizer production, Alan Horowitz synthesizers, sequencing, programming, and Tommy Lee Wallace on guitar, and Pamela Smith on keyboard also.
Oh shit! So there's more than two then. Okay, I knew there was a few people that, put their contributions into the soundtrack. Yeah, I just really like that theme though. It's just like da 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 da. It's just so simple, but it's so good. When you get really, one thing about music is it doesn't have to be overly complex to be great. You can just get a few notes, a few chords here and there, and you if you put it together in the right sequence, it's like, damn, that's good. Yeah, I love that thing. Oh, it's a great movie, though. It's such a great movie. And it's my favorite Kurt Russell film, I gotta say, guys. It's like,
When did that come out?
oh, it was like 1980 something.
Because I didn't watch it growing up. Actually, the one I did watch growing up was Escape from L.A.
Oh, you have my sympathies again.
Hey, I liked Escape from L.A. too.
I was very disappointed when I saw Escape from
It was
LA, to be
okay.
honest, guys. Yeah, it was okay, but coming after New York, it was like, this is a downgrade.
Come on, Bruce Campbell is the
Oh, I love
This
Bruce
is as-
Campbell, but
This
I'd
is
rather
as full
watch him
screen
in-
as I can go.
I'd rather watch Bruce in the Evil Dead franchise, to be honest, guys.
Doing the robot there.
There we
I
go.
don't know what I was trying to do. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Can I play the piano anymore? Well, of course you can. Well, I
And
couldn't before. Help us, Dr. Zayas.
And I thought disco was gone by 1999.
I hate every face I see.
Wait, is that actually May? Is that correct? Date?
Yes. Yes, that was.
All right.
Oh, there's a hot. Now we're getting hot babes. We're getting hot babes. Okay. Yep.
comes in.
And I was in high school in '99.
This was.
Why am I getting the wedding crashers feeling?
The engineering fraternity on our 5th anniversary.
This is how engineers party it up,
Or
folks.
the wedding singer. Yeah, it looks like you're on a cruise ship.
No, we're at a
does.
catering hall.
Does look like a cruise ship in a way.
I mean, this was mobile video at the time, 480i.
Well, it looks like you were having a good time anyway.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, not everything was recorded back in those days, so special occasions only.
That's really cool. Gosh, memories are nice to have, eh?
Remember that guy? His name was Casey.
Except maybe for that guy. He's kind of bugging me.
Casey Kasem.
That was Manny.
Bug-eyed.
Oh, brother.
I think they're all drunk at this point.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, whoa. What's going on with her? Wow. Okay, baby.
And then back to dudes. What the
Probably like
hell?
a grandma by now, I bet.
Too many dudes. Focus on the cute girls. There we go. There's some nice back.
What do you mean,
action.
grannies?
Well, college in '99. She had a kid shortly after. Yeah, could be a grandma already. Yeah.
Yeah, time does fly. Unfortunately.
You
Well,
realize
looks like
most of
there's
these people
A lot of
are only a
happy
couple
people there.
years older than you.
Damn.
I was. This is '99. I was like barely in high school. Yeah, I was in high school. Yeah.
They're barely
Oh,
older.
these guys, we were just in or just out of college. Yeah. I had just gotten into college.
I was probably almost 41 when this was filmed.
Yeah, I was a freshman in college.
I was 28 when this was filmed.
I had actually gone through college years before this, and yeah.
I think I
He's
was
probably the oldest guy there because he was
I
the
was a
professor.
sophomore
He was the
in high
faculty
school.
advisor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn 40 on the 10th.
No, you're still a youngster.
Yeah.
40
My
ain't as
son-
bad as you think it will be. It's not that big a deal. Now, when you
Yeah.
when you turn 65, like I have, that's a big deal. It's like, oh crap, I'm officially old.
Hell, I thought that when I hit 50.
Yeah, well, I was good until my late 50s. I was in actually really great shape, and then I hit my late 50s, and suddenly it all started to fall apart. It's like, yep, damn aging process, go away.
Like I wouldn't mind it so much. Is just I missed out on like a lot of things, like no family, no kids, no career. Like
You too.
yeah.
Hey, I feel you, brother. I've
Hey.
been there myself. Yeah.
Things got bad for me when I hit 44 and had that first heart attack.
Oh shit. Well, that's not good. First heart attack. Oh my god, how many have you had there, man?
Well, I had another one last year while I was trying to do a 48-hour live stream.
Oh crap, that's really scary, man.
I just blamed it on migraine, ended the stream, and took off, so I wouldn't
That's
worry
good.
anybody.
You do go and get a checkup on a regular basis now, I'm hoping.
Oh, I see the cardiologist once a year. I See my diabetic one every 3 months.
Okay.
All that
Yeah,
bullshit.
you gotta go back and get checked out on a regular basis if you've had that problem, I would think, right? So yeah. It's like I go every couple months to my now thank the heavens I got a regular doctor, and she's like, "Oh, come back every 2 months or whatever, and I'll check your blood pressure and we'll make sure everything's good." So yeah. Definitely helps to have a doc in your life.
I think that does it. I think I'm ready for my next test.
Uh-oh.
Test positive?
Yeah, what you're seeing on my screen right now is the 4D AI process I've been working on for a month. I'm right here. I got 2 more layers to finish before I can get to the next section. All right.
That's a lot of little circles here.
Oh yeah.
Man, I have no idea what the hell you're doing, but I don't need.
Here we go.
Ah, there's Kronos.
Oh, is Kronos joined the chat?
Finally, Kronos shows up after 5 hours and 42 minutes.
Hello, Kronos.
Yep. Hello, Kronos.
Welcome, Kronos.
Yeah, this stream's been going for a while. Jeez, I only joined it like I guess a couple hours ago now, around 9 in the morning here. So, yeah.
Well, we
You needed
actually
a break,
need...
Kronos. A break from what?
No, but we needed the Crow Nurse here. We need Crow Nurse here.
Yes.
Called Sweepies. He was sleeping. That was his break.
Oh, I'm gonna eat good today. Which rarely happens, so I'll take that as a blessing.
How do you define eat good? Do you mean eat healthy?
I'm gonna have more,
or eat a lot.
Yeah, no, eat a lot. I'm gonna have more food than I'm gonna need to be able to eat, available to eat. But good food, not $25 cheap buffet good.
Damn pancake wrapped in a sausage.
I'm gonna wrap my foot in a sausage. Never mind. I think that one out quick enough.
You're gonna wrap it where on what now?
I got half a sandwich in the fridge that I couldn't finish eating last night because it was like a big sub sandwich, and I got halfway through it and I was like, I'm done, man. I'm full. So I just threw the sucker in the fridge, and I'll probably have it for lunch in an hour or 2 from now.
I remember back when I was working, I used to go to one of the places I used to go to lunch. If it was just me, I'd walk a couple blocks and there was a supermarket, but it had a nice deli section, and you get a sandwich, a hero sandwich.
Right.
So I'd go get that, very similar to what Mama Bray just made for me, except much, much bigger. Was ham, bologna, American cheese on a hero roll. And I guess it was easily 12 plus inches. But solid. I mean, so much. They would pack in so much meat and cheese, and probably weighed 2 pounds, or if not more. And anyway, I went and I got it, and it was for lunch. Now the reality was, granted I was a big guy, but I probably could have eaten the whole thing. But usually I'd eat half of it, take the other half home with me, and have the other half for dinner or lunch the next day. But anyway, some guy was looking at me, and he started talking. He was from the UK, and he's like, "Oh my God!" He's like, "From back home," he's like, "That'd be food for days." He was shocked at the American, the size the portion size. I was like, "Well, guy, I'm not going to eat the whole thing for lunch." I was like, although, I mean, in my mind, I was like, though I could, and I have before. It wouldn't be out, it's not that I've never eaten a sandwich that size for one meal.
I've been there too. Yeah.
But, the reality is when I was at work, I was probably just too busy to waste time eating the entire sandwich.
Well, it depends how hungry you are too, right? Like when I ate my sandwich last night, it was like, I'm hungry, but I'm not that hungry. I got halfway through and it's like, I am done. This sucker's going in the fridge because it was just, wow. It's like you said, Bert. It's like, you get a huge, like sub sandwich or whatever. And I always get the roast beef one because that's the best one that they have. And I don't know who the person was making the sandwiches that day, but somehow they put like double the amount of roast beef on it they usually do. It's like some roast beef maniac making that sandwich. It's like, thank you. You gave me some extra food here. So anyway, that's all I have to say. Oh shit, I hope it didn't interrupt the stream.
No. Felt like I had to defend American honor. But,
Well, it's not like the Brits have the best, cuisine in the world anyway. So,
yeah. I should have said something more, aggressive. Like, I'm sorry. When you actually go to the moon, you get hungrier.
You should have just told them to go and have some fish and chips or something.
If you wanted to defeat Germany, you should have had the whole sandwich. 54.5 Access Radio. Speaking of Germany, says hero sandwich. Do they have a villain sandwich?
A villain sandwich. That's a good idea, actually. A villain.
No,
sandwich.
The hero is the sandwich. The villain is the soup. What's that French with the cheese in the soup? Oh man, I can't believe I forgot the name of the soup. It's French soup. It has cheese in it. That's the villain. French onion.
French onion soup. Yeah, I don't know if we got any good buffets around here anymore. We had a great seafood place that you could basically pay like $20 and get all you could eat, like fish and chips. And I went there a couple of times, but they closed down now because the damn mall they're in is getting torn down to put up like 10 million condos, of course, which is going to be horrific for that area because I can't imagine the traffic. It's bad now. It's going to be unbelievably bad in a year, but yeah, it was a good little fish and chip place. You got in there, you got some decent fish and chips, and I usually finish off a couple of plates before I was totally stuffed. So it wasn't a bad deal, I guess, because fish and chips can be damn expensive, actually.
Kronos, is the volume any better now?
You should have.
Sorry, Deej.
I was just going to say you should eat fish fingers and custard.
Fish fingers and custard. Oh God. Kronos says I used to be a mall rat. Eastland says you have to have regular crowds. to make a buffet really profitable. And last on the cake, applaud bird. Panel mods and check applaud last on the cake.
Yeah, I guess that's the secret to a buffet. Like, I only went there a couple times before they shut down because, they got evicted. But both times I went there, they were just packed. Like, every table was pretty much full. Luckily I got the single table in the front window both times, so I lucked out. But there's a lot of happy people chowing down, I'll tell you that. Very nice staff too. Very, very good service and polite waitresses. It was a cool place, and it kind of makes me, all those people probably lost their jobs at the end of the month, and I think that sucks because they'd been in business like 15 years at that location or something, right? So that kind of sucks. Yeah.
Last on the cake says, I'd ask, how's it going? But by the thumbnail, I'm guessing you aren't going. Yeah. Well, I did have some movement today. So I'm feeling better now than when I started the stream. I still think I got a lot to go, but honestly, today was a good day compared to the last 7 days.
Yeah, 7 days is a long time. Chat's getting lively. Chat's getting lively again.
Chrono says she went from suck to blow. Eastland says would avoid a buffet. I'm back and forth on buffets. I mean, I haven't been to one obviously in 15 years at this point. But when I could go to buffets, some of them I loved, but some of them I hated. But I'll be honest, I can't think of the ones I hated.
Depends on the quality of the restaurant, I suppose.
I guess if it was that crappy, I never went to it. Like the Las Vegas buffets in the fancy casinos, and those are the ones like I didn't really need to waste money on. I don't know. I couldn't care less about those. The ones I really enjoyed were like the relatively cheap, but the only place that they were was upstate near the Caroga house. It was the Ponderosa. I know for a lot of people, Ponderosa is a cheap place. That's not all that special. But for me, whenever we went to Ponderosa, that was a special time. And I thought it was delicious. What I didn't like was Sizzler. There was a Sizzler here nearby that twice, that was a kid, twice somebody fainted on me. I hated it. I was like, no. I didn't go back for a long time. Then we went back, and again it happened. In the long wait to get into Sizzler, somebody fainted and hit me while they fell to the floor twice. What are the chances of that happening?
Maybe
it wasn't. It wasn't me.
Couldn't take a hint.
No, it wasn't me.
Maybe she was trying to get your phone number, and
it wasn't a woman.
She knows.
It wasn't a woman.
Maybe he was trying to get your phone number. I don't know.
I was like 14 years old.
Oh, why could you lead with that? Oh, that's funny.
Resolute says never go to a casino buffet, Vegas or otherwise. Why not? Kronos misses Ponderosa and Canyonero. Well, Ponderosa Canyonero was only a Simpsons SUV, as far as I know.
As a Canadian, the only Ponderosa I remember was on Bonanza.
Well,
We don't
that's
have those restaurants up here.
the Bonanza Ponderosa is also acceptable.
By the way, Lauren Green, the daddy in Bonanza, was a Canadian, by the way, guys.
Last on the case is I had Chinese buffets near me that offered takeout from the buffet. You could fill up takeout trays with whatever you wanted and pay by the pound.
That sounds all right. I wouldn't mind some Chinese takeout.
Chrono says, Bird of Prey 5, she wasn't a woman to me, Billy Joel. Now that's stuck in my head. Now that's stuck in my head. How tall at 14, Eastland? I was pretty tall. I was probably like 6 foot. Mom probably thinks more than 6 foot. I'd say probably about 6 foot. Last on the case is LDG. The one that can't pick up the AI for a date is offering dating advice. Does Mama Prey have a tail? Prey, asks Kronos. I don't know, Kronos. It's a long stream. Go back. Mama Prey says maybe in a little while. Right now, Mama Prey wants to get a little rest. Mama Prey wants to get a little rest. And God knows she deserves it. It's been a long few days. Carlos has got to run. See you all soon. Take care, Carlo. Eastland Burkle says, I met a 6'8" guy a few days ago. Looked like Bird. Southern accent, though. Oh. Well, very cool, Eastland. Executive producer Saul Leibowitz says, Cutlaw Bird, I am at the beach.
Wow.
Good for you. I hope you are enjoying it. I'm not really a big beach fan. I remember going to the beach as a kid, usually with like Mama Prey or my aunt. And we'd make like a day of it. We'd take sandwiches. And all I remember is everything would taste like sand. The little bologna and cheese sandwich had sand. We got ice cream. It had sand. Water, which we never had. So soda, sand. The beach in Florida doesn't count, Mama Prey. I'm talking about New York Beach. And Silvergull doesn't count either. I was talking about when we'd actually go to the beach. Executive producer Saul Leibowitz says, I'm on the cell phone, but I can try to join. You're welcome to join, Saul, if you want. The link is pinned. We're actually at the bar. We're in South Texas, says Eastland. Executive producer Saul Leibowitz. I hope you're staying cool. Last Son of K says, I like the beach at sunrise and sunset, but midsummer days are a mass of humans at the beach. Nah, I'll pass. Yeah, too many people and not enough air conditioning at the beach. Kronos says germs can get passports. We are doomed. Doomed.
Bird's going to celebrate having his passing by having some barbecue ribs today.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
You're passing away? What?
Oh my God.
Not his passing today. Not that. Oh my God. He pooped. His poop passing.
Oh.
Okay. Celebrating his poop passing by eating something today. You know what?
I'm not familiar with the lingo, so sorry.
Yes, Kronos. Half the panel is sleepies. It's one of those
smash mouth.
It's one of those panels.
I'm not sleepies. I'm in a battle again.
People are just busy doing other things.
I'm in the
It's
battle
fun.
again on the Twitter thread.
Oh, okay.
I was typing. I know if it's gonna make too much noise with my clickety clacking.
Now Moira's decided to try to be an intermediate.
What, long stream where everybody's doing something?
Wow.
That sounds
Welcome,
familiar.
all of the beach.
Hello. South Texas, the water is beautiful.
Where is that?
Lots of really good people here.
Wow.
South Texas.
Yeah. This is actually this is down way a lot from what was here this weekend. Coming in across the bridge, it was lined up with people trying to get back to Houston and San Antonio and other places.
So where's all the hot babes playing volleyball or whatever? Like, you know.
That was yesterday.
Oh shit! You should have filmed that one.
Sorry.
Hot babes in bikinis are always entertaining, I say.
There are some here. It's just I'm not down on the beach.
Oh, okay.
But I could.
By the way, I've been here listening all the time, guys. I'm just kind of like I'm still kind of half waking up, so I'm kind of like semi-napping while I'm listening to you guys.
There you go, Bird. You wanted me to tape record the pool party. You got somebody literally at a beach.
Girls
I know.
There you go.
I want some hot babes. Nice looking beach, so I gotta say that's a nice looking beach.
Oh yeah. Give me a moment.
Nice white sand. Looks like a comfortable place to hang out. Yeah, looks good.
There's one right there.
I'm sorry.
Get a little, and let you get back to what you were doing.
Okay, thanks so much.
So yeah. This is a calm down after a Labor Day weekend. This is all crowded. A little less now, but a little windy. Okay, gentlemen. There. Now you don't have to go outside. You've gone outside, courtesy of me.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I gotta say.
You may go back to your debauchery.
As I always do.
All right, gentlemen, have a great day, and I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
You too, man. Have a good one. Oh, he's gone. Oh well.
I actually live 5 miles from the beach, so I'm good. That's cool.
Yeah, there's probably a beach that's even less far, probably 3 or 4 miles from here, but I just never get around to going to the beach anymore. I'm an old fat dude anyway, so I don't think I'd look very good in a bathing suit. So,
What area do you live in?
I'm in Kelowna, British Columbia.
Oh, but the water's cold over there.
It probably by August is probably pretty nice actually. I wouldn't recommend going, jumping in like in the springtime, but we're in late summer now, or whatever, or even probably we're getting close to fall if we're not already there. So the water's probably pretty nice and warm at this time of year. Believe it or not, Canada does get very, very, very warm in the summertime. Like we're in a semi-arid zone here. We even had sand dunes, like maybe 90 minutes away from me in the south. The only sand dunes in Canada, by the way, because it's that dry. Yeah, the Okanagan is one of those areas that is we often can get over 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the summer months. So yeah, Canada's not the cold Arctic snowbound place that some people seem to imagine that it is. We have our seasons as well, right?
Yeah, I heard it can get warm, but I imagine the water was still cold. But
no, I think probably by July and August is probably getting quite comfortable. I used to go swimming back in the summer as a teenager with my friends, and it was fine. It was perfectly fine. So we have a new guest.
Aaron. I was in earlier. Everything come out okay, Bird?
We got something, so.
All right, good.
Yeah, we found a few nuggets.
He got the first child out, but he discovered that he's having probably triplets.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, we're seeing a gaming stream here, it looks like. Interesting. Hey, Darren, what game you playing there, man?
World of Warcraft Classic.
Oh, okay.
The better version.
Oh, the retail version has got its charms too, but I like this one better.
Was that the Starfield?
Oh, World of Warcraft.
Oh. Everybody's talking about Starfield, so I figured you were playing that.
Oh, none of us are. We don't care about Starfield.
Yeah, I don't want to choose my character's pronouns.
Or
start romancing a woman, or start romancing a woman who turns out to be the clone of a man.
Were one of your pronouns not listed? Is that why?
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous, dude. Who cares? I mean, it's just more freedom, whatever you want to do. Some people want pronouns, some people don't. You don't have to say, get over it. Get over it.
They should have a pronoun on-off switch when you start the game, right? It's like, yes, I like pronouns. No, I do not like pronouns, and you just click on it and you're done.
Well,
yeah, I mean, it's
maybe it makes sense.
Settings.
That's only one. That's only
the
one
NPCs.
small
How they gonna
they
NPCs
just-
refer to you as? Just
As your character name, maybe, or as your
Yeah.
character pronouns. I mean, everything should have setting. Everything should be selectable. Everything should be. You should have real choice.
Yeah, just like Devo said, freedom of choice.
Yeah,
But people are bitching because they're doing that or not. They're giving you the freedom of choice, and people are complaining.
People. Well, that's like what communism. Like people are against freedom of choice. It's like,
is that what
me,
Darren's
man.
doing?
F me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
No,
not
I'm-
hip to all that conservative communism, socialism crap.
Whatever.
But,
It's
yeah,
like
if-
it's like anybody that's trying to dictate what I'm going to think and what I'm going to live is like, go away. I'm done with you.
And the whole idea behind escapist fiction in games like that is to escape current year United States,
Exactly.
California stuff. And if they keep inserting that shit in
Exactly.
there, then people are going to complain and they're not going to buy ultimately.
Well,
people
I think
had pronouns
I think
back
the,
then.
the mega corporations are losing millions of dollars every day because they're pissing the fan base off so much. they're just walking away, right? I just have no interest in watching anything made in the last 10, 15 years. It's like I just don't.
There's so much out there that's available, and the more egregious thing was the character that you have the opportunity to romance in the game, who turns out to be the clone of a man. She's a she and everything, but then she reveals that deep into the so it's like a crying game moment, right?
Yeah, I saw that film.
Yeah,
it's an interesting film, actually. I went to it with my girlfriend, and it was kind of I thought it was kind of well done, but it's like, do we really
Forrest
need
Whitaker?
that in a video game? It's like, why?
Yeah, it's just not do this.
Seems weird. It seems weird they put that in a video game, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I don't know that they would do that in a Fallout game or an Elder Scrolls game, but since Starfield is their own brand new IP, they can pretty much, start from scratch, do it however they want. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. So we got Vulcan Philip. We got Papa Victor Papa. Deej.
Deej,
LSD.
the evil person.
Yeah, Deej the racist, I hear. And LSD and Captain Random Turd. And Bird, of course.
Yes, Vulcan Philip is here. Evil Vulcan.
Just change your name to Vulcan Philip. Vulcan Phil or something, maybe.
Oh, yeah, this week, Blu-ray of season 3 of Picard is coming out.
Yeah,
waiting for that
Tuesday morning.
That's good to know that I'll be able to save some money not buying it. I tried. I gave it a chance. I watched the first 5, and I was just like, "Nah, this is really not my show." So I was like, I was done. At least I gave it a chance, though, right? It's like, the weird thing is, so many channels that don't even watch the damn stuff bitch and complain and moan and cry and say, "Oh, this is awful, awful, awful." It's like, well, how do you know it's awful if you didn't watch the damn thing, right? Yeah. You guys, you guys.
I have this argument. Like, how do you know you don't like gay porn unless you watch it?
Well, there are some things, Philip, that you don't really have to partake in. Like
exactly
the old saying is you don't have to get down in the mud with the pigs to know it's dirty down there, right?
Exactly.
It's a self-evident thing. So,
yeah, it's
it's no dirtier than the other side of the fence.
But I would say that something that's a lot more nuanced, like whether you're going to like a TV show based off of an existing, IP, may require you to actually look at it, at least in part. I mean, if you can get through it, great. If not, then I guess that's it. But most of CG seemed to like Picard season 3. I mean, Nerdrotic, Dave Cullen, they all had a lot of positive things to say about it because they took note of the changes that were made from the usual secret hideout fare. So,
Yeah. Well, it was like Critical Drinker and Robservations, and a lot of those channels They were just jumping all over it, going, "This is great, 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 great! Best thing since sliced bread." And I was like, "No, it's not, guys."
No, they
Not that
definitely
good.
did. They definitely did say it was the best that Secret Hideout had produced so far. I don't know that any of them. I don't know that any of them said it was the best version of Star Trek of all time. I don't think anybody said that.
Oh, no,
They
no.
said it's
No, they just
what
said
they-
it was
what-
the best. They just said it was better than season 1 of 2 of Picard, right? So
Right.
yeah.
Well, an empty orange juice can would have been better than seasons 1 and 2 of.
Yeah. The
of
thing
Picard.
is, though, Phil, they still did seem to like drool all over it with enthusiasm, and I didn't buy into anything they were saying.
Yeah,
And
see, I
that's
didn't
why
see
I
any
went-
drooling. I didn't see any drooling with enthusiasm. What I saw was a glimmer of hope that things could turn around. That's where I think they were getting most of their excitement
Maybe it
from. The
was
idea
over optimistic-ism or whatever.
I mean, fans are passionate, and they bring down buildings with their passion, especially if they don't like something. So
Yeah, well,
you gotta expect
you know.
the opposite when they find something somewhat enjoyable. I mean,
I just thought they really it's like they just flip-flop from one to the other, right? From like totally negative to totally positive, which I found a bit odd. That's why I decided to actually give it a chance and watch the damn thing, and I really did. I tried hard to really like it. I watched half of season 3, and it's just like, this is not horrible, like really, really horrible, but it's not really, really good either. I was just done after like 5 episodes. I just could not really get into it.
I feel like this is them trying to make Star Trek for the fans, and if you don't like this, like, I don't think it's possible for them to make anything that you'd like. I think
think Star Trek's dead, basically. I really do.
Like, this was them trying to please the fans.
Well, it's like Star Wars, Doctor Who, all the franchises. They've basically been killed, and the people doing the modern stuff have they've driven off the road so far. It's like, I don't think we're ever going to get it back again, to be honest. So. And I really don't care, because there's thousands of hours of the old stuff that I can watch and have a good time watching. So I really don't give a shit, actually, if they ever do get their heads together and do something good. So I don't know.
To this day, the merch that they sell, the stuff that sells, is the merch that has to do with everything that came before Secret Hideout and JJ.
Exactly.
It's the Desilu Paramount Berman era, and
exactly.
In fact, there was it was so funny because before Eagle Moss went under, they had like this problem because they had like a Star Trek Discovery subscription for ships, and then they had the regular one, and they couldn't sell any subscriptions for the Secret Hideout ships, so they started incorporating the Secret Hideout ships into the other subscription, and people were getting upset. They're like, the Star Trek XL, subscription. Next quarter, it's going to have, Pike's Enterprise, and everybody's like, wait a minute, So I'm not saying that's what made them go under, but that was they definitely took a hit there.
Yeah, I don't think there's a big demand for any of the fake Trek stuff that's been coming out the last few years.
Right.
Yeah, that musical episode of Strange New Worlds was the worst episode of Star Trek in my life. That was wretched.
I have heard about it. I will never probably watch it, because actually, you guys are probably familiar with Anti-Derivative Jill, which is one of my buddies on YouTube here.
Jill comes over here quite a bit.
Yeah, familiar.
That's a great channel, and I do go on her live streams whenever I can, which is going to be probably more often now, because I'm not working most Fridays, although unfortunately I'll miss it this Friday because of the holiday today, because I got to work the 4 days, so I'll be working Friday. But yeah, she's oh God, I'm losing my train of thought. Oh shit.
Sometimers, not quite Alzheimer's, just sometimers.
Sometimers, yeah, especially yeah. Where the hell did I start? Oh shit.
He mentioned the musical episode, Subspace Rhapsody.
Oh, yeah, that's it. I remember the musical episode and people talking about it, and it was like, okay, this sounds really bad. And then I was on one of Jill's live streams, and I mentioned it, and she was like, I think she had maybe seen part of it. Yeah, she did say she tried to watch the first part of it, and she basically turned it off after like 5 or 10 minutes because it was so god awfully bad.
Well, don't go into the underground, or we'll have LTG make you watch it.
I do trust Jill's opinion, though. She's generally pretty good on summarizing the quality of any particular topic.
Well, I didn't think that Subspace Rhapsody was that bad. My biggest problem with it was this has now become a type of episode of any show. It's like if this show had been the first to do it.
Well, the musical I love is.
Sorry, I had to sneeze there. But no, getting back to what I was trying to say, if Star Trek had been the first show ever to try to do this kind of an episode, I would have a very different opinion than this. But I mean, it's basically now something that almost all shows seem to do. Not all shows, but a lot of shows do now, including other shows we've all heard of.
Well, I remember the Buffy the Vampire episode Once More with Feeling, where they did the musical episode back like 20 something years ago. And that was a fantastic episode. Like maybe that was the first musical episode ever on a TV series. And that was a great show.
The Simpsons have done stuff like that too. Of course, that's
did they do it back in like 2000 though?
I don't remember.
Because Buffy was very early, like that's a long time ago, and I thought that was a great episode.
Yeah, if Star Trek had been the first to do it, I think I would have had a different feeling on it. But it's like this is an episode, a token type of episode now that a lot of shows do. It's almost like, what's next? Are they going to have a clip show?
Well, they might as well, right?
How would that go over if you had on a streaming show, a clip show as like one of your episodes? Just look what we can do. We can edit footage from previous episodes.
I generally hate clip shows. 90% of them suck donkey. They're really
clip shows served a purpose, and they only worked back in the days before home video. That was the big deal. Was that normally when you saw clip shows, it was because there was a holiday coming and they wanted the staff, and everything went off, and they just would film for one day, and then the rest of the week they'd have off. Yeah.
I totally get it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it worked.
I'll never forget.
It worked because nobody had VCRs or anything. I mean, a few people did, and so you never really, except on rerun time, you never really got to see any of those exciting scenes again.
Yeah, what turned me off of clip shows forever was Next Generation, when they did Shades of Grey. I just remember sitting through that thing going, what the hell have they done?
Is it that Riker episode?
Yeah, it was Shades of Grey, and it was clip.
I didn't mind it because, like he was just mentioning, it was rare to rewatch episodes. Like maybe
I just wanted to bang my head against the table after watching that.
You had to like Riker in order to like the episode. That was the problem. I was starting to hate Riker. So
yeah, I was just like, oh my god, why am I watching this shit? I don't know why I didn't turn the TV off actually, but I did make it through to the end because I guess I'm a dedicated Trekkie, but.
You want to find out?
Oh my god! What have they done? What have they done?
That episode had some of the best. Little moments between O'Brien and Pulaski and Data and Geordi as well. I mean,
I do like O'Brien.
Yeah, the original material that we did get in that episode was pretty good. Yeah. Pulaski's.
Well, Pulaski was only in season 2, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and then they brought Beverly back in season 3. I must say, I do prefer Beverly much over Pulaski. Pulaski was kind of more like a female McCoy, was she not? Because she was kind of bitchy and complaining about everything.
He was
which
an
did
independent
remind me
TV
of
corpsman.
it
Yeah.
did remind me of McCoy quite a bit, but
A lot of the scripts from season 2 were originally intended for Star Trek Phase 2, in which that was McCoy.
Phase 2,
So they gave,
right?
they gave McCoy's lines to her, and what's his name, the Vulcan that was going to be on the show. They gave him.
Yeah, the guy that got disintegrated in the motion picture when the transporter malfunctioned.
Well, that was the actor, but he wasn't playing the Vulcan character.
The
He
pilot
was
for
supposed to be
Phase 2
playing-
before the motion picture. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It was a Vulcan.
I'm actually kind of glad Phase 2 didn't happen because I don't think they would have totally recaptured the magic. I'm kind of glad they just said, screw it. After Star Wars, we're just going to do movies and make more money. And it's probably a good choice, actually, on the studio's part.
Well, you can thank Star Wars for that. The reason why they
Yeah,
converted
77.
the TV show to a movie was because of the success of Star Wars.
Yeah, and then 2 years later, we have the motion picture coming out in 79, right? So,
Yeah.
No,
honestly, looking at those sets for Phase 2, it was the
Right.
movie sets were a lot better. Although
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't think the uniforms were as good. All those pastels.
well, the uniforms in the motion picture sucked, in my opinion. I thought they were god awful. It's like, really, you got like gray and white pajamas? Like, come on, guys! Like, you can do much better than this. But
Well, that was the aesthetic of the 70s, though. If you look at movies like Logan's Run and Silent Running and even Star Wars, everything was beige. Everything was, those lighter colors, and that's what people thought was futuristic looking back then.
yeah, I guess it was, wasn't it? Come to think of it, yeah. I didn't care for it personally. I really, the thing for me is when they did the second movie, Wrath of Khan, and they brought in the more militaristic, the red uniforms. And I thought, okay, I got my Trek back again. This is real Trek. Because I love those red uniforms. Like, damn, they were really sharp.
They looked sharp.
Yeah, really good, really good. So the thing is, though, motion picture, a lot of people think the motion picture was a bomb, but it actually made its money back, I think, and did okay, right?
Yeah.
At the
It
box
made
office.
a lot of money. Yeah, it made enough money to justify a sequel. So I mean,
it did decent, right? Yeah, it made a good buck. And then, of course, Wrath of Khan. Well, the funny thing is, guys, they actually cut the budget back lower for Wrath of Khan than the motion picture. And yet, Wrath of Khan probably made like 4 or 5 times more money, in the box office, which is, that's what saved the franchise, right? Back then, it's like, we got a hit.
Back then, every success could be said to have saved the franchise, because that whole thing was on the verge of going away every time they made a movie.
I do think Wrath of Khan really did get Star Trek back on track, though. That motion picture was a good beginning, and we loved seeing the Enterprise and our crew back together. And I mean, I watched it the first night on the second showing, and it was packed, sold out crowd, and people were actually sobbing. When the dry dock scene with the Enterprise reveal. It was like, what do they call it? Like, they call it like what, ship porn or whatever. It was like,
That's what they call it today.
My God,
but I mean,
where's our starship?
They gave the fans a really good look at it, which we never really got on the show. So
it was good fan service, but it was good quality fan service. So I can respect it. Even though I thought I thought the movie was too slowly paced. It was probably too long, but
an original story. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's basically the Changeling, right? With an update.
Yeah.
Basically. But, look, when I rewatched with those special effects, it's like, damn, for 1979, those special effects, like, it was all practical too, because I don't think we had CGI back then. So it's like, holy crap, these guys must have worked their butts off building these this scenario, right? So it's like, yeah, pretty impressive. Oh, Gorilla, you're up to it again, aren't you?
Yeah, I agree. Like those sound effects, I thought were pretty cool. With it.
Oh yeah, I liked it.
With that instrument they used, I forgot what it's called right now, but I've seen videos of it.
Yeah, it was like it was almost like some
kind
kind
of
of piano.
guitarish.
It was like piano chords that they hit with a hammer or something. It was like dong, dong,
Yes.
dong. Yeah, it was very cool. Yeah.
Uh-oh, Cinnabon is here calling TOS garbage.
Well, I respectfully disagree.
You wouldn't have had any other kind of Star Trek without it.
I'm very much holding myself back from saying something more nasty because TOS rules. So
double dumbass on you.
We disagree.
But Cinnabon, you'll be happy to know that with Bird's problem, I made the suggestion that Data should fly the Enterprise D into his orifice to clean up the problems.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh my
Poor
God.
Phil.
Bye.
Later,
I'm not
Phil.
sure what I just heard there, but oh well.
Wow.
I hope Cinnabon is making a bad joke because if you're serious, dude, it's like really.
Yes,
It's only one of the
When
best
is
TV
Cinnabon ever
series of the last
serious?
60 years, but whatever.
And it's kind of his persona.
Well, the thing is,
Oh, wait a
Why
minute.
do you-
Stan Lee just gave a good idea. We could make a video showing when Spock penetrates the orifice of V'ger. And then we could...
Oh God.
oh God.
We're trying to make Bird laugh a little bit so it jiggles things out. Come on now.
Sometimes laughing can loosen things up, actually. Bird's away. He's not even listening to us. He's probably like taking a nap or something. Shit.
This is like one of the longest Bird of Prey 5 streams there's been in years.
Now, it says 4 hours here, but it's probably like what? Probably
It's
5 or
6.5 hours.
6.5
hours.
Good
It is a
Lord.
special occasion.
You guys started early. I was still sleeping for hours when you guys came on.
Hell, they'd been on for a couple hours before I'd woke up.
Yeah, I just woke up at 9 my time, and it's almost noon here, so I've probably been on here like 2.5 hours or something now.
I got on here about 9:30 my time. They'd already been on for quite a while, and it's almost 2 here.
Yeah, it's crazy. Kronos says over 6 effing hours. Yeah, I guess so, Kronos.
Come on, Bortus holds it in for an entire
This is
year.
like morning for me. Yeah, like
Yeah, but that's
this is like the halfway mark. Let's do it. I'm down for 24 hours.
because you're not doing any of the work.
I'm doing plenty of work, my friend.
No, you're not doing any of the work.
What do you mean? Sorry, there's like 9 different ways I could take that. Sorry.
Yeah, take your time. Yeah, Cinnabon's pretty particular in what Star Trek he likes. He doesn't like any of the Asian characters in the show either, from what I understand.
Kronos doesn't feel like doing anything today.
It's funny how on a holiday called Labor Day, nobody really feels like doing it.
Oh boy, Cinnabon's starting in with, we are in the golden age of Trek now.
Well, piss is gold.
That's true. Big, massive golden shower.
We're in the golden shower age of Trek. See, I didn't think that the Subspace Rhapsody was was the abomination that a lot of people thought it was, but I did think there were parts of it that were dumb. The Klingons in that were, they kind of, as they say, did them dirty, turning them into a boy band. But it's one of those things. Okay, they've done it once. Now they don't have to ever do that again.
But now they'll probably expect they have to do it every season.
I wouldn't mind every season having a visit from Boimler and Mariner. That was kind of funny. Let's see. It's up in the air as to whether or not we'll get another season.
They could just end all Trek right now, and I wouldn't care.
Yeah, I don't even know why they bother anymore with a lot of these franchises. It's like most of the real fans have probably walked away years ago, and it's like
They're trying to cultivate new fans.
I can go back and watch
I don't
everything
think
from
they are,
TOS to Enterprise, and I'm perfectly happy.
well, yeah, Enterprise was when Star Trek ended for me. Like, and when they canceled Enterprise, it was all over basically. So, but it's like, okay, they're trying to cultivate new fans. I guess they're trying to cultivate fans that are idiots because the writing is so freaking bad. You'd have to basically have an IQ of like 60 to enjoy this crap. So it's like, what's the point? What's the fucking point?
They look at the old episodes as things not to try to emulate.
I don't think they even watch. I don't think they've even ever looked at the old episodes, to be honest. Because if they did, they don't consider that something that they should be emulating. They look at that as old television, an old style that's outdated now. They want to do the show like the newer programs are. Yeah,
and
right.
That's where I think that's part of where they're running into the problem.
Well, that's why I think they have a problem because, have you heard of films like Citizen Kane, Casablanca? Those are old too, but they're fucking classics that are like in the top, 100 films of all time probably. And maybe people producing entertainment today could like spend a couple hours watching those damn movies and learn a lot, right? Because that's
I got a reply. I got a reply to one of Cinnabon's comments.
Okay.
The writing is deep like your mom. Well, my mom is 6 feet under the ground, so.
They look. I knew a guy who didn't think. He said that any movie made before he was born wasn't worth him watching.
Well, he's an idiot.
Guy was. Yeah, I know, but that is, regardless of how we feel about that sentiment, that is a sentiment out there.
That's fine.
It's hard to get a lot of these younger folks to even look at, for example, a classic Twilight Zone episode because they're all in black and white and they don't like that.
Yeah. Well, that's their loss, right? It's like
it is their loss, but it also happens to be our loss because that generation is what's writing entertainment now.
Well, that's why I don't watch it. I have no interest in it. They're not writing it for me. I'll put it that way. But I feel bad for people that don't watch something just because it's in black and white, because they're literally missing thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of high quality content, which is like, that's their choice. I believe in democracy. If you want to be a stupid moron, power to you. Be a stupid moron. I don't care. But it's like, it makes me sad.
Nothing to do with it. What are you talking about?
Most people don't want to be a stupid moron. That's the problem.
Well, it makes me sad though that people don't give something a chance just because it's like in black and white. That's just like, what the fuck?
Kronos, we've gone weeks without that. You don't need to bring that up.
URL.
What's Kronos talking about? And it's no Gorilla. PvP, you're calling me stupid for liking Prodigy, Lord X, and Strange New Worlds? No, I did not say that, Gorilla. I was just making a general comment on what I like and don't like. Nothing about your personal taste, dude. And Gorilla, we're good buddies anyway, so I'm not taking your... I think you're making a joke, actually, aren't you, Gorilla? I think he is. I choose to think he is. Oh, crap. No, I think people can, people are free to watch whatever they want to watch, but I just think when
That's
people,
not what we're discussing.
well, tell me what.
That's literally not what we're talking about.
No,
We're
tell
not
me
talking
what
about
we
whether
are.
or not we're not talking about whether or not they have the ability to watch what they want to watch.
Tell me what we're talking about then, please.
We're going into their mindset, and it's not a problem that's going to be solved until their mindset
expand.
changes,
I'm listening.
until they're replaced.
So expand on that thought, please. I'm listening.
That's the thought.
Maybe you want to repeat it so I can fully.
Okay. What I said was we were going into their mindset. Mindset's not. We're not going to change it unless it. It's not going to change unless it changes. You know what I mean? And then, even then, or they get replaced. Because that's where they're coming from in producing a lot of this content.
I really have no answer for that, to be honest. Well, hi, Cronus. Power to you, dude.
People are going to think the way they want to. You can't really change their minds. They're going to want to have to change it themselves. And you can put out everything you can, show them more. But if they're too set in their ways, they won't do it.
Well, I agree with that statement 100%. It's like, I think what I think, you think what you think, we all think what we all think, and I'm fine with that. I have, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I believe in democracy. I believe that everybody should have a mind of their own and think what they want to think.
What
And
does voting
sometimes,
for things have to do with
and I'll tell you right now, sometimes when I'm on the live stream and somebody is trying to intellectually bully me, I do not appreciate it. I'm just making that statement for everybody to hear. So I'm here to have a good time and enjoy my friends. And if somebody else is not, then I'm not going to talk to them. So that's it.
Why don't you get passive aggressive about it then? I mean, what's stopping you?
Well, aren't you being passive aggressive right now?
No, I'm trying to keep us on course. Hey, shut up, you. I'm trying to keep us on course.
I know exactly.
Oh, shut up. That's polite.
Oh, that is polite.
Well, you do have to
Those
tell
are polite
LDG to shut up once in a while.
I haven't talked for like a half an hour.
Just like you have to tell Darren,
I'm just
fuck
sitting
off
here
once in a while.
listening to you guys talking, and I know exactly what's going on, and so does everybody else listening. I mean, and I have to sit here and someone has to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, I like last son of K's comment. Sometimes agreeing to disagree is the only common ground. That's very good wisdom there, man.
Yeah.
That's what I try to do. That's what I try to do, even if other people don't seem to do that. So.
That's peacetime maneuver for me.
I always
we'll continue the conversation later. That's what that is for me.
I just like to kind of get along. I can get along with anybody if they want to get along with me. I'll just say that. So.
Oh, the problem is there's a million different ways of getting along, and you don't have to be all. It doesn't have to be, Candyland, rainbows and flowers.
Well, I don't think it's a million, but I get the basic drift of your comment. So yeah.
I speak in drift, so thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm kind
like
of
that.
agreeing with you.
I'm going to use that.
I'm
like
kind of
that analogy.
agreeing with you if you get what I said.
Totally on board. Yeah, I won't pull a Darren on you. I got you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, the most important thing of a conversation never gets said, and that's the understanding of the other person. And so it's hard to freaking
Why I
hard
had
to
to
communicate
force
that
myself
unless
to
you straight up
get in
say
there
it.
to clarify because he just wasn't getting it.
Well, you know,
Yeah, well,
guys,
exactly. Instead of Go ahead.
guys, what makes it even more difficult is we're having a conversation on the internet over this, this technological thing that we call YouTube, and it's not like we're face to face. It's not like we can shake hands or give each other a hug or something, right? It's kind of
Right.
like clinical and technical, and it's cold, right? It's like cold conversation. If that makes any fucking sense at all, I don't know if it does, but you know, it's not like face to face, human to human interaction. Even though it's great. I mean, I love YouTube because I've met so many of you awesome, amazing people on here, and I do, really enjoy hanging out with all of you guys. I really do. But it's kind of a weird virtual thing, is it not? I don't know. Anyway,
There's
I'll
nothing
shut the hell
virtual
up
about
now.
it, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Mm.
You know, online's real life, but
It is real life, but it's real life in a different sense. It's not like physical life, I guess is what I was trying to say.
that's what I'm saying. I believe it's that, like 20 years ago. I mean, it's getting more and more and more real life. Like you click a button on your phone and physical things happen to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of
Seriously,
scary.
that's
It's kind
that's
of
what I'm trying to
scary,
say.
isn't
It
it?
is real life.
It
It
is like
it's gonna
becoming our real life. Yeah, I totally
it's
get what you
getting
said.
more and more.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Next
getting
you
kind of
wake up, you're
crazy.
Borg.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I totally get what you're saying, man. Geez, I hope Bird's okay. He's been away a lot today.
We thought he
Oh,
was
we're all
napping
being
earlier.
assimilated.
Maybe he's trying to do another movement, and I'm not talking about symphonies. Oh
Hashtag
shit!
free the poop.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd be on a live stream called "Poop or Die." This is pretty good. Oh, a girl is asking about a button, LDG. He's saying, "Where is that button?" I have no idea what the hell button he's talking about, but if you're talking about the StreamYard button, it's right pinned to the top of the chat there, Gorilla. If you want to pop on and talk with us, because I have no idea what the hell Gorilla's talking about if it's not that. StreamYard is right at the top, bud. You just have to click on it. Poop lives matter. Oh my good lord. Free the poop. I imagine there's a lot of good poop jokes on here today if I'd actually scrolled through, but oh well.
Oh, sorry,
I think
my
they
mic
were all
cut off. I'm
exhausted
sitting
within the
here.
first half
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah, I guess during the first hour or so, there was so many different remedies to fix the problem that.
Oh yeah.
Castor oil, the gamut.
Oh God.
I guess the only one that wasn't said so far would be we would have to go back to UHF and get the fire hose.
Oh God, that might do it.
Irrigation. Yeah. Used to be a colonic place right next to my.
Yeah, I've always heard enemas work pretty good, but I don't know.
It didn't last long though. It's very unpopular.
Mr. Londell says coming up next on Cosme, Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Oh,
really?
There's a YouTube channel that I just discovered not too long ago called Target Audience, and lately it's had these two guys who have heard of Star Trek but never watched any of it. They started with the original series. And it's kind of an interesting thing because they're looking at it for the first time, and they recognize its greatness. It's pretty fun to watch. It's pretty fun to watch their reactions.
Actually, I've been a sub to channel audience for like a year and a half now, and yeah, it's two young guys. I'd say they're probably in their late 20s, early 30s. I'm guessing, and they totally get the greatness of Star Trek. It's a lot of fun, actually. And you know what I really like about their channel is their reviews are quite honest, right? If they think an episode is crap, they'll say it's crap. But if they think an episode is great, they'll say it's great. And they're very likable dudes, right? The two of them are a lot of fun. And yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Target Audience, go do it, guys, because it's really good. They have a lot, and they don't just do Star Trek.
Yeah, they did the original series. They did the animated series, and now they're starting the films.
They even did season 1 of Buffy, though they didn't continue because they weren't impressed with it, which was disappointing because the show didn't really take off until season 2, and they didn't really give it a chance. And they do movies. They do movies as well. So yeah, good channel. Excellent recommendation. I would agree with you 100%. Target Audience is a fun channel to have. Has Darren got his mic on, or because I can't hear anything he's saying if he is saying anything?
Can anybody else hear me?
Yet. Yes, we can hear you. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, I have been talking this whole time.
Thank God.
Yeah.
You were muted. All right.
Yeah, I didn't hear your voice.
I wasn't muted. I wasn't muted. I haven't touched my mute buttons or anything.
What the hell is Gorilla saying? I'm biting my tongue.
If I had been muted, PvP wouldn't have been able to hear me even bring up Target Audience.
Exactly.
So, I wasn't muted.
Oh, that's cool. What's Gorilla talking about? He's going, I am biting my tongue on a coat hanger joke.
Ooh.
I already did that one earlier too, Kronos. That was long before. That was long before you were here. I had that one.
Personally, I would not use a coat hanger to try and have a bowel movement. That would be painful.
Mr. Londo's doing that TMP. I just saw
Yeah,
that.
I already said that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. That's fine.
Well, welcome to several minutes ago, LDG.
As I said, just saw it now. English
time travel.
But if you had been listening, you would have heard it a few minutes ago.
What does that matter?
Yeah. Exactly. Right. Yeah. Good job, LD.
Captain Obvious.
Which version of TMP is he showing?
No clue.
He didn't say that. He just said TMP. So.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice if you would have led with that.
I think most people are going with the 4K Director's Edition, it seems, these days. I've heard people say the theatrical cut was kind of like almost like a rough cut, so I don't know. As much as I loved, I'm seeing Darren's lips move, but I'm not hearing them, I gotta say.
That's what I was saying.
Maybe he's chewing gum. Leave him alone.
I'm not getting his audio. I don't know what's going on.
We broke 9,000. Oh my God. Beautiful news.
Wow.
9,000 what?
Nice.
One of my client, we just broke a record, 9,000 impressions on Google.
And we're worried about
one
that.
day. You asked what I was talking about. You could have let me you could have just kept on going, not said a thing, and it would have been gone and passed. But then you wanted to ask about it.
I don't remember
anybody asking you anything about anything.
You just said 9,000.
I think that's in your head.
That's asking about it.
Yeah, but you volunteered that information out of the blue.
Randomly, as a rhetorical side comment to keep non-dead air on the air.
Kronos likes dead air. Leave it alone.
Guys, come on. Don't argue.
No, we're not arguing. This is typical.
Play fun.
Typical.
Oh, now we're going to argue.
We're going to argue about not arguing.
I'll just exactly. That's
it's hard not to argue.
I'm going to argue about not arguing. Yeah, I'm walking away now. I'm walking away.
It's hard not to argue on LDG is in the conversation.
This portion of the Bird of Prey 5 stream has been brought to you by Gentleman John Illumblock.
Oh,
Gentleman John Illumblock for when you cut yourself shaving.
I need some of that. I bought some crappy cheap razor blades lately, and I cut the hell out of myself a month ago. I was bleeding all
And
over the damn place.
since Bird finally spoke, Stan Lee says the return of Bird, and Kronos yells, Bird is alive!
Gapla!
Kapla. Still here.
Man, I gotta say, I'm impressed that you're going on for a mega stream here, Bird.
I know it's 3
Well,
minutes away from 7 hours.
To be
It's
fair,
fantastic.
I'm not doing all the work.
Yeah.
No, he's let the insane asylum people run loose on it today.
Oh,
Letting
are
the
we
inmates run the
the
asylum.
are we the lunatics running the asylum on here, Deej?
No, this isn't an asylum. This is just free for all. Even though some of us are actually biting our tongues to not get Bird taken down. So
Oh crap!
we are behaving.
You know, that's one of the
It's
few Ted
appreciated.
Nugent songs I actually enjoy is "Free for All." That was actually a pretty good album. That was a good tune. And
That's a great
I'm not generally a Nugent fan, but that was a good song.
Free for all was okay, but Cat Scratch Fever is better.
Well, that's
That's
his
what
biggest hit, right?
That's what he's most known for. Yeah.
That's his mega hit. Yeah, I would agree with that. I still like Free for All though. I think that's a really good tune. But hey, what the hell? Who cares? It's all subjective, right? When it comes to music.
No, it's totally objective. Of course, it's subjective. Yeah.
Well, it can be both. That's what makes music such a fun thing to talk about.
Like Frank Sinatra is the best. After that, it's
Sinatra is
subjective.
awesome.
Well,
As
not
I
just
was
He had
awesome.
came to
As
my
I was-
hometown and did a concert. A
Damn.
couple of years before he died.
Shit, you got to see Sinatra? Wow.
He couldn't belt it out quite like when he was younger, but you could still tell he had it.
But he still had the quality.
He did, yeah. Even after years of smoking and
Smoking, drinking, partying, womanizing.
yeah, he didn't have making Ronan Farrow.
You know, Sinatra might have not been a rock and roller, but he kind of lived the rock and roll lifestyle, is what I'm guessing.
Definitely.
Yeah, I have so much respect for people like that basically have a talent they develop and they go off and they basically create themselves, right? You know, where most of us are just happy to just get through the day and live our boring little lives. I mean, these guys are like, screw that. I'm going to go and be a legend. And they do. And it's like, wow, it's incredible. You know, when you read about their life history, these guys are, well, that's why they're legends, because they're amazing, right?
Kronos wants me to sing it. Okay, Kronos.
I love Sinatra. Sinatra was great.
Well, here's a little
Fly
update.
me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on a Jupiter and Mars. There you go.
Here's a
There you
little
go.
update. Here's a little update you didn't know, Bert. One of our favorite Jackbox players broke her leg.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Which one?
Piper.
Aw.
Oh no.
Here's what the hell happened. That's pretty bad. when you break
She
your leg.
was somewhere. She was I don't know. She said she fell downstairs, thought she twisted one ankle, screwed up the other. She was supposed to get on the plane to go home this morning, but couldn't walk or anything. And so they
Sure.
finally took her to the hospital, and she has broken her leg.
Oh my god.
Good
Yeah,
thing she
falling
got her writing-
downstairs does not sound like a good thing to do.
Good thing she got her writing assignments finished.
I'm glad she went to the hospital and got diagnosed, because hopefully they'll put it in a cast and everything will heal up nicely. So
Well, there's a picture of her leg and stuff on X.
wow.
I just not going to share it because you can also see her butt and stuff. With a leg up
That's-
near, but
okay, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm being nice.
I just hope she's okay. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Well, she's laughing about it because she
Oh.
in her picture post she goes, "I done broke my damn leg, laughed my ass off."
well, that's good then. That's good. She sounds like she'll be okay. But yeah, breaking a bone. I would not. I've never broken a bone yet, luckily, and it doesn't sound like it'd be a lot of fun, to be honest.
I don't know. I think I broke my pinky once because really hurting that, and it kind of crooked nowadays. But I didn't go
Actually,
to
I
the
might.
hospital for it.
I should maybe stand corrected because I had a very bad fall about 3 years ago where I landed on my ass, and I think I might have broke my tailbone because I was in considerable pain for about a month after that. In my tailbone area, and of course you can't put a cast on a tailbone, right? It's like it's just going to have to heal, and it did, and I'm fine now. But I remember for about 3 or 4 weeks, I was like, damn, this hurts when I sit down. It was not fun. So yeah, I
Yeah.
actually did. I guess I did break a bone at one time. Yep.
And Kronos wants Bird to continue singing.
Come on, Bird, give us a Sinatra medley. If you're still with us, if you're here, if you're hearing us.
No, he's took off to X to go try to see that picture of Piper.
I did.
but-
I did.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. I knew it.
I'm actually doing that right now too.
What's her name? I should actually go look up that photo.
Oh.
I'm getting intrigued now.
Not under Piper. I don't know.
I done broke my damn
Yeah, it's
leg.
it's
LMAO.
under Piper's Adventure. It's under
Yeah.
the Piper's Adventure one.
JP has some of the best retweets. He has one called "Airbags Deployed." I thought that was pretty good.
I seen that one this morning.
Yeah.
Hey, Bird. Yvette sends her love to you.
Oh, thank you. Yvette.
She's when she had the picture taken, she apparently was so embarrassed she hit her face.
Yep. At least I didn't make a comment that her legs were a little pasty white. Whitish. One response to it goes, "Look, when I asked for a feet pic, this isn't what I had intended." See there, Kronos. Now, if you were Crow Nurse, could have offered services to help Piper out too.
Yep.
Ugh. Somebody posted a video of Kathy Griffin today, and she looks like a man.
Well, at least you didn't have to go to X and try to scroll, and you had like 3 different people posting Lizzo spread eagle on a stage.
That thing's been on there for weeks. Every once in a while, I get a feed, and it's like,
I had managed to avoid that until yesterday. Damn it!
Yeah, that's the one drawback with Twitter X is that people will post things you don't want to look at. You know, like Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah, I'm really tired of seeing Dylan Mulvaney's face.
Yeah.
Like, come on, people.
Yeah.
Stop giving him airtime.
Yeah, I gotta say, every time I log into Twitter to go personal message my friends on here, it's like so much crap comes up on the main page, on the homepage. It's like, what the hell do I need to see this crap for? And of course I don't, so I ignore it. But yeah, seems like Twitter is basically full of a lot of garbage from what I've noticed over the last number of months.
Resolute, Kathy Griffin looks more like an anorexic carrot top now.
Oh, Jesus. I do not need to see that. I didn't like Carrot Top to begin with, but an anorexic version is something I do definitely not want to ever see.
Damn, I'm almost ready for a nap.
Yeah, I get your feeling. Yeah, I'm getting.
Yeah, old Ben need naps once in a while.
That's right.
What the hell are you talking about again, Gorilla? For some reason, 19 inches of what is trending? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, dude. I have no idea what that means. Oh, so Kathy Griffin has had so many surgeries and whatever that she doesn't look human. She probably Michael Jacksoned herself into some weird alien look, I'm guessing.
She's just doing anything for attention at this point.
Oh, God. Why don't people just age naturally with grace? I mean, my face is garbage now compared to what it was 30 or 40 years ago, but hey, I'm old. I accept it. I look in the mirror and I go, hey, you're old, dude. Accept it, you know? Like, damn it.
Yeah, there's definitely something to be said. I mean, you look at Star Trek Picard season 3, right? You had Marina Sirtis, who hasn't had hardly any work done at all, and then you've got Gates McFadden, who looks like she's wearing a Madonna mask. You know?
Yeah,
you couldn't get any more polar opposite between the two. You know, one's going the other one is refusing to let it happen.
I agree. It's just like, I don't get it. Well, look at Dolly Parton, for instance. It's like, as much as I love Dolly and I respect her talent and I enjoy her music, it's like, Dolly, what did you do to yourself? You look like a circus freak or something, girl. You know,
a lot of that surgery that people had, you know, people didn't know how aging was going to make it look later on, too. There's a little bit of that going on as well.
Could be. Yeah, I guess
that's why that's why I still wear glasses and I didn't go for that LASIK surgery, because I'm like, there's been no long-term study as to what happens, you know, to you after, 40, 60 years after you've had the operation. What if people all of a sudden go blind from it?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I still got my glasses too, and the basic thing is I can't afford to get laser surgery on my eyes, so I just say, screw it. I don't mind putting the glasses on when I need to, so it's like, it's no big deal. But yeah, I don't get these people that have all the facelifts and the Botox and all of that stuff. It's like, you're getting old. Just face it. Like, have the guts to look at reality and accept your age, right? It's like, I don't get it.
Okay, so Kronos says you can have Troy and Crusher, Darren. That's like the reverse of, would you have Ginger or Marianne? It's like, what are you going to take, Troy or Crusher? It's
I think I'd take Ginger, to be honest, because I kind of like the down to earth next door kind of girls.
the thing about Troy is, a lot of people don't realize this, but she's, every time Marina Sirtis has played Counselor Troy, she's always worn black contacts. And when you see her without those contacts on, it really is that it hits you over the head. This is not that person at all. And Gates McFadden, especially when you look at TNG and HD, her makeup was ghastly and shocking, because it had to, it was designed to get through a snowy, UHF picture, kind of like the makeup from the original series in some places. And it was just like, you see her in HD, full clarity, you see, wow, she's wearing a lot of friggin' makeup, a lot of shadow, and blush and all that kind of crap.
I guess that's the technological problem, though, isn't it? It's like when it's in the era it's created, it makes sense to do the makeup thing and all that crap, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then it's like 40 years later or whatever when we do get a much more enhanced high grade technology, and you can see it. It's like, oh, maybe that's not good now, but I guess that's just the way it is, right? It's like,
Yeah. Well, the first time I saw the original series in HD, I was blown away by how I could see the wetness in everybody's eyes. You could literally see like the reflections in people's eyes where you couldn't see that in the original broadcast and on VHS and
Interesting.
stuff. But at the same time, you also noticed, Captain Kirk's mascara. and you really noticed when they showed Joan Collins, where she's all in a what they do where they would blur the screen with like ointment and stuff.
Oh,
and
yeah.
and then they
They
cut
did-
to him and he's like crystal clear and she's all dreamy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did that actually in TOS with a lot of the female characters, right, Darren? They would do the blurring effect, I guess, to make them more beautiful or more attractive somehow.
Took away a
Like,
lot
I
of the
never
skin
got it.
imperfection.
I
Yeah.
never got it, but
Well, and then when you see it in HD the first time, you notice things like, in a lot of episodes, especially the early ones, Spock's hair looked very powdery. He had powder in it, and you can see the stitching and the loose threads around the Delta shield. Where it was
gosh,
stitched onto
I
the
guess I'm glad I don't have 4K player, so I haven't.
Well, you don't
seen
need
any of
4K.
this yet.
You don't need 4K. This is just 1080p I'm talking about.
Okay.
And that's that was some funny stuff.
Yeah, I only seen it pretty much in the original DVDs. So.
Oh, we got a super chat here from John Arake,
Super sticker.
and it's a
Super
big
chat
turd.
alert.
Well, it's a
Thank you,
super
John
sticker
Araki, for the poop emoji.
So he
It's
sent
chocolate.
the 99-cent poop.
It's chocolate. The cheap chocolate bin.
That's not the kind of chocolate I want to eat.
If you did not,
the inedible chocolate.
if you did not hear the update earlier, John Araki, there has been some progress.
Yes.
a,
It has affected your mood. I can tell.
there is, yes, I'm not as pessimistic.
And
Well-
we are going to sit here until every last dookie gets evacuated out of this system.
Oh my God, this could be a long stream. Well, it's like a symphony, right? You have many, many movements before it's over.
Give him some Taco Bell or Arby's or something.
He needs some damn Klingon warrior drink. He needs prune juice.
Prune juice, yeah.
I gotta say, I can't think of any time I've ever been on any stream in my life when somebody's constipation problems are entertaining and fun. Like, this is kind of weird, guys.
This is actually better than what happened on one of my live streams when somebody actually
Oh.
did poop their pants on it.
Really?
And we're not going to mention names or anything, but
No.
those that were
Really?
there that night know who it was.
Well, it wasn't me. I know because I wasn't there because I never crapped on a live stream yet. It was always the first time, but I haven't managed to do that, thank goodness. Really, that would be very embarrassing, I would think.
But now we're actually rooting for somebody to poop on a stream.
Everybody poops.
Yes,
I
it's
read
like
it in a book.
Poop.
Is that like, as long as it's not like South Park and they figure out how to up it out there. Yeah, never mind with that one. That was a gross.
Yvette says, good evening, Bird and everyone. Just finished work. I hope you all had a poop.
No, I have not pooped yet today.
Hello, Yvette. Actually, I did
She
do.
just said,
I did my morning drop off earlier today, and I'm a happy man. So thank you, Yvette.
I don't think she said all. She just meant me. But In any case, thank
I
you.
just
Yvette.
I just thought I would reply and inform her as to where I'm at. So thank you, Yvette. Welcome. Oh, Cronus is saying poop of prey. That's pretty good.
Last on the cases,
Oh my
don't
lord.
push too hard. You'll go out like Elvis.
Well, Cronus is saying he has to take one, so there you go.
The only thing we haven't done yet today was take movie titles and replace a word in it with poop.
Oh, let's do it. 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 That sounds like fun. Okay.
Gone with the poop.
Gone with the poop. Wow, that brings a whole different meaning to that film.
Thank you, Resolute Germ, who also sent a poop super sticker.
Okay, I got one, Deej. Escape from new poop.
Okay. Star Trek II, The Wrath of Poop.
Wow. Anybody else got one? Come on, guys.
Yeah.
We can get this going. Come on.
We got them in the chat going, The Last Poop, The Hunt for Brown
Jesus.
October.
The Wrath of Poop, The Last Poop, The Hunt for Brown October, a good one. The Poop Picture, I get that's a reference to the motion picture of Star Trek. Gone with the Turd, that's good. The Flush, I like that one. The Flush, that's a good one. I bet the Flush doesn't run as fast as the Flash, but just what I'm saying.
The Curious Case of Poop Button.
Wow. Lost in San Francisco. Thank you, Gorilla. Always entertaining. Oh my good lord.
Marvels, The Poopers.
Child poop.
We got planes, trains, and fecal mobiles.
Oh, you guys.
They aren't you
girls
sad
are
now?
I think girls are referring to The Exorcist there.
Aren't you sad now? I was allowed onto the chat. I've denigrated it down to this.
Hey, Bird. I got to step out for a minute. We'll try to be back later.
Project.
Thank you, LDG. Oh, I missed them, but thank him.
Chrono said LDG had to poop.
I like Lawson of K's comment. I left my poop in San Francisco. Nice Tony Bennett tribute there. I enjoy that.
Yeah. We've also got B for Brownetta.
I left my poop
in San Francisco.
I knew somebody would finish it. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Now we got a Shardy Trekker.
What?
We got Shardy Trekker.
What the hell, Shardy Trekker?
John.
Is that like a Sharknado movie that eats Trekkers or something? Like I don't get it.
No, I think it's a play on Salty.
I think so.
We could go back old style 80s TV shows and have the Greatest American Pooper.
Oh God.
Believe it or not, I just had a big old bowel movement today.
The $6 million poop.
Charlie's poop.
Jeez, you could have had like star poop, doctor poop. Jesus. Now my imagination is running wild now, guys.
Yes.
The man from poop.
Doctor Strange poop.
Yeah, the Dukes of Poop. Yeah.
The wild poop.
Well, you could have the Dukes of Poop, or you could have the Poops of Hazard, whichever you want.
Mission Impoopable. Yeah.
Oh, Mission Impoopable. That's a good one. I like that.
All right.
It's like when the cassette that is going to blow up after he listens to the recording. It's like, this is your mission, Jim. It doesn't just explode. It explodes with
farts.
Inspector Poop.
All right. Since the comedy level has dropped to the level of dick and fart jokes,
yeah.
I will see you guys later. Thanks for having me.
Take care, Darren.
Have a good one, man. We love you.
Okay, now we can raise the intelligence level again, folks. So let's talk about something good.
Okay, well, we were getting very poop-centric, I guess I would admit. So, okay, anybody want to talk about physics or calculus or something? Like,
no,
I know
Kronos,
I don't, but
Kronos doesn't want us talking about Doctor Who or quantum stuff because he gets bored with that.
No, just talk about whatever. Like, I'm open to a topic. If you got a topic, if anybody has a topic. If nobody has a topic, I'll just sit here and relax.
I'm kind of getting tired and loopy. I don't know what the hell to talk about right this
shit!
point.
I should probably tune out soon myself. Actually,
probably.
I've been on here for like 3.5 hours now. Shit.
I haven't even ate yet.
Tired and loopy, yeah.
I'm kind of refraining from eating because I don't want to make Bird feel bad that I have a big, huge lunch and all he had
That's not going to make me feel bad.
It's easy to forget about eating, though. Some days, I gotta say.
Bird has the most subscribers.
Says who? Bill's got more subscribers than I do.
Bill's not.
Man, you're almost up to 3,000, actually, Bird. That's pretty good, man.
No, I've been almost at 3,000 for a long time, and I'm a lot less closer to 3,000 now than I was 6 months ago.
So
I was actually past 830. I was at 831, but now I'm kind of falling backwards because the last few days.
Yeah. So the YouTube is crawling it back, kind of thing.
No, I've upset a few people.
Mine. Well, for me, I stopped putting out videos, so I'm not surprised that I've lost subscribers.
Yeah, it's just like eBay. You got to keep feeding the beast to keep it going, right? So, yeah.
Oh, I do have a picture of Bird's girlfriend, though, that he would like.
Oh, my good Lord.
I'm going to have to show this one. I'll share this one.
Is Bird okay with you showing that?
He will be, because he'll love it.
Interesting.
There you go, Bird.
Wow.
There's your girlfriend.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Who is that?
I would.
It's AOC.
That's AOC?
That's AOC.
God damn. Was that recent?
Yeah, it was recent.
That's pretty nice. I gotta say.
Hell yeah.
I would. If she ate crackers in my bed, I would not kick her out.
I would kick her out as soon as she opened her mouth.
Well, she only has to open her mouth for one reason, that's not.
I knew you would go there. I knew you would go there.
I'm sorry. You know I can't resist. Yeah, you give me a barn door that's wide open, I'm going to go through it, right, Deej?
Yeah, but the way she is, it's probably like throwing a hot dog.
She's pretty cute. I gotta say,
hallway.
she's pretty cute. Pretty cute.
Yeah, She's probably been used so much it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, there's one fantasy destroyed.
You're welcome.
I don't usually go for those supermodel types anyway, to tell you the truth. I kind of prefer like a natural, real world kind of girl next door kind of woman anyway, so she's a little too close to the supermodel type for my taste.
Didn't you say you would choose Ginger?
No,
Oh yeah, I would
Marianne's
go.
better.
No, I go with Marianne. Marianne.
Hmm.
Because Marianne's more down to earth, right?
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
And
I
she
love
knows how to
everybody.
cook.
Don't get me wrong, Ginger's hot as hell, but
Oh,
you know,
Ginger
and
is
she's
not
a
hot as hell.
redhead, which usually would turn me on, but I always found Ginger just a little bit too snooty for my kind of taste. Like, I don't think the relationship would last long because she's kind of like, oh, how come you're not making more money? How come you're not buying me
Yeah,
diamonds and jewels? You know,
Marianne's a farm girl.
exactly. Marianne, you could settle down with Marianne and have kids, and she'd be happy. You know, she'd be
And
content, right?
she'd make all the damn coconut cream pies you could ever want.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Marianne would make some fabulous cream pies, I'm sure.
Oh, cream pie. No, never mind.
I'll just let that. I'll just let that one go.
Stan Lee says, with more high-class content like this, I'm sure the subs will pick up.
Oh shit, we're high class. Oh my god, I never realized. What the hell's Gorilla talking about again? He says PvP. Marissa slapped me for that one. I told me to pass on it. Okay, I have no doubt you're talking about Gorilla, but that's cool. Oh man. This is pretty high class content, though, I gotta say.
We
So
only
hit the
went
like.
o-
I'm going to hit that like button right now. I just did. There you go.
Thank you.
Farm
Yeah.
girls. Yeah, farm girls.
Welcome, Yvette. Hello.
Hello, bird.
Hello.
I'm only popping in for 5 minutes because 14-hour day, pretty knackered. I'm glad to hear you've had a couple of poops though.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if it was a couple, but it was something.
Well,
I
something's
guess it
better
was.
than nothing.
I guess it
Something's
was
better than nothing,
technically.
right?
Sorry, PvP.
Hey,
Can I just
Yvette.
hear what bird's saying?
Oh, I didn't mean to overtalk. Sorry.
No, I said I don't know if it was a couple, but then I said, yeah, I guess it was.
A couple. Well, that's fine. I tell you what, the coffee, it works for me. Like Mama Pray. One sip of coffee and my whole system kicks in. So,
Uh-oh.
but I did send her on the DM something that works on my mother. So hopefully she can get a bottle of that because I found the American version of it, so you can buy it there. And I only have to wave the bottle in front of my mother now. She doesn't even have to take it. Her colon goes, no! And
Yeah.
works.
Look out, it's Drano.
Well, isn't there some kind of like heavy duty lax? Like I had a colonoscopy like 9 months ago because they found some polyps and it's like, okay, you got to go get these things removed, right? And I'll never forget they gave me a bottle like 4 liters of this stuff, and it was like I had to drink all 4 liters the day before, and it's like, oh my god, I never spent so much time on the toilet.
Yeah,
It was
that's a
intense.
reverse enema.
Yeah, it was
That's what
intense.
everyone gets.
But seriously, if Bird got that stuff, I'm sure he would poop with no problem because
I was
that
live
stuff cleaned me out. I was like for 12 hours on the toilet. I mean, on and off,
Wait,
but it was
That's
hell,
very
really.
interesting. But
I was live streaming when I had to do mine, and I thought I'd just move the whole damn computer into the bathroom.
It was
Yeah, that's
hell.
the best
Yeah,
thing.
exactly, Deej. That's what I should have done because it was hell. The thing was the colonoscopy was
Yeah,
fantastic. I had no
it's all
pain.
the preparation. That's the
preparation.
problem.
The preparation was the worst part. Exactly, Bird.
I
It was
slept
like-
all through mine. The only thing I missed was them laughing when they pulled up the thing and seen exit only on my butt cheeks.
That's a good one.
Okay, Bird, I just wanted to drop in and say I've been thinking of you all day in between meetings.
Oh, thank you.
Were many. Yeah, I'm glad you've been twice. Please start eating food, because otherwise I'm going to start nagging you.
Oh,
right?
boy.
Yeah,
eating
you'll have
food
Momo
is
Pray and you'll have Momo Pray and me nagging. All right.
Yes.
Yes. All right. You take care, sweet. Great to
Great,
see you, Dee.
Good night,
Have a
Yvette.
good one, they bet.
PvP. Yeah.
Have a good one. Have a good one, sweetie.
Don't call me sweetie, please. Night.
Good night.
Hmm.
John Aragi says, Bird, you should try singing some songs. The vibrations might help him work out his Hank Hill narrow colon problem.
You should play some Beach Boys. Good vibrations. Okay, that's a silly joke. I admit it. I was trying to say it to Yvette that it's nice to meet you, but I didn't get a chance. Oh well.
She's very busy.
Yeah, she just had to say what she had to say, and I didn't get a chance to interject. So that's cool. It's all right. I can get it. I understand.
So in 10 minutes, I would normally start streaming.
You have been on for 7.5 hours.
Well, to be fair, you've been on for like 7.
No, I've only been
Right.
on for like 5,
Six.
5.5.
5.5 hours.
Yeah, I've been
I've
on
been-
for close to 4 now. So
I've been on and off for most of that time.
This is my streaming capabilities for the day. I'm too tired to do any 7 days today, folks. So.
Yeah, if I was going to do a mega stream, I'd have to really catch up on sleep because I'm already
my-
getting tired.
My butt's sore sitting here this long.
Yeah, you got to stand up once in a while, right? Oh God.
Then again, if I wasn't sitting here, I wouldn't have known Piper had broke her leg. So there was that.
That's true.
Stanley says his dad had the colonoscopy stuff and was on the can for like 12 hours.
Oh yeah, that's the worst part.
12 hours on
Oh,
the
God.
toilet.
Actually, you should ask the doctor to give you some of that, Bird, because you will.
But that's
you will-
terrible, though.
You'll go like you've never gone before. It's like it's like where no
but-
man has gone. You will go there.
I don't understand. Why would it take 12 hours to go all that much?
Because you have to take like half a dozen dumps to get. They want to get every single particle of your poop out of your body, right? And I remember
understand
the
that, but
last-
I've taken epic dumps that,
Oh yeah,
didn't take
Yeah,
all
but-
that much.
yeah, but
There's
you
still little
you
crevices in there where they hang on.
You don't know the power of this stuff, Bird. It's like they give you this, they give you 4 liters of this liquid, and they say, okay, you drink it every couple hours or whatever the hell it was. I can't remember because it's like 8, 9 months ago. But you drink this crap every couple hours, and it's like, oh my God, I've never cleaned myself out like I did then. And the last one or two, basically, I was just dumping out clear liquid by that point, right? Because my bowels were totally clean. And that's what they want, right? They want clean bowels when you go there the next day and they stick that thing up your butt and, do the polyps and all that other good stuff.
And by the time you're that cleaned out, it takes you about 2 or 3 days before you even have another bowel movement back there, because it takes that long for anything to get it back into the system.
That was the worst part. That was the ordeal. The colonoscopy was fantastic. It's like I almost enjoyed it in a way because
I would not say it was fantastic or I enjoyed it because
they gave me a sedative and I was there for like an hour before they took me into the room, and everybody's very nice and they were very professional, and it's like, okay, turn over on your side. And I didn't even feel it, to be honest. I didn't even feel the intrusion. I guess they snipped apparently like 5 polyps out of my butt. I didn't feel a single pain, no pain at all. It was like a relief. The worst part was the preparation the day before with that damn laxative, and it's like, man, Bird, you should get some of that stuff because you will crap like you've never
sit
crapped
on the
before.
toilet. I would be, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but
They should give you some of that.
I'm stuck in a bed, man.
I can't remember the name of it, but that stuff works.
I
really
can't
well.
spend 12 hours on my side.
No, I wasn't on my side for 12 hours. I was just
No, but I understand. I would be. I can't sit on it. I don't have a toilet. I don't poop on a toilet.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to offer
No,
help.
I understand. I appreciate it. It's just
I was just trying to be helpful, but yeah, okay. I guess you got a different life circumstance, Bert. I can get that. Yeah.
So the day's going to come where they're going to want me to do one, and
yeah, because they want you to do one by the time you're 50. That's when I had to have mine. But mine was so cleaned out, they told me I didn't have to have another one for 10 years. But now they knock you out and let you sleep through the whole thing, which kind of worries you.
Really?
What the hell are they doing while you're asleep? But then when they woke me up right afterwards, I'd sit there until I was halfway coherent, and then they just asked me, "Is your ride here?" And I said, "Yeah." So they let me out, and I walked right out to my truck and drove away.
Yeah.
Nice one.
I figured I've drove worse when I was drinking. This has only got me groggy. I can get home.
That's even more funny.
I
Unfortunately, my cousin gave me a ride home that day, so it was all good.
get it becomes just liquid, Stanley.
Liquid is not even the word for it. It was like water. The
water is liquid.
Well, you know what I meant, though. It's not like regular poop, right? It's like
it doesn't smell. It just comes out.
It's even beyond diarrhea. I mean, diarrhea can still be kind of nasty, but this was basically like it was like passing water the last 1 or 2 times. Yeah. And that's why I'm cleaned out. I'm ready to go. And god damn, I'm glad I was ready to go. That was definitely probably, I would put that on my top 10 list of worst days of my life. Was that. It was not fun.
Now, how do you prevent from still pooping water the day you're going? Or
the thing is, you do it the day before, right? So you do it the day before, and then once you've finished drinking this shit, and you've pooped your last poop, because you know when you're empty, because you're just pooping basically water by that point. And then they say, okay, you do not eat anything for the rest of the day. you basically you can probably drink water, but that's about it. And then the next morning you go and you get them to stick the camera up your butt, and they do the snip, 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 take all those nasty little polyps out, and everything was good. Thank God there was no cancerous stuff or anything, so I was very lucky, very happy. But yeah, it's actually the worst thing is the damn preparation when you got to drink that stuff, because that stuff is nasty, I'll tell you. But the actual procedure itself the next day it was like walking the park. It's like no pain, nothing. I was in and out of there in like 3 hours or whatever, and it was all good. It was all good. So I don't know.
Fly Jedi Bill.
Hey Jedi, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I don't know how they would do it for you though, Bird.
I know they would still make me drink the shit. And
Well, yeah, but I would suspect they would probably have you do it there and make you spend the night there.
Yeah, that might make sense. Actually.
no, they wouldn't though. They would try. I would try to tell them that, but they wouldn't. They don't do that.
Seriously,
They don't
though,
make-
Bert,
They don't make
once you
those types of accommodations.
once you start drinking that stuff every couple hours, you are gonna dump like you've never dumped before. Believe me, my man, it's intense, but it's good if you want to get cleaned out. That will definitely do it to you, man.
Assuming that I'm not, assuming that there's not some bigger reason that I'm not pooping.
Hopefully
Like,
not.
If
Yeah.
my system is shut down
Oh no.
or something,
Well, let's not.
which is what I worry about.
Try and be optimistic. Try and be optimistic. Hmm.
They had somebody coming in and then they popped out.
Could be Kronos. He came into mine last night, just sit in the back room, backstage.
Yeah, I remember
area and
chatting
listen to
with
us.
Kronos yesterday.
He wanted to make sure I didn't ignore him.
Last in the cases, Bird probably wouldn't need the whole thing. By the time he's had half of it, it should just be flushing.
It might
Yeah.
actually, yeah, it might actually, you might only need half. Like, believe me, that stuff. I've had
There we go.
laxatives before over the counter stuff, but this crap that they give you at the pharmacy is like, wowza. I couldn't believe. You know, the funny thing was, though, Bert, I drank the first a cup of this stuff, and I'm 2 hours later, I'm thinking, well, this isn't doing anything. This is crap. There's nothing happening here. And probably about 30 minutes after that, I was like, oh, I got to head to the bathroom right now. And from then on, every 2 hours, I take a drink of this stuff, and it was like poop, 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 poop. It was pretty intense, I have to say.
Jedi Bill says, "Oh, guys, I'm trying to eat my lunch, not making it easy." Well, you're the one who clicked on a stream called "Poop or Die."
Yeah, it
you're
needs
on
to
the
come
wrong-
out.
You're on the wrong stream to eat lunch. You should have gone on a stream like hot babes in bikinis that want to eat your lunch. That would have been more appropriate. And by lunch, that's a code word, by the way.
To quote a routine from one of my favorite comedians, one day my nutritionist said I need to start juicing. Okay. Well,
oh my God.
Well, then she said, well, one way you can lose some weight, we can clean your colon out. So she gave me these herbs to go with my juicing.
Oh my God.
One bit of that, and my colon was clean. I called her up and said, you can have some of these herbs back because my colon is clean. I swallowed a quarter when I was 5 and $50 came out. Mission accomplished.
Bill, you should know, Bird is always serious about his stream titles. This isn't the clickbait.
Don't clickbait, Bill.
Nothing says loving.
Gorilla says Bird is the only person that can get me to listen to a 7-hour stream about shit.
I must say I haven't been on one this long in a long time, and that's what she said. Oh God, I'm horrible. I know I'm horrible. I'm just horrible. I can't resist these jokes.
Well, it's a shitty subject, but somebody had to do it.
Somebody's got to do it, right? Yeah. What the hell? I'll raise my hand and go, I'm guilty. I don't care. I'm shameless.
And no wonder Bird doesn't want to take a dump. Look what's coming out of Tim's toilet.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tim Christ, and it's like,
jeez.
It's like Jesus Christ. Oh shit! I just said Jesus Christ. Sorry, but that I would not want to sit on that toilet for sure.
I think that happens because of fracking. That's
that probably definitely clean your colon out.
I think
total butt
I think
cheeks.
that's the after effect of Tim's toilet after he ate Taco Bell.
Yeah, I do not want to have a place with a toilet like that. Never. Oh my good Lord. That's quite a image.
Yet it's still less scary than like a snake or something coming out.
I've heard of stories where snakes come out of the sewer and they crawl up in a toilet. Like that is really creepy.
Well, Porky's one. You get to watch.
Can you imagine sitting on the toilet to do your daily business and some snake bites you on the ass? Like, not a good time.
Or the snake is coming up and keeps going.
I don't even want to think about that.
Or you've got a seat down and you don't look in there, and then the spiders come from underneath the seat and bite you.
Oh God.
Actually,
I always make it a habit to flush before I actually sit down.
Oh geez, now Tim is really having one.
Oh yeah, rats too. Yeah, last son. Yeah, there's rats too apparently.
Okay.
Bird's about ready to kick us all out of here now.
I'm actually surprised he didn't do that hours ago because we're so annoying.
Yeah, but the best part, I didn't have to listen.
But we're annoying in an entertaining way, right?
He just took the headset off and said, "The heck with it, let him go on."
Yeah,
I'm
Bert
gonna be
just
quiet
said,
for a while.
"Screw this! I'm not listening to these morons."
I did.
Took the headset off, put it away, and just.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Tim Christ has put on another clip that's not the flaming toilet, but it's a good one from what is
Dumb
it,
and
the
Dumber.
stupid? Yeah, the Dummies movie. That's probably my favorite scene in that whole damn movie, to be honest. It's really good. I actually thought that movie was crap in a way, but there were some moments like that one that I really did enjoy, I gotta admit. Because we've all been there, right? I've had a few dumps like that one. It's like, if I don't hit that toilet seat right now, I am effed up, man.
Oh. Let me say,
you just gotta plant it, and you gotta plant it, and you gotta unload, right? So
yes, Bert.
let me say, hello world. It's Birdo Prey 5 Cupla. For those of you joining the stream, looking for Bed Life, which would normally be airing at this time, this is not that.
This is Poop Life.
Bed Life is not going to be on today. It has been preempted. We are now 7 hours and 50 minutes in to hashtag poop or die. But the good news is that there was some poop. So hopefully I will not, I can't promise, but hopefully I will not have to die.
Are you
today.
constipated, Bird? Is
Or
that what's
tomorrow.
going on?
Yes, this was a severe constipation stream.
Oh God.
8 days. 8 days long.
Oh, it's like playing 7 Days to Die, but instead of zombies,
More painful.
it's trying to poop.
It could be a zombie caught up there.
And so I spent the entire stream telling you guys some very deeply personal secrets about my toileting adventures and misadventures at this point in my life. Probably I told you guys a lot more than I should have, but whatever, what's done is done. So be it. And well, thanks to LDG, who was the first to come on the panel and who took the reins as co-host for the vast majority of the day, and brought up the rest of you guys and occasional Gal. Thank you guys all for coming and talking and hanging out. I'm not ending the stream. I just wanted to give a heads up for everybody who's wondering what the hell, where's Bed Life? Bed Life will be back the first time as soon as I'm feeling up to it. Hopefully by Friday, maybe next week, we'll see. And so we will continue. If anybody would like to come up to the panel, the link is pinned in the chat. You can come up and hang out and talk. Or hang out in chat or not. It's all up to you. So that's the deal.
I can't believe I forgot about that GIF. Oh my God. How did I forget about that? Son of a bitch. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good.
Chronos says kapla and later taters.
There we go.
Chronos leaving?
It's Chronos. Are you leaving? No, he says, are you still here? Chronos, yes, I'm still here. Are you still here, Chronos? Mama Bray is asking. Chronos says, cheers. Chronos, are you leaving, Chronos, or are you staying? Chronos says, I'm coming and going.
I don't care about
wants to know.
Never mind.
Pleasant Valley Picker Canada says, don't worry, Bird. Your toilet adventures are fine. We all do it. Al Chronos says, depends.
Depends. I don't need them, do you?
I don't need depends either.
No, I'm fortunate.
Okay, I had something to say.
Yeah, I'm not that point where I need them either, thank goodness.
Chronos says, hey, Mama Frey. Okay.
All right. Hey, Chronos and everyone else that's here, that's been here listening to this strange stream today. It got me thinking, not Bird's pooping, but his general condition. And outside of the people that come to his streams, you guys and girls, if Yvette's still here, I think she went to sleep. But in any case, there aren't many other people that actually have a clue of what really goes on here.
Oh, yeah. Including Sisso Prey.
Oh, yeah. No, she has. And I really don't want her to know. She has her hands full with Charlie. I love him. I love him to death. He makes me smile no matter what he does. But he is a very active child. He doesn't stop from the minute he opens his eyes to the minute he closes them again. And he's into everything, but he does it in a way that he understands what you're doing and he helps you. And that's great. But then he just decides he's got too much energy. So let's bounce off the walls. And Bouncing off the walls wouldn't be bad, but then he starts to bounce off the TV and Bird's bed, which has touch screens and buttons. Anyway.
What were you talking
That wasn't what. Yes, see, if you get me started talking about Charlie, I'll just keep going. But no, I'm talking about in general. Even the nurses that have come here to evaluate his condition, it made me realize. I mean, I've always realized that every person with a disability is different. Everyone is unique. Everyone that can use a wheelchair is different from somebody else. You may have the same condition, but your needs are different. But so far, there's not anyone that we've heard of, met, that comes really close to Bird's condition. When I say that he hasn't left the house outside of going to a hospital in years, I mean it. I don't mean, he ran to the corner. He can't run anywhere. He can't stand. He can't move from the bed to a chair without the use of a lift and at least one person, me. There are people that are paralyzed and they need someone there all the time. But they're slightly different to the point that most people that are paralyzed have no feeling. If they can't move their legs or their arms, they can't feel them either, which is worse in a way. If they're getting a sore or something, they don't know it. But Bird has feeling, just no movement. We really haven't found anybody close to his condition. But you guys, you probably understand his physical and mental, I don't want to point that out too much, condition. No, seriously, I mean, I've spoken to people from groups and this and that. It's not the same. I don't know. That's all I had to say. I don't know if it's good or bad, but it's just, I know everyone is different.
Well, thank you, everybody, for
for listening,
learning, and being there.
Well, yes.
Colonel says, Bird and Mama Pray are the true special ones.
Oh, thank you.
And Last NK will second that.
Oh, well, certainly thank you. But I'm telling you, you guys make our life. Really. Our lives. See, I can't even talk anymore. 14
Mama
years in the
Pray.
house will do that to you.
Mama Pray, Mother of the Year in perpetual.
Mama Pray, Mother of the Year in perpetuity.
Aw.
There.
Mother of every year.
Thanks, Teach. All right, now I'm going to. They tell me it's near 90 degrees here. I don't believe it. I'm stepping out to see.
That's about where
You
I'm
good?
at.
Okay.
Stanley says it's like a slapstick comedy where he presses the wrong button and Bird's bed falls in half.
Basically.
Back.
Except you freak out.
Well, I would freak out if my bed was going to fold in half and crush me.
Didn't Salty make a little comic of you doing that happening to you?
He did make a comic of the bed.
One of his little clips. Yeah. Oh, rude.
Yeah.
Tell me the master of the poop emoji at least showed up.
Not today. He was here yesterday. or wherever I was yesterday.
Oh, rude.
Friday. Are you sure? Okay. Gorillas is mother of a lifetime, indeed. And last on the case is Mama Frey, or Mop, mother to us all. Resolute says to nominate Mama Frey for sainthood. I don't think they take her, Resolute, but I will send in the nomination. Kronos says last on the K, I just remembered a song. Stanley says no cruising around like Dr. Hawking. No cruising around. Oh, in the wheelchair.
Yes.
Yes. No, but in all honesty, like I called this what's his face? The Christopher Reeve Foundation. And they were very excited. Like, yeah, we'll put you in contact with somebody like yourself. So you can talk and learn from them. Somebody in a similar situation. So I said, oh, that's awesome. I mean, it's unfortunate that there's somebody in a similar situation, but obviously there's got to be somebody in a similar situation, right? Well, no. The first person they put me in touch with, never called me at all. So maybe they were in a similar situation. It took them like 2 weeks to realize that person never called. And then they said, okay, we got you somebody else. And he did call once, but he was nothing like my situation. He was kind of surprised by pretty much everything I had to say. For one thing, he was still working, which is awesome. It's great that he can work despite his disability. I could not. I couldn't go back to my old job. My old job didn't want me, number one. Number two, I wouldn't have been able to work it regardless. But it couldn't have been more different. He was still working. He was very independent. He was married. We had kids. I'm single, have no kids, was never married, not working, and couldn't leave the house. And as dependent as I could possibly be, it was like nothing overlapped in our Venn diagram of life. Nevertheless, I said, oh, I'll call you back next week. I said, yeah, that'd be great. And then I never heard from him again either. That was like 6 months ago. So after 2 or 3 people stopped calling back or never called, I stopped saying, okay, I said, well, there's no point in continuing with the Christopher Reeve Foundation. And then comically, they contacted me like, hey, you used us. Can you leave us an awesome review?
No.
I was like, I'll do you the favor and just delete this email and not leave any review at all. Because maybe it was a mistake, but you don't want to hear what I have to say. But now there's a new place. I had an appointment with somebody in a week or two. I got to check it out, but I don't know. We'll see. Crown says, please give money to the Snuggle Buddy Fund for Bird Prey. Sure. Stanley says it's hot in Southern Ontario today. Last in the cases, I wasn't thinking Daz King Kronos, but there is a song with the lines referring to each letter in Mother. If anybody wants to talk for a bit, please do, because I got to Jaloja.
Jaloja, or attempted other type?
Jaloja at least.
All right. Well, we're back live, folks. We're here. It's Birdathon 23. Here we go. We are going to go live, and we are going to stay here live until Bert has evacuated all of his bowels.
I think that's funny with the Christopher Reeve Foundation. All they do is set him up to talk to somebody. He's got plenty of people to talk to here. I mean, we don't all share the same experiences, but I mean, we're here to talk to him. You know.
I actually just want to pop in and say I think that's kind of sad that a foundation named after the great actor Christopher Reeve could be that kind of inept and maybe give you a couple phone calls and then they drop off and you never hear from them again. And they're like, "Oh, give us a high rating." It's like, why would I give you a high rating when your service sucked? I think Christopher Reeve would probably be embarrassed to have that association connected to his name.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I think
at least they got him somebody to talk to, but I mean, what's the point? You know,
well, exactly. If it doesn't go anywhere, there is no point, right? It's like, damn it. But yeah, well, 78 Superman will always be my favorite superhero movie, and Christopher seemed like not only a great actor, but a classy human being. And, we all know how tragically his life went in later years, even though I think that's when Christopher became a real superhero, because in spite of his disabilities, he soldiered on. And I think he even did that TV remake of Rear Window, if I remember, which I actually really enjoyed. And, yeah, he was a very brave, gutsy man. I have total respect and love for Christopher Reeve.
Even right before he passed away, he still did a couple of episodes of Smallville.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think I've seen those. Awesome. I'll have to try and check those out. I just think he was an amazing human being. Like, I'd never heard of him before I saw Superman in the theaters in 1978, which I love so much. I paid money to watch it like 3 times because on a gigantic theater screen, because damn, it was a really cool film. And I remember the tagline, "You'll believe a man can fly." I gotta say, some of those scenes, you really could.
And yes, last son, I actually do kind of miss some of the old Jerry Lewis MDA telethons, and then they got shortened to where it was only overnight. Then it got shortened to where it was only 6 hours long, and
I remember back when they were just overnight. It was just a real marathon.
I remember when they were 24 hours straight.
Mm-hmm.
Some point during the middle of the night, you'd see Jerry Lewis disappear, so you could go crash and have a 2-hour nap or so. I don't know how Ed McMahon stayed awake during the whole thing, except for lots of booze. But
they hooked him up to a defib kit.
And you actually had a semi sort of reunion between Martin and Lewis on the telethon after years of not speaking to each other and not doing anything together. Kronos needs a power nap. We won't see Kronos for another 12 hours.
He'll be back in 45 minutes.
And the Random Menace has popped into the chat now. A member for 35 months says, "Greetings from the future."
I'll take it.
Okay.
Hey, Deej. Thank you, Deej. I am back. Random Menace, thank you so much. 35-month member super chat. Greetings from the future. We are home from the hospital. And now I have responsibilities for keeping alive a tiny human. It is scary. I'm sure it is, Random Menace, but I could think of no one more better qualified after all those practice on all those cats.
But remember, Yosef, can't treat the little one like a cat. So no putting a saucer of milk down and hoping that she'll drink. You can't do that.
You've got to hold the saucer of milk up to the baby. So it goes in the mouth.
And Yosef, take this from a parent. It's easy now. Wait till they become a teenager.
Yeah, wait till she becomes a teenager.
I don't know if she gets too far out of line. I think Yosef might ship her off to a Krogan mine. So we can definitely tell Yosef won't be around for a while now because he will be too busy taking care of a young one and taking care of the wife because she will need time to heal and recuperate too.
Well, see, I was going to ask because that was the first time I seen his wife on Facebook, I think. And holy smokes, how soon till the next kid there, Yosef?
I'm surprised it went this long without one.
As quickly as they can.
I mean, come on, Yosef makes the rest of us nerds look really bad. He's got the smoking hot wife. Yosef.
Joseph is funny. I'm getting more warnings than support.
No, the support is the warnings. We can't physically be there to support you and help you out, so we're giving you all the lifelong experiences that we've all had.
All right, Yosef, the first thing you're going to experience is everything with the baby's cute, including when the baby poos. Because everybody's like, oh, look at the poo. The baby pooed. And then God, in his infinite wisdom and sense of humor, gives smell to the poo. And it stops being cute. And now it's a mess. Look what you just did. Look what you did. And the little baby's like, I'm like, no, it stinks. Yuck. You know? Yeah.
Another thing, Yosef.
As they grow up.
Another thing, Yosef, forget about any kind of straight night of sleep. That's all gone now.
Oh, yeah. Your wife's going to make you get up and get the kid.
Well, he's gonna have to because she had a C-section, so she's gonna need a little time to help gotta heal. So Yosef's completely in charge at this point.
That was days ago. She's healed by now.
I gotta say, is a C-section kind of the sexiest scar a woman can have? To be honest.
No. Oh God, no.
Okay.
No thanks.
I just had to throw it out there.
Thank God my wife didn't have that, but geez, I can't imagine. Ugh.
Yeah, my mother gave me birth to me the naturally way. I actually passed through her birth canal, and I'm glad she told me that. She actually told me that one day. She's like, nope, I birthed you the natural way with no C-section. It's like, wow, Mom, thanks for telling me that. That's pretty personal.
While you were telling this story, I was half expecting it to go south. Like, yeah, I passed through the colon on my way to the birth canal, and I was expecting like a whole like crazy freaking thing.
Wow,
well, you got that from Kronos in the chat.
I was just talking about natural nature, so you know.
Oh my God.
So just remember, Yosef, you're going to be awaken every 90 minutes to 2 hours. Every night.
My ex, she she psychologically kicked my ass when I didn't wake up when my daughter cried the first night. I mean, the next morning I got yelled at so bad that I have never been able to sleep without absolute silence in my house. Like, I mean, I can listen to something for a bit and then fall asleep eventually, but no, anything will wake me up. Anything will. And that's thanks to my ex. I don't sleep deeply anymore. I haven't for many years. Sucks.
I can sleep deeply as long as I have a fan going.
Smoking hot wife is indeed tired. The C-section was a success. She has limitations in movement, but most of the tasks are okay. However, I took over the bathing, and sleep is overrated anyways. You get the bather. That's a good thing.
Yeah, at least it's a girl. It's not like a boy when you're like changing their diapers and they just decide to fire off at you.
Now remember, Joseph, when helping with the bathing, that's not the time to have the second kid. All right.
Are we talking about We're talking about.
No, we're talking bathing the kid, not.
Oh, I thought he's bathing his wife.
I thought you were talking about bathing the wife.
I could see that too, though. You know, 'cause she needs a little help getting in the bathtub. A little bit of servicing. You know, it's all right.
Well, I thought after a C-section, she might need a bit of assistance.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe the baby, bathing the baby, that's easy.
I must be weird though. I kind of think a C-section would be kind of sexy if she'd had my baby. It's like, okay, baby, I don't mind licking that little scar you got in your belly there.
You know, I can't help but wonder if Joseph's wife's hearing you say this right now.
Oh, Lord.
I don't think she'll understand half of it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Exactly,
I'm
Captain
sorry.
Nerd.
I'm weird. Okay.
Exactly,
Okay.
Captain. That's exactly oh, Lord.
I retract. I retract.
Too late.
It's out there. You said it. Somebody could have clipped that shit.
Oh, I say a lot of shit, and it's like, what? You know what?
If she knows English, you're in trouble.
I am beyond caring anymore, guys.
Resolute.
I just grabbed another beer out of the fridge, so I just don't give a crap, to be honest. I do try to be polite, though. I do try to be polite to everybody. You guys got to give me that credit. Or not, whatever.
Kronos, the only reason you have to RIP that is because you've been abusing it too much. You know, just give it a day off, okay?
Yeah, but just remember, Kronos, Wolverine does have his foreskin because it would always grow back.
What the hell? Kronos just said, "Rest in peace, my foreskin."
That's what I was talking about. Like, just stop rubbing it every day.
Wow.
Give it a break.
Yeah, you got to let your foreskin rest once in a while, right?
See, I was right. It's the baby because Joseph says, nah, wife can shower by herself.
Okay.
All right.
And she is not listening, so you're safe.
Thank you.
Well,
thank you.
Then in that case, Joseph, you should offer to assist her in the bathtub. You know,
I think right now,
wash her
I
feet,
think after what she just went through, if Joseph tried to make some kind of a sexual,
I'm not saying sexual. I'm just saying
at her,
pampering. She needs some pampering.
She will break his fingers.
Just some pampering.
He will break his fingers right then.
Are you talking like Rutger Hauer at the end of Blade Runner when he's like, "This is for Priss. This is for whatever the dumb guy's name was."
Deeds always has to make everything bad.
Why? You guys are the one that said get started on number 2
Well, you were
already.
talking about breaking fingers. I didn't bring it up. I was just making a movie reference to breaking fingers. That's all. And that's the one that came to mind because it's so good.
Bill, don't complain. At least we're not talking about poop anymore.
Actually, yeah. We have moved away from the topic of taking a dump.
We've moved on to birthing now.
Hey, Deej.
Well,
Did you
birthing
check
is
your ex when you get a chance?
Boy,
Birthing
where
is
it?
at least as important as the pooping, if not even more so.
Okay,
'Cause if there weren't birthing going on, we wouldn't be having this discussion now, would we, guys? And I will say thank you, Mom. You gave me the gift of life, and I will always remember you. My sweet mama. Anyway, what the fuck? I don't. Oh shit! I should have shut the hell up. I miss my mom though. I really do.
There, I'm not going anywhere for a while. I've hit my round number 2.
It says birthing people. They're called women. Yeah, they are called women, and we do appreciate and love them. Kronos. Oh.
Well, I'm not asking that. That's way too personal, Stanley. There's no way I'm asking that one. No, that's way too personal.
Stanley says something.
Yeah, I'm not even bringing that one. That's way too personal. I'm not asking that
Oh,
one.
yeah. I think I'm seeing,
No.
yeah, I think I'm reading the same comment you just did, and yeah, I'm not gonna,
that's way too personal. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm not going
I ain't
there.
reading it. I ain't reading it.
That is nasty.
Kronos needs a drink though.
Hey, what the hell, eh?
Just not Fireball.
Well, it's a holiday Monday here, so I say, what the hell? That's why I'm here, because I ain't working today. So
Yeah, but
that's all
but
good.
it's a holiday. But I can't get drunk on a Monday because they'd have to go back to work. That would suck.
That's true. I got to work tomorrow, but fuck. it.
Sure. I did that shit when I was in my 20s, but that was back when I was young and handled
Stupid.
things.
I love Labor Day. The one holiday where everybody gives most businesses give their employees a day off except food service, retail. They don't fucking matter.
Oh well, yeah. There's some
stations.
people that are working today for sure. Those poor
No. And
unfortunate.
the places that do give you the day off, if you do happen to work that day, they usually give you time and a half. The
They
businesses
probably
that
are
make
getting
you
time
work,
and a half. Yeah.
the businesses that make you work on Labor Day, like restaurant, retail, don't. Which I think is bullshit.
That's not good.
It's bullshit.
Poor bastards. I feel sorry for them.
I'm one
There's
of
no
them.
fucking way I don't want to be working today. Jesus, that would suck.
Yeah, I had to do my shift at Subway today.
Oh,
And you do.
that's not good.
It wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't that busy.
Oh, okay.
It'd still be nice to get time and a half.
What the hell song is Kronos talking about?
He
says he has a
working
song in
9
his
to
brain.
5. What
Da,
a
da,
way
da,
to make
da,
a living.
da. That's definitely not Dolly's best song. That's for sure.
That's a song that made everybody want to punch Dolly.
No, but her best movie was
Think about
Little House.
working. We don't like working.
That's Little Whorehouse in Texas. That was her best movie.
Yeah, I like some of her songs, but I was never a big modern country fan, so I don't remember them too well. But Dolly back in the 70s, though, it's like, damn. I thought her husband was a pretty lucky guy to be getting on with that, right? If you know what I mean. Dolly was pretty cute back then. Now it's like, oh my god, it's like a horror show now, right? Too much plastic surgery, dear. You just should have given it up and aged gracefully. Oh well. She's still a nice person, though, it seems like. I remember, you guys remember that Mythbusters episode where Dolly was on like maybe 10 years ago?
No idea.
Yeah, I remember in Mythbusters, because I used to watch that show quite often, and they had one where they went to Dolly's, amusement park or whatever the hell it is.
Hold
That
on, I'll
she's-
be back in a second.
she's got some kind of amusement park, Dolly Parton thing going. So they went there, and she comes out, she greets them, she's like, "Hey, welcome," and she seemed like a super sweet lady, to be honest. So I can't really put her down, really. Even though I do think she's had too much work done on her face, but
I'm set. All set.
Good deal, Deej.
I won't abuse my power.
Oh, Red Salute Jim says Dollywood. I think that's it. I think it is called Dollywood, actually, there, Jim.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Darn it, I go to Twitter again, and here's Piper's Foot. Well, Random did reply to the C-section is done only in situations where natural childbirth is not an option / there's a risk to either the mother or the child. C-section is risky compared to the classic, but now Down Under looks nice. So he answered it himself. We didn't have to ask.
Yeah, my boss actually had 3 kids, and I think she did have the C section thing every time. Because I remember, I mean, this is incredible. How often do you have a boss that tells you about their childbirth experience? And she was like, "Oh, the last one, I was in labor for like 12 hours." And then they finally said, "The hell with this. Let's just do the C thing," right? Which I thought was amazing. And I thought, wow, I can't believe you're sharing this with me, boss. Like, this is pretty awesome, right? And yeah, so I guess C-section, if they're having a hard time actually, getting it done in the natural way, I suppose it's probably a relief, right? Eventually. So.
Well, back in the day, and this was, Mama Prey, when she had me and then Ciso Prey, I had to be C-section because I was too big to come out. But
oh, okay.
In those days, once a woman had a C-section, the next pregnancy was automatically a C-section, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They wouldn't even attempt it.
So you were a big baby bird.
Yes, I was a big baby for little 4 foot 10-inch Mama Prey.
Wow. Well, yeah, I guess it depends on, like, my boss. She's very tiny. I'm like 5'8", and I don't think she's not even 5 feet. She's like maybe 4'8" or 4'6". Like, she has high heels on at the office. Well, she used to. I work at home now, but if she takes her heels off, I think she's like 5'6" or something. She's a pretty petite little lady. So, yeah, I can imagine that would make sense. Yeah.
I didn't know Dolly Parton posed for Playboy. Wow.
Did she really?
Yeah. I'm looking at Good Housekeeping's got an article on her. And so in the 40s and 50s, she started her career at a really early age. I think she was like 10, 12.
Yeah, that young? Wow.
Yeah. She was on I don't know what the show is. Then she became she started her singing career, I guess in the 60s. Then I'm jumping on to she went on tour in 1977 with her Gypsy Fever band. There's a nice picture of her there. She looks pretty smoking hot. Then 1970s sex symbol Parton, who posed for Playboy in 1978, says she doesn't see herself as sexy.
So that was like the Playboy Mammary edition, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and I'm wrong. She looks pretty good in this picture. I mean, she's wearing a nice pink dress, but Doesn't look too bad in this picture, but then you go to the 80s picture where she's on the show 9 to 5. Oh my God, what happened? Maybe it's this picture, but she looks bad. Like that smile looks like it's like crinkled. Like
it's probably the plastic surgery had taken over by that point, I'm guessing.
Like right there. It's like, whoa, you know. So like, oh my God, that hair. So that's her as a little kid back in the 40s, 40s and 50s.
Hey Bert, can you enlarge this? Thank you. My mom had hair like that back in the 60s. That was the big style, having big hair.
The big wave hair, right?
Big hair. It was everywhere. Yeah.
In there, like, yeah, I think she looks smoking hot there.
Oh my God. I would do her in a minute back then. Yeah. Damn, that is a hot lady.
This is the Playboy part of the article.
You know, I always
doesn't look bad. She doesn't look bad.
I did
then
envy
this
her
one.
hubby.
They're like, what happened?
She's not horrible.
She still looks better than the other two.
She's not that bad. She's getting older. I mean, you know.
And here, I think you can see, like, I swear to God, she's got breast enlargement.
Hold on.
It's got to be.
You got to be kidding. Dolly Parton needed a breast enhancement. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well, yeah, but look at the difference
joke,
here.
right? That's got to be a joke.
Look right here, okay? She's not as pronounced here as she
let's
is
see it.
in this picture.
Okay, God. Scroll down.
Let's go back up here, okay?
Welcome, Jedi Bill.
Hello there.
Actually, she does look kind of like she's got average boobs, maybe on the big side, but not that bad.
Yeah, they don't look crazy, right?
They're not grotesque.
Even here, they don't look that crazy. Now you get down to there, it's starting to look a little bigger. And then,
it's looking that way.
Then you start, that's like the boobs seem to be getting bigger. In fact, I remember, and then you look here, like, okay, Body by Mattel in the chest.
Yeah, the boobs have like taken over her life.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck, girl?
I don't understand. You know, I don't know, guys. Am I the only guy that kind of prefers a woman with moderate to even tiny boobs? Like, I don't find gigantic. You know what I hate is when women get a boob
Boobs
job.
are great. They're nurturing.
I love boobs, but it's like when they get the implants, right? And it's like their tits look like a pair of beach balls, and I'm like, no, I don't want to be making love to a pair of beach balls. I want a natural woman with natural breasts, right? So I guess I'm weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't care if they're big or what, as long as they're real.
Real, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind big. If she's got big naturals, I don't mind it. You know, if their natural boobies are nice, I will give them tribute, if you know what I mean. I do. I gotta admit though, guys, I do prefer a woman with smaller boobies overall. That's just me.
Well, we have shown the most perfect ones over on my channel, but we won't talk about that today.
Yeah, I'm done with talking about boobs. But yeah, I guess we do have boobs on our minds, don't we, guys? Though.
All I'm thinking is milk.
Well, it does the body good.
Well, I guess my mother did suckle me as a baby, so I give eternal thanks to her. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Rest in peace, my dear.
That and that movie with Jim Carrey where he removes the child and sucks on the tit.
I don't think I saw that one.
That was shoot, what was the name of that?
Oh crap.
He played the Rhode Island State Trooper.
No idea.
Yeah, I have to admit I haven't seen a lot of Jim Carrey movies, so I have no idea what it is. But oh well.
tell you in just a second.
I should actually take a look at his career because he is a Canadian, I guess. So I should have checked him out eventually, but I never have. I was never a big fan of Jim Carrey anyway, to be honest, guys.
Me neither.
He had his moments, but I don't know. He just never caught my imagination.
He had his bowel movements. I mean,
Well, the movie was Me, Myself, and Irene.
Yeah, Me, Myself, on.
Okay. Yeah, I have heard the title. I have not seen the film. Yeah. I basically remember him in Dumb and Dumber because even though I thought that movie was kind of crap, it had its moments where I did enjoy it. So
The only Jim Carrey movie I really enjoyed was Once Bitten, and that was just because of Lauren Bacall.
Well, Lauren Bacall was a class act. Yeah.
She could have bit my buttons off at any time.
Just think how lucky Humphrey Bogart was back in the 50s, eh?
Did you still got the hots for Lauren Bacall?
Can you imagine doing Lauren in her prime, like back when Humphrey was doing her? It's like, wow, you lucky bastard. Oh well.
Actually, I was wrong. It's Lauren Hutton that's in that. Damn it.
I prefer Lauren Bacall, to be honest.
I still have a crush on Elvira Cassandra Peterson.
Oh, Elvira's gorgeous, isn't she? Damn.
Pretty dang
Does
good
that
for
woman? Does that
72.
woman ever age? Like she seems timeless, right?
Not bad for 72.
you know,
Yeah, I think
I've seen her without the makeup. She looks way different without her Elvira makeup.
Well, I imagine most women do right at that age.
I mean, yeah. I mean, she can't. She was on the Counting Cars show on History Channel, and she brought a special car for the guy to look at and to restore. And yeah, it was freaking amazing.
So
I don't
you're
think
saying
she is a redhead.
You're saying she didn't look all that great.
Well, she didn't look bad for her age, but
I think anyone
she didn't look like Elvira. I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, but Elvira's it's a whole, character, right? She's got to get made up in the character, so to speak.
They got to put on her little push-up bra so that her boobies stick out, and then they got to put the big wig on her and shit.
Yeah, the costume and the hair and the whole thing, right? Yeah, I get it. Yeah. She's still a pretty damn. Like I
you
think
wouldn't recognize her without all that.
The last time I saw a photo of her as Elvira Miss, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, and she still looked pretty damn good. I gotta say, so I'll tell you this right now: if she put on her Elvira costume, I'd be there.
Hey, this is basically
she's a pretty good-looking woman, though. She really is.
This is as close as what she looks like without all the makeup and.
Wow, she's
as Elvira.
beautiful. Damn, I think that's pretty good. Look, I can't believe that. Is that a recent photo? Is she 72?
It's within the last couple of years.
She is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's gorgeous. She is more attractive and sexy than a lot of women, that are like in their 40s. It's like, holy crap, she's beautiful. Wow. Man, she's aging. She's aging very, very,
And
very
I was
well.
wrong. She is 71 still. She
That's
will be
incredible.
70. She'll be 72 later this month.
I can't believe a woman in that photo's probably when she was in her late 60s, I'm guessing. But man, I wish I looked that damn good in my 60s. Like, she was gorgeous. It's like, oh my God, baby, you're beautiful.
Calm down.
Oh, okay. I'm reducing my pulse rate.
Dude, it was just a picture.
But damn, she's a good-looking girl. Like she's a babe. Wow.
We haven't heard this yet.
Oh, here we go.
We haven't heard that yet come out of him, so I think we're still
Here
good.
we go.
Oh, let's see what else is going on. As a recap, Smash Mouth's lead singer passed away today.
What?
Yes, he did.
Billy Cordero?
Yep.
No, it's kind of young, wasn't he?
We don't do fake news over here, Bill. We stick with the truth. Let's see. Yeah.
I gotta fact check you now.
Yeah. See, he's gonna go try to fact check me. Doesn't believe me. I don't know, Kronos. Bird could be snuggling with Elvira. I'm not sure. Would be a lucky bet, though, if he was.
I'd snuggle with Elvira any night of the week for sure.
The Cubs beat the Giants today, 5-0. Sports Fanatics. We had a talk with Mama Prey earlier in the live stream, if you want to catch that one.
I gotta say, I used to love baseball, but since the Seattle Mariners have sucked for the last 20 years, I totally lost interest in the game. I was a huge Mariners fan back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
To be clear, Deech, you said Smashing Pumpkins lead singer.
No, I said Smash Mouth.
Smash Mouth.
Smash Mouth.
Oh.
Smash Mouth,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey now, you're a rock star.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Billy Corgan is still alive and well, as far as I know.
Yeah.
The lead singer of Smash Mouth was 56. Of course, now there's rumors going around that Jenna Ortega is dating Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp is single again, then, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah, he's single.
Because his marriage did break up, didn't it? So.
Holy shit. Yeah.
See, I wouldn't lie to you.
Steve Harwell dies at 56. 6 feet tall. Born 1967 in Santa Clara, California.
56 is pretty damn young to die, I gotta say.
I know, that's only like a little over 3 years for me.
Oh, I'm 65, and I'm thinking, Jesus, I would not want to have croaked like a decade ago. Like, that sucks, man. You know, because I've actually probably learned more in the last 10 years than the first years of my life, because it seems to be exponential that you start gathering knowledge, especially when you start hanging around on places like YouTube with intelligent people. And I've learned so much from the guys, you guys and gals on YouTube here. It's like, it's awesome.
And to answer Richie Poole's question, Johnny Depp is 60 years old and Jenna is 20.
Well, that's the benefits of being a Hollywood big time rich man star. Really? He's 3 times her age, and he's wow.
Well, it's just rumors right now because they've been spotted together a few times.
Well, the thing is, a lot of people. I think that's one of the last prejudices that's pretty rampant in society is ageism, and people think an older person with a younger person is like, nasty, horrible. Whatever. People throw all kinds of shit at it, right? But actually, there's a channel here on YouTube. that I really absolutely love. I've been, I've subbed like 4 years ago when it first came on, and the guy is like my age. He's like 65, and he met his girlfriend online, and she actually approached him on what is it? Not wasn't YouTube. It was what the hell, Patreon or whatever the hell it was. She actually messaged him and she said, "I really enjoy your videos. Like, let's talk." And they talked on the phone for a while. They got to know each other, and then they eventually met in person. And now they're a very, very happy couple. And he's like 65, and she's like maybe 45. So there's like a 20-year age gap, or maybe even a 25 gap. But they're totally in love. I go on his channel every week, and sometimes they'll do videos together every once in a while when she's in town, because she lives in a separate apartment in another city. But it's like, I don't get it. It's like, if two people come together and they love each other and they enjoy each other's company and they have fun and you make each other laugh, it's like, what the hell's wrong with that? I don't think there's anything wrong with it, personally. But,
I know what I need, though. I need a. Has the eagle landed? Well, Bosco, an eaglet landed earlier, followed by a little small egg. We have movement. Still not complete, but it's slowly working its way through. Hopefully, more will come. On entertainment news, I'd really like a round-trip ticket to Japan on December 1st.
Why December 1st?
Godzilla -0 comes out there in Japan.
Ah.
Of course, it only comes out over there for now. I don't know how long. I was trying to be tactful there, Kronos, and not say took a small dump and then a littler dump. Not now. And Last Son is laughing at my description of the whole thing.
Thank you, Deej, for being sensitive about it.
Well, I know how it all went earlier today, so I'm trying to be tactful.
Tactful, yes, that's good.
Then you could cut the whole beginning part of this live stream off and just go with where you started. Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5, and re-upload that part.
Actually, I think I could just cut it and leave it.
Yeah, you
Not
could.
having to re-upload it.
You just cut that whole first 5.5, 6 hours off, 7 hours. Get rid of all that.
Thank you, Basco Scenario.
Whose show is this? Kronos asks. Well, it's Bird Show.
It's a community effort, a team effort.
But it is a community effort. But if I wanted to liven things up, I could do that, but I'm not going to because, that'll get you all right.
Did you drive away, LDG? We're playing too much tennis balls.
No, you just did that actually, but that's fun because that's kind of fun.
It was kissing Dax, but now nobody else gets to see.
I don't mind that at all. Dax getting it on.
That's only a slightly little preview of it. If you want more kissing Dax, you have to roll the dice.
Oh, I've been on
Super
other
chat
live streams.
third.
I've been on other lives where people have played a longer clip of that. So
Yeah,
so
but
I'm
see,
good.
this is
I'm
the
good.
point. This is where people have to super chat now to roll the dice to see if they get lucky to get that kissing Dax.
Oh, they can't get it on Super Chats. Don't work like that on
Well,
StreamYard.
you can just flip a coin and tell me whether or not to play it.
Well, I guess so. But
Actually,
the automatic kissing Dax doesn't work on StreamYard.
Or we could sit there and roll a 20-sided dice, so then it's a less likely. You got to give it a good percentage chance that you might not get it.
Dice, okay.
Resolute thinks it needs to be the end credits to all bird streams.
I have end credits. I just don't play them anymore.
And no, the tennis balls did not drive LDG away. He, in fact, was booting me from the chat while I tried to play tennis balls. He just left. He left to go hang with Yvette.
I see.
Or to actually get back to work for a change. But we got to stop saying his name, because if we say it 3 times in a row, like Beetlejuice.
Nah, that's all theory. Doesn't work. You can see LDG, 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 and it doesn't work.
Better hope not.
Don't you have to be looking in a mirror when you do that, though? So.
Carlo is back again. Welcome back, Carlo. And he tells us don't mention work.
Life. Don't talk to me about life.
See, today would be the perfect day to have a little clip of Maynard G. Krebs. So anytime somebody said the word work, you push the button and have Maynard pop up going, work!
I do agree with the word work is a dirty word. It sucks.
It's a bad 4-letter word.
It's the only 4-letter word that actually is a part of an integral part of life, because you got to pay rent and all that crap. But yeah, it's definitely a nasty 4-letter word.
Well, not to poop is a bad 4-letter word. We've got 21 people here watching us right now.
No, Darren, I've all apologized. But in case, Yvette, I'm very sorry. And I miss you. And I was backstage a while ago and I was ignored. But it's okay, because you're all cool. Even you, Darren.
So, Bill, I saw you streaming the other night. Is your computer any better, or you were streaming on?
I'm
laptop?
streaming from the laptop.
Oh. Mhm.
You know, you had to make changes to adapt to survive. You know?
I hear you. Whatever you got to do, you got to do.
I've got a few issues with the PC yet, but hopefully we'll get that cleared up and fixed before the month is out. Hopefully. The power supply went out, and then some other issues arise that I'm skeptical about, but LGG seems to think it's okay, and although I could do the work, I'm just not confident anymore about me doing the work because I don't want to break it, you know.
Arabic Sonder, thank you so much. The $1 super chat.
Kapla, Eric
Kapla.
Sander, Kapla. Hail, Kuroga.
Sorry, Arabic. I rolled the dice and it did not come up kissing Dax.
It's a fake.
It's a fake. And no, 2 of us are not turning on our cameras and pretending to kiss each other either. Gonna put that out there before Kronos tries to add that. I know he would. Oh, he's back, but his rabbit slug ouchies. Get the salt shakers.
Where's Sherry? Get the knives out, Sherry. Stabby, stabby.
Oh, where Sherry is. Drinking his slurm. Sherry is not evil. Actually, Rabbit Slugs is kind of evil because I heard that he was in a King Kong movie where he swallowed some guy.
Did I hear that correctly?
Yes.
Oh my good lord! I thought I was making out there comments at times, but that one did.
It's actually in one of the King Kong movies. What, Skull
Okay.
Island? Not sure if it was Skull
I won't
Island
say
or the
another
one
word.
before that. Or the one before
Okay,
that.
alright.
That had gigantic insects and everything.
So that
on the
was
line.
like King Kong the dong film.
No.
King Kong's dong. I don't know.
No.
Is your mind always in the gutter? BBP?
Quite often. Yeah, I gotta admit, often it goes there. Especially when people make suggestions where it takes me there. So it's like, okay. Hey, I just like to have fun, guys. You know that, right? Don't take me too seriously. I'm really a sweet guy in real life, so
We are almost ticking on hour number 9 of this
Jesus
Birdathon.
Hey, Bird, you
23.
need to take another dump soon, there, dude.
Should we sing a song about?
We've been waiting.
I know I should. I'm trying to.
So, Bird, have you been sitting on the can the whole time we've been streaming?
As I pointed out, I
If that's too
cannot
personal.
sit on the can.
Okay, that's too personal. Sorry.
No, it's not too personal. I said I can't do it. I'm not able to sit on the toilet.
Right. Oh well, I just hope you can pass something.
Maybe we should have
feel
a
better.
poop seance.
A poop seance.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a new one for the
That's
listeners.
We turn the lights down and we
Well,
pray to the god of poop.
You know, you just do like some tribal chanting and like maybe a dance, maybe
Yeah, I could go for some tribal chanting. What the hell?
Oh.
Oh.
No. I was thinking like what the Polynesians do in Hawaii, you know.
No.
Screaming.
That's appropriations,
Say,
damn. And damn it.
out.
That's
Are you thinking
appropriations.
like
You can't do
Are you
that.
thinking of like the New Zealand Warriors guys?
Pretty-
They go like really intense. Is that what you're thinking of?
Hello, Keely Chow.
Oh,
What's going on?
Gorilla's got another gem here. He says PvP has been
LDG
hanging
is
out
back.
with me.
I see that.
That's why his mind is in the gutter. Okay, I will actually totally agree with that, Gorilla. We do like to
Yeah,
hang
what's
out
up,
in the
guys?
gutter
Hey,
together.
Bird, what's going on? Sorry, the underground got busy, had to step away, but Darren's talking Godzilla, so I have about 45 minutes to hang out now.
But I just got done talking Godzilla.
Thank God.
And I just
Richie
watched the
Poole.
trailer.
Yes, Richie Poole. There was one. Well, kind of two. They were
Like I
close
described
together.
it. Like I described it earlier, it was like an eaglet coming out and then another tiny egg afterwards. Arabic asks, have you tried putting on HypnoTurd?
It was just enough to get me through today without being completely worried about dying. But hopefully you could get at least as much again tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. I mean, I haven't given up hope for more tonight.
And we are officially past 9 hours, folks, of Poopathon 23.
I can honestly say, with no sarcasm, I would never have thought I'd be in a 9-hour poopathon. A 9-hour poopathon, that's pretty cool, actually.
In 100 years from now, when your grandkids are talking about where their grandparents were when the internet had its first poopathon that wasn't in any way sexual.
Well, yeah, let's hope not.
The great
I was
Kurogen
never,
Poop
I
Watch
was,
of
I was,
2023.
yeah, I was never into
You'll
that
be
whole
able to tell them.
scatology thing.
Yeah, you'll be able to tell them you were here.
Well, I won't tell them because I'll be deceased by a long time. But just think, guys, can you realize, like, if this is still running 100 years from now on YouTube, people are going to go back and they're going to watch us and they're going to go, "Who the hell are these
YouTube is going
weirdos?"
to delete it. Google has already moved to, they're going to be deleting your content
Really?
after you die. Yeah, they
Oh, that's
already sent
horrible.
links.
I'm totally against that. I think
That's why.
They should
That's
leave
why-
people's legacies up. So
That's
what's
why
the
I will
point?
never, ever announce that I'm dead. I will have someone take over and keep posting things at random
a
to make
good
them think that
idea.
I'm still alive 200 years from now.
That's a very good idea, actually. Yeah, get your descendants. To, or
Nobody's
friends
going to know you 200 years from now. Nobody's going to know you in 30 years.
Sure, they don't even know me now. What the hell are you talking about?
I know.
Yeah, nobody gives a
Same-
crap
same
who I
old,
am
same
now.
old.
Like, who cares about in 10 years even?
You're not going to care who you were 200 years from now.
I'm not going to care about anything.
I'm gonna
200
have
years
my
from now,
head
dude.
in a jar being fed with fish food still around 200 years.
I'm probably going in an urn somewhere as a bag of ashes. So, oh, isn't it fun to talk about the afterlife? It's such fun.
So it's even funnier. Yeah, it'd be funnier to. Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
Continue
never mind.
that thought, LDG.
No. I would love to if it fell upon ears that would understand it.
Oh, you're too deep. You're too deep for us, buddy. You're too deep.
Is that what you take away from that?
Just a thought. Just a thought. I have thoughts. Sometimes they're right. Sometimes they're wrong. Whatever.
That's right, Rabid Slug. I am.
I've been
in
around long
Toronto.
enough to know that all my thoughts are possibly not accurate. So, but it's no big deal because we have this short little mortal life, and we have a sleep that surrounds the beginning and the end. So,
Don't talk.
So
to me
some
about
people
sleep.
believe, but yeah, that's the point.
I just hope Bert is feeling better soon. That's the main reason I've hung out here so many hours. It's like, we care about you, buddy. We hope you get better. It's like, damn. I hate to see any of my friends, having a bad time and being in pain. It's like that's not cool, right?
Well, I expand it beyond my friends, but yeah, I would agree.
I don't like to see people suffer in general. Actually, I mean, there's a few people that are major a-holes in the world that I think they got what they deserved eventually, but I generally don't have evil intentions towards anyone. I'm a kind of person that'll give people the benefit of the doubt unless they really piss me off. But yeah, I hope Bird's feeling better. I like Bird. I like his streams. I like his channel, and yeah, I've watched some of the videos he's done the last month or two, and he's had some real struggles, and I can totally appreciate that. And yeah, we wish you all the best, Bird. We hope everything goes better soon, man.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'll shut up the fuck because I'm a fucking idiot and I ramble on.
Well, I do appreciate.
I get too overly sentimental at times because I'm a very emotional person. So
Have faith you'll be taken care of in your next life.
I hope so. That's gonna take care of this one.
LDG, there is
You'll be a
no
hot chick
next
with
life. There is
Oh,
you'll be a hot
only
chick
this
with
life.
hopefully not a turkey. That's the only thing I say. A hot chick or a bird. Just not a turkey. Or
Actually, I think
a
I'd like to
turkey
be
equivalent.
reincarnated as a hot chick because then I would get some action that I'm not getting now.
And by hot chick, I don't mean a hen inside a stall with
No.
50 other hens.
I
Yeah.
know what you mean. Yeah. Okay, Grill's got another one here. If a bird has a big bowel movement during stream, someone better lay the Hank Hill video after he had a movement after being constipated. Okay, that's a Hank Hill comment, which I'm not familiar with, but whatever, Grill.
And now Last Son has changed Kapla to Kaplop.
Plop. That's kind of appropriate.
I thought we got past that whole portion of the show, but apparently we still have some Klingons.
I don't think the crop jokes are ever going to go away on this stream.
Oh,
I
and
gotta
now
say,
Kro-
the plop was
now
not
Kro-
the worst joke I've ever heard.
And now Kronos is back as Kronos and Rabbit Slugouchies. He's
Oh, no.
multitasking.
Poop on.
He's multitasking now.
Is poop on.
So Kronos says bird poo. I think it did. You mean bird of poo? I don't know what happened either, Kronos.
I don't know. This stream seems to be degenerating quickly.
Yeah, we're wandering off into rambling land. We're like the living dead zombies wandering through a
It could have
field.
been worse. I said some nice crack jokes about some comments LDG made earlier, but nobody heard them because I was fucking muted.
Oh, that's not good. Damn.
And welcome Ken back, Jen.
Shit.
Or
I had a great
Ken-
one about the LDG
Ken
expansion,
Jack
but nobody
back,
heard
yeah.
it.
I can't talk now. I'm hungry.
Kronos did correct himself. He meant bird of poo.
Somebody get me a cheeseburger.
I gotta have a
Bird
sandwich in the fridge. I
poo
should probably go
pie.
eat it. We got a prune juice joke here. That's nice.
Whoop.
Prune juice, drink of warriors. Yeah.
Right.
I think you'd have to be a warrior to drink that. I hate prune juice. Oh my
Prune juice is the drink of Klingon warriors.
Klingon warriors, yeah. I always like Worf, though. Worf is a fun character. I don't like prune juice, though, but Worf is still cool.
Let me guess. Blood wine, prune juice, chilled, prune juice, right away. Love that.
Yeah, I don't think a Klingon restaurant would go overly popular if they open one here, because I can't see anybody ordering gok or whatever the hell it's called with all the live worms swimming around. Like, no, don't think so. Don't think so.
Even Gok sounds good right now.
I think gok is a great name for any food, though. It's like gok. I just loved that. I remember when I first saw that episode, I laughed my butt off. It was so funny. But that was the one where Riker went on the Klingon ship and he was like trying to learn about Klingons, right? and they fed him the gok. That was so
moving.
funny. It's like, yeah, well, that's the way you're supposed to eat it. Yeah, it's best when it's alive. You know what's even more funny about that episode that I love, though, is how the Klingon chicks were hitting on him. They were like, "Oh, we got a human here. Let's hit on the human." And that was I actually thought that was kind of a lot of fun. Actually, the Klingon babes were like, Okay, you're kind of interesting. Hey, you're kind of good looking. Like, I really enjoyed that. Riker, that's probably one of my favorite Riker episodes, actually, when I think about it, because that was
One
actually
or
a really good
both?
episode. And it's always fun to see Klingon culture and learn more about the Klingons, right? I always love that. So that's one thing I'll say about Next Generation. It's not overall, maybe it's not my favorite series in Trek, but the way they did develop the Klingon Empire, and I like the Klingon Civil War episodes were a hell of a lot of fun. I really like those. So I'll give Next Generation a lot of credit for moving the Klingon storyline plot wise forwards, because yeah, they have some really good episodes about the Klingons. Hey, Kronos, yeah, Kronos is going. Klingon babes would probably be into kink. They probably would be.
And Jack Ben says the only thing about drinking prune juice, Bert, is that it may cause you gas pain. It may cause gas pain.
Hey,
I've had
gas is
prune juice, not
gas-
this time, Ken Jack Ben, but in the past. It certainly was no magic bullet. I'll tell you that much.
gas is better than nothing, I guess. But I
Well,
always
Bert,
thought though it would be kind of interesting to make love to a Klingon woman. It's like they're so intense, right? It's like, if you got a Klingon gal that was attracted to you and she's like, okay, I want you, I'm going to take you. And I'd be like, go for it, babe. And I don't know if I'd ever live through the night, but damn, can you imagine like making love to a Klingon woman? Like that would be like very intense.
Just remember, dude,
Intenseness.
just remember, men do not roar, women roar.
Oh, she can roar on me all night long.
Heavy object.
well, Bird, real quickly,
roar.
since you got LDG back, I am going to attempt to go find something to eat.
Thank you,
Sounds
Dean.
like a plan.
I'm starving.
Yeah, food is good.
I
Food is
appreciate.
Oh.
Have a great one, folks, and remember,
You too, man.
just keep your good thoughts for Bird to pass this dang asteroid.
Yeah, think positive, guys.
I
Think
get
positive.
it. I get it. Thank you.
Have a good one. Have a good one. And Grill's going PvP youth fragile. Youth fragile? Or do you mean I'm fragile? Hey, Gorilla, if I tell you, if a Klingon woman wanted to make it with me, I would say go for it. But damn, I bet that would be like a very intense experience. Because I imagine Klingon women are like Klingon warriors, and they're gonna like do you like they fight, right? It's gonna be like all the way. It's gonna be all or nothing. Okay, thanks, Gorilla. Okay, thanks a lot. I don't think I'm that fragile. I wouldn't have lived for 65 years if I was fragile. I guess I'm a survivor. I do think it would be fun to get it on with a Klingon girl, though. I think Klingon girls are kind of, well, I mean, the forehead thing's kind of weird, but I don't think they're bad looking, actually. Jeez, did everybody drop out or something?
No.
Just age.
I was just wondering here. I thought everybody left for a second there. I was like, well, I'm talking to myself. Well, that's great. I must just shut the hell up then, I guess. Okay, last son of K says sparring with a Klingon is basically foreplay. Yeah, I can kind of see that. They do like to fight. They do like to get involved with a confrontation, don't they? Well, Rick Saunders says Vulcan women are forces. Well, I wouldn't turn a Vulcan woman down either, but the only thing, they're only being mating season once every 7 years. So it's like you're going to have to wait a long, long time, you know. Uh-huh.
And it gets quiet.
Yep.
I've got to write. I got to responding to some emails.
Ah.
I can't talk at the moment. But
Okay.
if anybody wants to talk, feel free. If you just want to hang out, hang out. Otherwise, I'm going to get quiet for a little bit, guys.
I figured since LDG was here that he'd be talking.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, sorry. I am actually still working, trying to free you guys. But I am here if you have anything direct you want to speak to me.
No.
I'm actually waiting for some food to be cooked. Num num num. Still AI whispering over here. Tim still playing a game. Bill, I tried calling the phone number you gave me, but they're closed at the moment.
Yep.
So I can only assume that you brought the computer yesterday.
No, I won't.
Today?
No, they're closed today. I wasn't gonna.
Oh, you haven't brought it yet? Okay, good.
Yeah,
Good.
I was gonna take it. Try to take it in tomorrow or Wednesday.
Let me know when you take it out so I can call them. 1 second, my dog's barking. Barking, the food must be almost ready.
The fuck?
Yeah, but yeah, I'm totally fine with this. I mean, I do this every day, for God's sakes. Stream, busy, nothing to do. I had 22 people watching. Maybe I should have a live stream or have some bowel and testicle issue. Come on, Rex. Come here, boy. What are you doing?
Sure you have some more sushi.
Come on. I should go purposely. I should do a short of going to have gas station sushi, and then we'll have a hospital live stream.
About right.
Well, I would stay on topic, thinking that with the title of the stream to honor it, it's always good just to do unload, if you know what I mean. I'll be tasteful. I won't say anything more.
Oh, unload. Okay, I got that. Cute.
He's like, you got to. It's always good in the morning to unload your daily package. Is what I'm saying.
Say hi to my package.
It's like, hello, Bull, say hi to my package, which will soon be disappearing, thanks to modern plumbing. Actually, can you guys imagine what it must have been like 500 years ago? That must have been brutal when there was no plumbing.
Say
like,
hi to my package.
Must have been horrible to think about it. It's like, how the hell did people,
God
get
damn it.
through their lives?
They didn't know what they were missing.
I guess, but Jesus.
I mean, people died very young.
Well, that's true.
To be
You're probably
fair.
dead by the time you're 20, so it probably didn't matter, right? So, yeah.
You had 10 kids. Lucky if one or two of them lived.
And those were your retirement plan, right? Is to have 10 kids, and hopefully one of them was good enough to actually care about you when you were old and feeble. Yeah, I get it.
Nobody got
Totally
old
get
and
it.
feeble.
Actually, some people did live to a relatively old age back then. Probably rarely, but I do remember some historical figures that did like live into their 40s.
Yeah, well, the richest,
Yeah, like kings and queens
the
and all that.
royals.
Yeah, okay. That's true. That's true.
Welcome, Disney sheep herder.
Oh, hey, Disney.
Been a long day, Disney sheep herder.
Been a long stream, too. Doesn't YouTube have a limit on how long these streams can go on for?
You can stream forever, but
Oh.
they only record up to the last 12 hours or so.
Oh, well, you're still safe then. I'll probably bail before that anyway, Bird, because I gotta go and co-host the Lost in Space stream in a couple hours on Pop's culture.
Yeah, I would close it down by 12 hours.
Been fun though. Been fun. I gotta say, much more fun than a stream with the title like you got than I thought it would be. So,
Although, if I do keep going, that is one way to ensure that first 30 minutes or so is gone. Well, we'll see.
so am I taking it that something was not so good about the first 30 minutes because I
No,
arrived after 2 or 3 hours.
I just I talked about a lot of things. Might have shared too much.
Oh, some personal stuff maybe.
So
Yeah,
everybody
I
should
get it.
run back now and listen from the
Yeah,
beginning.
I get it. I get it. I totally get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't come in till about the first hour.
I think I came in about hour 2 or 3. Like, I think I came in. Yeah, it's probably about 3.5, 4 hours ago when I came in. So, yeah.
So,
Hello.
hey,
Yes.
Bill. I probably will be away from the stream for like 20 minutes or
Okay.
so.
Understood.
Coming up in maybe 5 or 10 minutes. So just a heads up. Anybody like to come up on the panel? The link is pinned. while I'm not here, Job has controls, although I know he's busy, so he may or may not be able to bring people in or out.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Might not be able to
Thank
talk,
you.
but then I came up because
I appreciate that.
Yes, it looks like everything's good there, Bird. So no worries, man.
And now, a poem from Dylan Thomas. Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the night. Through wise men at their end, now dark is right, because their words afford no lighting. They do not go gentle into the good night. Good men lost wave by the crying, how bright their frayed deeds might have danced in Green Bay. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Wild men who caught and sang the sun in fright and learned too late. They graved on its way. Do not go gentle into the good night. Grave men near death who see with blinding sight. Blind eyes could blaze like meteors at belay. Rage, rage against the dying light. And you, my father, there on the sad height, course bless me now with your fierce tears. I pray, do not go gentle into the good night. Okay.
What the hell are you smoking?
I read a poem. Jeez.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was killing air.
That was very good. I gotta say, Jedi. Thank you.
It was
Man.
good reading, though. It was good reading.
That was very good. I'm just
Bill,
kind of
you're hilarious. But Bill, you cracked me up. You picked the most inopportune times to use that voice changer, and then the second where you should use it, you don't. But no,
I didn't use no voice changer. That was all me.
No, I know, but the voice changer would have give it some oomph.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good. I enjoyed that. It's a good poem anyway, so what the hell?
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with that one.
Nope.
Book.
Helping to exercise some demons.
Someone's here.
Oh.
Hey, it's Disney Sheepherder again.
Disney.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh.
Hello, guys. How y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah,
good.
I guess I'm okay. I'm still breathing, so that's a good sign, I suppose. As long as I'm breathing, I'm happy, man. So yeah. Oh, that's cool. What the hell is that behind your chair?
RoboCop scene?
Is that the guy from the '70s show? The dad from the '70s show?
Yes, it is.
I love that guy. He's a really good actor, that guy.
Kurtwood owns.
People don't talk about him enough. Like, he was brilliant on that damn series. Like, I kind of hated him, like, because he was such a dick, but he played a dick so well that I respected his acting talents. And I guess as a father, he was a pretty good dad, actually, because he only cared about his kids, right? So, yeah, it was cool.
Well, when he played Clarence Boddicker in RoboCop, he's probably my second favorite antagonist of all time outside of Darth Vader, because he owned that movie. You got to watch it again. Just watch his scenes. His scenes make that whole movie.
He's an excellent actor. I really say. I actually don't know why more people don't know about this dude, because everything I ever saw him in, he was like fantastic. Like just A grade, high quality actor, this dude, you know?
Yeah, very much true. Very underrated. No doubt.
Definitely. Yeah. Is that like a life size puppet, or what the hell is that, man? That's
big poster.
Just the background.
Is that a poster? Shit. Wow.
No,
you can do that in StreamYard.
I wrote underneath it, but I got a poster.
See the digital, like, you know, effects behind his head.
Oh,
dude.
it's like digital. Okay, I was kind of confused. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting it now. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a poster though. It's similar to that, but it's the one where you remember that scene where he got arrested and he walked in there and he spit that blood out and he says, "Hey, just give me my fucking phone call." Remember that?
Is that in RoboCop?
Yes.
You know, I'm ashamed to admit I've never seen RoboCop. I know it's one of those movies I should have watched. I got like 1,000 of them on my list, and hopefully that's one I will get around to soon. But I know it's a great movie from everybody that's ever talked about it. But I never realized he was actually in RoboCop. That's very cool. Well,
he was
that
the
bumps
movie.
it up like 10 points for me to actually watch the damn thing. Then, so yeah.
He made that movie. I mean, I'm sure on YouTube somewhere you can just find videos of just him or all his scenes, and that makes the movie. It makes the movie. I swear it is.
Because the main guy playing the RoboCop was what was his name? Paul Weller or
Peter Weller.
Peter Weller. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I need to watch that film. I really do. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely recommended. I guess I'll do a review. Maybe wake people up to go see that movie, because you're not the first. I've streamed with other people, and it's surprising how many people have not seen that movie. It shocks me.
Well, you know, the crazy thing, Disney Sheepherder, is I've been planning to watch that movie probably for like 10, 15, 20 years. And it's on my watch list. And I keep thinking, I really need to watch this. I really need to watch this. And for one reason or another, I never get around to it, right? But I should try and watch it before the end of the year. Actually, yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, I'll watch your streams and hold you to it.
Actually, I'll actually recommend it to Gorilla, because he's doing the Sunday night movie streams. And I think he could possibly be persuaded in the next month or two to throw RoboCop on the playlist, and
well,
I can bug him about that. So
yeah, hey, if that happens, send me the link. Hell, I'd love to join in, because there really ain't much about that movie I don't know.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome, because we do the watch parties on Cosme, like we did Dead Poet Society last night. Which I didn't think it was as good a film as it's made out to be, personally, but Gorilla loves it, so we watched it. It was okay. But yeah, I think if we do suggest, Gorilla's a pretty open guy, right? If you suggest something enough times, he'll generally say, okay, let's do that, after a while. So I think he probably would be into doing RoboCop, in the next couple of months. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Jedi Bill. Big fan.
Hey, Jedi.
Hey.
Yeah. Captain Phantom Nerd, too. I like him. I mean, I like everybody on here. It's just, some folks you just gravitate towards, or you see a video or two and you go, ooh, good stuff.
Well,
and then you watch more,
Oh, yeah.
It's like some folks on our little community I gravitate to because I just think they're awesome and we just click. You know when your personality clicks with another person, right? You don't even have to think about it. It's almost like instinct. It's just like, well, it's like anti-derivative Jill, right? That's how I got to meet all of you guys. I never would have met any of you if I hadn't gone on Jill's channel. And she was so lovely. She's so charming. She's welcoming. I don't think I've ever met another human being with the manners Jill has because she's so damn polite, right?
And she knows old Trek and knows it
And
well.
she knows. Yes, exactly. Not just old Trek, but a lot of old sci-fi, right? Like we watch like Forbidden Planet and all kinds of stuff on her Friday stream. She's doing UFO, and I just think Jill's amazing. I have a big admiration for Jill.
big fan. I mean, I really thought I knew a lot. I thought I knew a lot. I started watching her, and I went, "Damn, I don't know shit."
And you know what I'm thinking? She's like I don't know, mid-30s or whatever. So I'm almost twice her age, and I'm thinking, damn, this woman knows just as much as I do about classic sci-fi, fantasy, horror, whatever. I mean, she's got it down, right? She knows what she's talking about. Actually, she knows more than I do, to be honest.
Yeah,
and I find it so impressive. I find it so impressive, really.
I'm 52, and she definitely knows more than I do. And I thought I knew my thing.
I'm 65, and it blows me away, actually, that a girl in her 30s, a woman, I should say, in her 30s, can have she's extremely intelligent. I totally respect Jill's, high IQ, and she is so knowledgeable about so many things. And I mean, I think she does know more than I do as well. It's like, I can't believe this woman has amassed this amount of knowledge in her lifetime, right? It's like, I'm impressed.
Yeah, and she's doing it while raising kids.
Yeah, she's got a couple of kiddies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I actually do watch parties on weekends with her. We're currently watching Voyager on Saturdays, and then we're doing like Man from Uncle and Avengers, the 60s show on Sundays. She's away this weekend, though, because she had a family reunion, but we usually go on there maybe about 6 hours every weekend, hang out together, and she's often got to go away for a while because of her kids. So sometimes Jill will just disappear for like 20 minutes because she's got to look, go make a sandwich or something for her daughter. But that's cool because I have such respect for Jill. Say, okay, Jill, go and do your mama. You do your mom stuff. I don't care.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a beer.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Anyway, any of you guys actually listening to any of this, if you're even here?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, yep, I'm definitely listening.
Okay, I guess I answered my question.
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, PvP.
Yeah, I'm usually loud. I don't know how clear I am, but oh God, I should probably just shut the hell up, I guess. Maybe somebody else could talk about something so I wouldn't need to.
You don't need to.
Oh, that's probably true. Okay, I'll just shut up then for a while.
When I came looking, when I found this stream, I thought I was looking for Bed Life, and I didn't realize it had been on for 7 hours at the time. This is definitely an endurance longevity stream. And that's the sound of my dog.
Bus. What's that? What?
My dog was coughing in the background. And just a while ago, I had to go pick up his poop because he pooped in the kitchen area. So, yeah. There will be poop on this stream. There's been poop. Except for his doggy do. At least I didn't step in it.
You know, Bird could be envious of your dog at this moment, I'm guessing. It's like, damn, I wish I could do that. Okay, bad joke, bad joke.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing about your dog taking a dump, though. That really enhanced my day. Oh God!
If you have animals, you're bound to pick up after them more than a few times.
I gotta say though, this stream's not a sprint. It's definitely turning into a marathon, right, guys? Are we heading into hour 8 or something by now? I'm guessing. Like,
Still not. No, we're 9. So the time counter says 9 hours 42 minutes.
oh my good Lord, we're almost at 10. Oh Jesus. Well, I got to go in the Lost in Space stream 3 hours from now, so I'll have to bail at some point, I guess, if it keeps going. But yeah, I can't remember another stream though where poop was in the title that was this interesting to stay on. To be honest, so this is I gotta give Bird. I hold my beer up to you and give you credit, and I take a sip. Power to you, buddy. You have one of the best titles in a long YouTube stream that I've ever seen. So, yep.
Hello, last Sun K.
Oh boy.
Like Ronnie Cox, Stanley, great actor. I enjoyed him as a senator, VP Kenzie on SG1. Carlos Albanese says, remember to send your donation to this pooperation. Once we hit 1 million, Bird is allowed to poop.
Good stuff. Food's ready. A nice hot dog and some beans. Happy Labor Day.
Yeah.
That was a good burger.
Everybody remember that scene in Blazing Saddles? They're all at the campfire.
Oh yeah,
pork and beans, and it says, "I think you've had too much."
The infamous baked bean sequence, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about?
Yes.
I actually saw that in the theater, and the audience was we were laughing our asses off at that, and it's like it was incredible. It's like it's all the cowboys, taking their farts around the campfire, and it's like, oh my God! And I laughed. We all laughed. I think the audience is probably roaring in laughter like a minute or two after that scene, at least. This is like, that's great. That's great. That's comedy gold, right?
Yeah, Slim Pickens. His name's comedy.
Oh,
yeah.
Slim Pickens. God, he was a good actor. I love that guy. He was excellent in everything I ever saw him in.
Hey, did y'all see Every Which Way But Loose?
Yes.
That's
Okay.
Clint Eastwood, right?
Yep. So
I
think
can't
about
remember.
this. Half
I
the
did a long time.
cowboys in that fort scene in Blazing Saddles, they all played Black Widows in that movie.
Oh, really?
Oh, somebody
I did not know
knows.
that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
I
somebody
know.
caught that.
I've played that. I watch that movie like every year. both
Yeah.
films.
Yeah, you just pick
Clyde,
up little
you got
things.
no respect for the law enforcement.
Then again, they were all in Outlaw Josie Wells also. That's kind of weird. You figure with all that, Clint Eastwood would have been in Blazing Saddles, but he wasn't. I still think, what would that movie had been like had Richard Pryor got that part, before his smoking accident? Oh, you know about that, right?
And it's freebasing incident.
Yeah.
Did it right. I think the guy that they did cast as the sheriff was perfect.
I agree.
Yeah. After watching that movie over and over again, I can't see anybody else in that role.
Yeah, I'm glad Pryor didn't get it, actually, to be honest, guys. Like, that's one of the things I didn't like about Superman 3 is they basically turned it into a comedy to basically cater to Richard Pryor's, comedic touches, and I just could not get into that movie at all.
I mean, Richard would have been in Blazing Saddles. I mean, he wrote half the screenplay for it. He just happened to, look it up. He just happened to have that freebasing incident, and he got burned up pretty bad.
Yeah,
and that's why he wasn't in it.
I remember he almost died, did he not, with that incident? Like,
yes, sir.
He was on fire, basically. Like, holy crap.
Yeah. Stan Lee's making comments in chat, and he's pretty much covering some of it.
Yeah.
So Stan knows what he's talking about also. So kudos to Stan Lee.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. All right, next movie. I don't know what to say, really. I'm just happy you're having me on because I don't stream very much.
And Gene Wilder did a bunch of great pictures together. Yeah.
But I am a geek, so I know movies and TV shows. But don't ask me about politics or religion. I have no idea.
Yeah, I try and avoid those topics because I don't really enjoy arguing with people. Like, it's like people have their opinions on politics and religion, and it's like, that's cool. I respect your opinions, but I'm not into debating them or arguing about them. So, that's my personal feeling.
No, that's exactly how I feel too. It's like, hey, I was a geek back before it was cool. Before these fake geeks hijacked.
I was a geek in the '60s when the jocks, the guys that were like in gym class and were like the football players and all those guys. They basically treat us geeks like shit, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, so I totally get what it means to be a geek. Yeah.
They don't mess with me now, but
not anymore. But they sure did when I was a kid. Little bastards.
They did. It
made me tougher though. It's like what they
now
say,
most of them are in very bad situations.
Here I am.
Yeah. So I went through that, and then after I graduated, I went in the military and finished out a career, and I ain't had no issues since high school, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably my toughest years was high school. I actually dropped out of high school and worked for my father for a couple of years because the bullies were so bad. I just said, screw it, I'm just dropping out. And then after a couple of years working, I realized, even though it was my father, it was like, you know what, doing this job, I think I'll go back and get an education. Because it was a pretty brutal job. He was like a guy, he was a very talented man, and but his main thing was like stuccoing houses. I don't know, that probably means nothing to most of you. It's like you put
I know what
plaster
it
on.
is.
You put plaster on the wall and you throw rock chips into it, and that's what we do all day long for like 8 hours. And I'd be climbing up and down like a 15-foot ladder, bringing him buckets, of stuff, up to to do the job. And after 2 years of climbing up and down a 15-foot ladder, I thought, you know what? I think I'd rather go back and sit in the classroom. Which I did. I went back. I went to college. I got my high school diploma, my equivalency, and the rest was history, right? So yeah. Anyway, I talk too much. I know I talk too much.
No, but it's interesting. I don't mind somebody talking too much if I'm
No.
interested.
Okay. I know I do tend to ramble though, like Disney. So
I don't mind if you don't mind, as long as if you don't mind if I'm listening or not. That's that's usually.
I don't mind. I don't mind about it. If people are having a good time, I'm there all day long,
I mean,
guys. So
I used to work at Disney, so I mean, they could. I don't care what you're saying, what you're talking about. I mean, I can totally zone out and focus on work or whatever happens.
zoning out is good too. I do that all the time.
Well, since you brought up Disney, I'll say I'm such a geek. Even though most of their shows upset me and I don't like them, I continue to watch because I pray for the day they turn out to be good.
Yeah.
I think they're way past that. I don't think they'll be good again. I've lost all hope. Disney is, well, they put themselves in the jitter.
And I'm not arguing. I agree with you. I guess the old geek in me just can't help but continue to. I guess it's like, you hear about those people who are addicted to like gambling or drugs or whatnot. They got to they're jonesing. They want it. Well, I'm that way with, kind of Disney Star Wars shows. Yeah, I say Star Wars, but, and I just watch it anyway. And then I'm pissed afterwards and I need a bunch of alcohol to relax.
That's a great term. Star Wars is now Star Was.
Star
Yeah.
Wars. Yeah,
That's a great term.
pretty good
I think I'm
term,
going to
actually.
use that. I'm going to steal that from you, Disney.
That's okay. I've been saying it for years. Everybody knows it. I should have copyrighted it. Trademark Star Wars. Thank you. I mean, I got that drunk C3PO, whatever his name is. He says it often. I go, you got that from me at Comic-Con. But it's okay. I mean, I don't mind it. I got Doomcock saying it. Snowdub says it. So I feel good about it. I pushed it hard enough. The big guys are saying it.
It is sad though what's happened to our beloved franchise. It's like my favorite will always be Star Trek because I was like 11 years old when I first saw TOS in 1969 when it finally went into syndication in September of that year. And of course, it was never a hit show, so that's why my channel. We had one TV channel back then in the 60s, and we had to put it up on rabbit ears, right? That's how primitive my life was back in the 60s.
Rabbit ears and tinfoil.
Yeah, basically, yeah, that's about it, right? But it's like, okay, the thing that pissed me off is I heard about this great show that was on TV for like 3 years, and I never got a chance to see it because our local channel, they'd only play the hit shows, right? It's like, okay, yeah, sure, they put on Mission Impossible, sure, they put on All in the Family or whatever the hell they were showing, all the big hits. They have those on every night, and actually, those were great because. Actually, back in the 60s, I could put the TV on at any time and I'd probably see an absolutely fantastic show because TV was just full of great shows back in those days. But finally, in September of 1969, I remember it's like the local TV guide. I opened it up in the middle and it had a picture of Spock and Kirk. And it was like Star Trek premiering on, I don't know, September 19th or whatever the hell it was, right? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm finally going to get to see this show. But you know what the first one they showed was? They showed them all out of order, of course, because, that's syndication. They show Court Martial.
Hmm.
And I'm thinking, okay, this is like Perry Mason in space, right? You know, when you're 11, I love that episode now, but as an 11-year-old back then, I was like, what the hell? I was expecting phasers and aliens and space battles, and I got a courtroom drama. I'm like, this is Perry Mason in space. Now, I love it now. I think it's a great episode. But when I was 11, I was totally, it was like, wow, I was flatlining in my expectations after watching it.
Hey, real quick, guys, I gotta call a client, so I will be away just for about 10 minutes. I'll be back.
No
If someone
worries,
comes
man.
in, just tell them I'll be right back.
No worries.
No worries.
But since you brought up, TV Guide, I said I'm old enough to remember back in the late '70s. I don't think I had a friend, or at least their family. They all had 3 different magazines. Everybody had a Playboy, everybody had a Reader's Digest, and everybody had a TV Guide.
Yeah, those are probably the big 3 back then, weren't they? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they were. I mean, I was a child basically, but I remember it. I mean, I guess that's what we do as geeks. We remember little things like that.
Oh, totally. I remember those were probably 3 of the biggest publications back in those days. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
The thing is, though, I wasn't talking about TV Guide, which, I mean, we had TV Guide here in Canada, but there was a local publication called Teleguide, which was like just, it was just like, I don't know, 16 pages stapled together kind of thing. It was very simple. But that's when I first saw the introduction to Star Trek in the center page, right? And actually, Teleguide went for probably 20 years. And of course, they ceased to exist a long time ago now, but they have a lot of shows. And they'd actually do a little write-up, a little article on the series they were like focusing on that week. So that was kind of fun. And but yeah, I'll never forget Court Martial. It was like, that's probably one of the worst episodes you could ever introduce a kid to. It was, I love it now. I think it's actually a really intelligent, well-written show now. But when I was 11, I thought, what the hell is this crap? It was kind of boring, right? It's like courtroom drama. But what saved it for me and made me the biggest Star Trek fan of all is the following week, 7 days later, they showed Arena. They showed Arena with the Gorn, the Cestus 3 attack and all the great explosions, and I was like, okay, I'm in. I'm hooked. I'm in. I love this show. That's such a great episode. It's got to be in my top 20 somewhere. That was like, okay, this is a great show. That's the one where Shatner and Nimoy got their ears damaged, right? They got tinnitus or whatever from the damn explosions.
Yeah, they both suffered from that. I know. They talked about it. Because I think when Nimoy was making that, remember that Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the remake?
The 70s one, yeah.
Yeah, the 70s remake, not the other remake. Yeah, exactly. Most people forget there was actually a Invasion of Body Snatchers back in the 50s. But anyway.
But that's the one I remember, yeah. I like the original film, actually.
Yeah, but he had to they had to reshoot scenes because he would be off kilter. I guess the boom mic, and he wasn't catching. Really? And he was behind on his lines. His ringing in the ears was so bad. But I guess it worked over years.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, I get it. It comes and goes. It's really amazing. Like, you can just talk normal, and then you can have conversations. And then I have my friends, they'll look at me and they'll go, "Why you got that blank expression?" Because I won't hear I can hear what they're saying, but I'm not taking it in. All I got is this, and it gets louder as it goes on. Then it'll go away, and I won't have a problem for 2 or 3 weeks. But when that happens, it's a bad day.
Yeah, I heard, especially, I think it was Shatner that had the symptoms for many, many years, and I think he eventually figured out a way to like deal with it. But it sounds like a real like a really bad condition to have for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, the good way to treat it, at least the doctors that I dealt with, is that I have sound all the time. Meaning that, like when I go to bed, I leave the TV or the radio on. I mean, it's on low volume, but there's a constant sound going into my ears.
Right.
The problem with people who suffer from tinnitus is that if there's silence, if there's like too much silence, then all of a sudden, you get the rain.
It'll just come back. Okay.
Yeah, you got to keep in a
makes sense. Yeah.
constant conversation, constant sound.
Wow.
But yeah, I would never say that I had it bad like, say, William Shatner did, or even Leonard Nimoy. But I had it come and go. But since I just always listen to stuff and have my ears working, it's not been an issue.
That's great then. If you can manage it, so to speak, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, a girlfriend and stuff, they don't like it.
I think I did remember reading a couple of years ago that when Shatner first got it, it was just driving him crazy, right? He was just like, he couldn't cope with it. And this could be total crap, but I read somewhere Shatner was actually just thinking of ending it all because he just couldn't stand the tinnitus anymore in his ears, right? But that could be BS. You read a lot of stuff on the internet, which maybe is not true, but obviously he did find a doctor or somebody that gave him, some kind of method to deal with the problem. And I mean, he's like, what, 92? So he's obviously, gone many, many decades after the 60s episode when all the explosions went off. So it's like 50 years later. I guess he's doing something right. So
Hello, world.
Shatner's an amazing guy, though.
Hello, world. I'm back.
Hello, Bird. Hey, Bird.
Hello. Hey, Disney sheep herder. Kapla.
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome.
Kapla,
We
Bird.
have hit the 10-hour mark.
We have hit the 10-hour
Well,
mark.
we're
Look at that.
marathon length now.
Well, this is about the time bed life would normally be ending.
Yeah.
2 hours and 20 minutes in. So looks like that. We did kind of do bed life. So thank you to you guys for
You're very welcome.
helping hang out. And for right now, things are still going. So
That's good.
I have no intention of pulling the plug just yet.
I'll probably leave soon anyway because I've got to go on Pop Culture's Lost in Space stream in about
Definitely. And please, if you have a link for it or anything, please let us know or put it in or whatever.
I will actually mention it to Pop, and I think he could probably put a link. I don't know if you guys are you guys members of the posting group that Pop has?
I don't really deal with posting groups.
Oh shit!
But,
I'm subscribed. I just don't have a link. I'm not wrenching, so I don't know where it's at.
Maybe I can get Pop to put like a general link in the regular chat.
It's not a big deal, PvP. If you had a link, I'd say put it in. But if you don't go crazy.
No. Pop always controls that because it's his channel and his stream. And
Yeah, but if it's I'm just talking about a YouTube video link. Anybody could post those. But I'll look out for it. And see
Well, I
if
just
can
look at
find
Pop
one.
Culture Curator. That's his channel. So
Give a shout out to Gap After Dark. Howdy. What was that?
Somebody was talking.
Mama Frey was outside talking. Sorry.
All right, I'm back.
I just popped a link in the private chat to tonight's stream, if that will help at all.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll post it. public.
Yeah.
on the public-
Oh, okay. I
public
see it.
Yeah, it's a really good episode tonight too. It's got the robot from Forbidden Planet, even though his head's been somewhat altered from that film, but it's still pretty much Robbie the Robot, so it's kind of fun.
Oh, okay. Well, I've already licked the like button and I got it saved. So there's a start.
Sorry, Sassy is going nuts right next to me because Mama Frey went outside and left the door open.
Ah.
So you're
And there's some guy outside trying to find info on our neighbor because he's trying to buy a used car that they have in their driveway, but they don't want to sell. I don't know what this car is, but it's like 40 years old. And people stop all the time trying to buy it from my neighbor.
It must
But
be
he's-
one of those cars that's like kind of a cool car then.
Yeah, he's not interested in selling it.
Can you show us a picture of the car?
Some of those vintage cars can be worth a hell of a lot of money,
I
actually.
can't, but maybe Mama Bray could take a picture.
Is
in
it
a
like
minute.
a 70s muscle car or something, Bird?
Certainly not a muscle car.
Mhm.
Honestly, it looks like there's some type of shitty compact car.
Oh.
Oh, I bet it's a Honda.
What the hell are they trying to buy that for a high price then? That doesn't make much
Or
sense.
maybe, honestly, I haven't seen this car in a long time. When I was going outside years ago, it was covered. It was covered. So I'm not 100% sure what it is.
Hmm. Okay.
Sorry.
Somebody trying to buy that car again?
Yeah,
Can you take a picture of that car?
I could. Why do you want me to take a picture?
So the YouTuber can see what type of car it is.
Want me to do it while the guy is there?
And just stand on the board.
Just don't get the
Okay.
license
Give me.
Leave-
Give me.
leave the
Okay,
license.
yeah, no, wait till he leaves.
Yeah.
He's walking across the street now. Okay, it doesn't have to be now. Yeah. Here's what. Oh, okay. Well, I can see a little bit of it. Let's do it this way. Present.
I'm sorry. You took the whole wall.
Is that Sassy?
No, that barking's not coming from here.
Oh, okay. Let me go.
I guess we'll reach out to the chat and say, hey, give us something to talk about. I don't know. I just watched that Flash movie.
I'm sorry.
I watched that Flash movie, and let's just say that I cannot believe Michael Shannon and Michael Keaton associated themselves with that movie. DC ought to be embarrassed. That director had no direction. It was an absolute embarrassment. I don't know what else to say.
That pretty much seems to sum up the state of Hollywood these days, doesn't it? It's like embarrassment.
Yeah.
I have not seen a good film in years at the theater, to be honest. And I don't go that often, but the few I've seen are like, oh, God, what are they doing? Spending $100 million to produce this? It's like, I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm almost apologetic sometimes, even if I shame the movie I'm reviewing. I don't get it. Yeah, good point.
Well, it's like when I actually saw Indy 5 at the theater because I watched it online and I thought, it's kind of interesting. And I went to the theater. I actually didn't mind it. Like, I didn't think it was as god awful as a lot of people were reviewing it.
Especially the first 30 minutes felt like Indiana Jones. The beginning was great.
Yeah, when he's fighting the Nazis and the
Yep.
de-aging. I thought the de-aging stuff worked out really great, actually.
True.
My opinion.
That was the only good part of the movie, in my opinion.
Well,
I didn't like the rest of it.
I didn't mind that Phoebe woman. I don't think she was as woke and awful as a lot of people wanted to make her out to be. I thought her character was actually. I thought Indy's character was great. I thought they were going to make it into an angry old guy, and they didn't. He still had guts. He still had brains. He still had, drive. He still had energy to do what he needed to do, which was awesome.
Yeah.
And the Phoebe character is like, okay, she's basically a sidekick in the movie, and her character, I thought the writers actually made her look kind of bad because. Whereas Indy loves history and archaeology because he likes to learn and gain knowledge about the past. Phoebe's character was all about just making a quick buck, right? She only cared about history because she could find something valuable and sell it and make money. And I thought, okay, she's really kind of a sleazy character, actually. So
Yeah,
I don't see how she was better than Indy. I really don't. I thought she was inferior, to Indy.
I was going to give the movie a pass up until the story arc led to the ending, and then they flip-flopped. I mean, let the man stay in the past. Oh, spoiler, sorry. Apologies. But then they sucker him back and get shit on. They couldn't make up their mind what they wanted to do. I guess that goes back to what some folks were saying, that they kept reshooting different scenes.
Oh, they did, apparently, yeah.
It was cut so bad. I mean, you're just like, oh, I can deduce it. No, you can't. Because some other person wrote a scene,
That's the problem. There's too many cooks ruining the soup, so to speak, right?
Very much.
You get like 12 writers, you know you're in trouble. But
I think it could have been good, like you said, but they kind of, the inconsistency for sure.
Yeah, you could just tell. It's like the last Bond movie, right? When No Time to Die and Bond actually dies. It's like, great title, boys. It's like totally misconception on the title there. That was the only Bond film I ever walked out of the cinema after like 2.5 hours or whatever the hell that thing was. I was totally depressed. Usually every other Bond film I ever walked out of a cinema, I was like jacked up. I was like elated. I was like, yeah, that was great.
Damn,
and this one I walked out and I'm like, that was crap.
No, back it up. Depressed? Holy shit. Depressed?
It was sad seeing Bond die. I don't want James Bond to die. He's always going to come out on top, right? And that may be a sex joke, but I just mentioned it. Okay.
Depressed.
But it was sad, like seeing Bond die, get nuked or whatever. Like that sucked, man. Especially when the film is called No Time to Die. It's like, okay, so there's no time to die and you kill him? It's like, what? 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 I don't know.
God. Remember your Reader's Digest. Laughter is the best medicine. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I got over it, by the next day. But
breaking news.
I did
Breaking news.
Yes, Bird.
Oh, go for it, Bird.
We have the car in question. Can anybody identify it?
Looks like a Honda.
That's not a Honda. It looks like a Nissan.
That looks like a pretty average car to me.
Honda, Nissan.
Looks like a Toyota.
Actually, yeah, you're
Jeez.
probably right. It's a Toyota.
I wouldn't think that should be worth a lot of money.
The emblem on the front's a Toyota.
Yeah.
It might be It might be an early model Supra.
Early model.
If it's a Supra, that's an expensive car.
Supra.
Yeah.
I mean, looks pretty run down.
Can you zoom it more in on the logo just to make sure we know?
Zoom and enhance.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
That's a Toyota.
Okay. That's a Toyota.
That's Toyota.
So let's look up an early, or like I want to say an early '90s model Supra.
Yeah, that's the kind they use for racing that was inspired from the Fast and Furious franchise.
Yeah, that car hasn't moved in over 15 years. It's sat there literally.
Yeah. Used to be covered.
Yeah, it used to be covered, but even the cover blew off years ago, and it's just been sitting in the weather.
Actually, that logo is the more modern one. So what the fuck could that be?
I mean, there's no way that's. I think that's got to be a pre-2000 car.
No, it's not. Not with that logo.
Really?
Yeah, Toyota didn't have that logo pre-2000.
Some guy is saying it's a classic, one of a kind.
I just said to know nothing about that.
Well, I bought this house in 2005, and that car was already covered and there, and not moved. Oh, maybe it's a 2005 or 2004, but
I don't
that'd
know.
be crazy.
That
If
does
it
not
is,
look like a desirable car to me. I don't know.
A piece of shit car. You gotta have a piece of shit car.
At best, it looks average. At best, is what I'm thinking. Like it's transportation, but
I gotta tell you, a lot of people stop, and then they can't reach somebody at that house. They come to my house trying to find out more info. And this guy went down 2 houses looking for more.
Last time I seen a car like that, I think it was in Pretty in Pink. Good God.
yeah, it kind of looks 80s or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty crappy looking car, to be honest.
I may have found it.
Can you still press the button and the headlights come on?
That is a Toyota MR2.
Yeah, it looks like it has pop-up headlights, obviously, right? So,
Yeah, MR2.
Looks like it.
Oh, Admiral
1995.
Huh.
Not
Imagine
sure.
that
I've got,
late, 1995.
I've got an image of almost a duplicate of that car. I
It
just
looks
don't know
like a
what year it
crappy
is.
80s car, to be honest, but I don't know.
No, you don't want to see the 80s model. the 80s model is a box.
I don't
this
even want to see
one-
this one, to be honest. That's a pretty boring looking car.
Admiral Teague, Kapla. Oh, and a super
Hey.
sticker.
Hey,
Kapla,
Jay.
Admiral Teague. Thank you so much.
Great to see you. Well,
hello.
I'm intrigued by the name of the stream. What's up, PvP? Really glad. I was really happy to see you on the panel last night. You guys did great. I had a pass,
you.
and I was
Thank
exhausted.
you.
I had a pass, but I was exhausted. I was invited ahead of time. It's like, I'm on the East Coast, like midnight. By like, I also kind of got really trashed the night before, so I just needed to not myself. Like at my age, I have 2-day hangovers. What's up, Disney Sheepherder?
That's a
Jedi
bad
Bill.
one. 2-day hangovers. No
How
joke,
you
joke,
doing,
joke,
brother? How you doing?
It is good. Good now that I'm here with my pals, man. It's good to see everybody.
Yeah,
Nice
Hello,
to see you,
Tim.
Jake.
Hello, Job. And Captain. Good to see you, buddy.
Apologies
I'm
to Stan Lee, who
Damn.
was in the chat yelling to us the
We got a
entire
full panel
time.
happening here.
It was a Toyota MR2.
Huh.
I'm sorry, Stan. I should have checked the chat. The Toyota MR2 is a line of two-seat, mid-engined, rear-wheel drive sports cars manufactured in Japan and marketed globally by Toyota from 1984 until 2007.
That thing's a sports car? Really?
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
It sure don't look like a sports car to me.
Yeah, it does.
I expect something a little more flashy than that. If I'm going for a sports car, I'm
Well,
expecting
first
like
off,
maybe
the first thing that defines a sport coupe is the fact that it has 2 doors, not 4.
Stan Lee also says that this
I
particular model
yield to your
was from
research.
1989 to 1999.
Also, its engine it's a mid-engine car, so from what I see here, the engine the ventilation for the engine's in the back. So yeah, it's an interesting design. I'm trying to go backwards in time here to see when this model was actually first made.
I just don't.
Stan Lee says
I don't think it looks very sporty. That's what
I think
what
it's 1990 is when
kinda
that
blah.
model first was designed. So I don't
Kinda blah.
know when it changed after that.
Stan Lee says it was 89 to 99.
89
This
to
model.
99.
We got a
What
decade.
What are we watching?
Well, I'm gonna go
This
ahead
is
and
a-
out here.
This is a car my neighbor has in their driveway. Has had in their driveway for 15 years. It's never moved, but people often come looking to buy it.
It
And
looks a
when
little rough on the front end too. It looks
when
like there's
my-
a lot of weathering on it.
That's
my neighbor-
Colin, I think.
Yeah. When my neighbor doesn't answer the
Soap
door,
and water, elbow grease.
these people come to my house looking for
Oh, no.
answers.
You know what I'd
I'm-
ask him to do? I'd say, please leave your cell phone number in the front window. So if people are that interested, they can just
This
call you.
particular neighbor doesn't want to talk to anyone ever. They
Wait, we
gave
don't
us-
live next door to each other.
At one point, they told Mamo Pray, if you ever need us, call us and knock on the door in this particular way.
That's
So
how
like,
people
they
are.
would know.
That's how people are in Queens, New York, for the most part. But yeah, every once in a while, every block has one. Sorry, they live next to you.
You sound fine, Admiral Teague. I saw your chat.
Thank you. Yeah, sometimes this microphone can go a little hot, and sometimes I lean into it.
You do sound fine, actually.
I
I
was
just got
having
to
some
ask
of the
though,
sound checks last night. Go ahead.
if this guy next door to you had this car sitting in the driveway and it's never moved in 15 years, it's like, why the fuck don't they just sell the goddamn thing? It's like,
It's
if
worth
you're never
more
going
money
to
every
drive
year.
it, why do you have it?
You know,
Actually, it's been more than
money every
15 years.
That seems very weird to me. I don't know.
Where I live up here, I finally witnessed the disappearance of this 1983 Oldsmobile Cutlass Sierra, a little tan job. I remember when my first car was an 85, and I'm driving up Second Avenue, and I see this cute little tan Oldsmobile sitting. I'm like, oh, that's a cute little car. And as the years go by, the car has never moved. It's never left that spot. It's never moved. The rust starts forming. So I think about 3 years ago, it finally disappeared. And I think what happened is the person that lived in the house died. But that car turned into a heap of shit. The ceiling, the ceiling fabric caved down on the inside. The whole
That's
thing
my
was a
car.
rust bomb. I mean, it literally looked like it belonged in a junkyard.
I'm driving
and I was
a
thinking, this is the
93
same car
Yeah,
that I
I'm driving
thought
a
was
'93
neat.
Concorde, so I know the ceiling hanging on the back of the ceiling. It's like, yep, that's my car.
That
You know, the
shit's
sad
pretty
thing is, though, I've had it for like 10 years now because I inherited it from one of my lovely aunts passing away, and she put it in her will to, give me the car. And I was like, okay, awesome, Norma. Like, thank you, Auntie Norma. And it's a fucking great car, though. This thing runs like a beast, right? I kind of love driving a 1993 car, and I can just cruise by more modern cars, I just pass them. I just step on the gas, and they're like, "See you later, jackass." It's a lot of fun. I know it's going to die one of these days, but it's really they built cars well back in the day, right? They made them. Well, it's like everything back in the day.
Till they made
it
them
to
horrible,
last,
right?
Yeah.
Till they made them really, really, really horrible, right? In the 70s.
Yeah. Well, this is a '93 model, and I guess it was a top of the line car back in that day. And this thing
Trying to
just
do the
runs
math
like a
on how
beast.
old that makes it.
Runs like a beast. It really does.
That's 210 years to you and me. Sorry, Disney.
I put
No,
like
that's
maybe
okay.
I've only put maybe $500 or $600 into this thing in 10 years. Like, I had to get a starter replaced and all changes and all that stuff, of course. But it hasn't cost me a lot of money. And when I think of how much it costs to buy a new car, it's like I'll just drive this thing till it dies, basically. So
I was just
speaking of die. Oh, go ahead, Disney. You're
all I was going to say, Mr. Teague, was that I've been reading the chat. Anything referring to a car, just ask Stan Lee. I think this guy's actually a professional. Because
he might be a gearhead.
Yeah, he's very articulate. I believe he knows what he's talking about. I'm gonna go grab a beer, Mr. Teague. Please continue to chat. I love your voice, and you're awesome.
Oh, what a compliment from the mighty Disney sheep herder, a global force for good on YouTube. No, just gonna say, speaking of cars dying, and neighbors, my neighbor did something worse than have her car die. She hoarded 25 cats, which
oh my God.
is not. I found out it's not illegal, but boy, does it smell like a crime. And then she got evicted because she couldn't. She went broke, paid with 25 cats. And then when they put the eviction notice on her door, she died of embarrassment. And then we found out she was a hoarder when they cracked open her door. So 400,000 cockroaches have relocated since she died in the middle of that heat wave. I spent $200 on roach killer and insecticide and bombing my house with spray this summer. But I mean, Bird lives in Queens. He's a little more nicer part of Queens than me, but I'm sure he knows what I mean. We've got some bugs here that you wouldn't see in South America.
That sounds like a real.
Did she actually die?
Like a real pain.
She was older and she had really bad health habits. I did try to get her to see a doctor. She was hard to talk to because she smelled like cats really, really, really bad because she couldn't afford the litter. And she it was almost as though she got like divine notice. It's like you have 18 months to go without paying rent. You also only have 18 months to go. So she just stopped paying her rent. The day the eviction notice went on her door, I guess she had passed away a couple days later. People were saying she had passed away. Well, the 25 cats thing was gross. The city did come back 6 and 7 times to try to get them all, and I think they did. The smell took weeks and weeks and weeks to get away. But with the cat dung and the cat food, it's a cockroach generator. You know what I mean? Pet food on the floor.
Oh, that's nasty.
Cockroach generator. So when that died and they finally cleaned out her apartment, they all went looking for a new place to live. So it's kind of like Creep Show. I got control about 2 weeks ago. I finally got control, but every once in a while I'll see one crawling across the floor. I'm totally freaked out. It took weeks to get it tolerable. I'll be okay in about one more week. Oh my God!
Teague, are you saying?
Bugs.
Hey, Teague, are you saying as a good neighbor, the roaches want to just move in and give you company?
Roaches are supposed to move in but not move out. But you know, I was like the Saddam Hussein of the roach
That's
population in my
horrible.
house, and I just chemically attacked them over and over.
I
It's very
feel,
horrible to them.
man, you got me. I had roaches when I was in college and art school. I had a wonderful apartment, like a great 1-bedroom apartment on Davie Street in Vancouver for like $475 a month, which you'd probably pay 4 times now for that.
Well,
Great
Disney, I just
apartment,
want to say,
wonderful, nice,
Disney knows what kind
light,
of beer to drink.
big windows. But the only problem was the goddamn cockroaches. It was like, it drove me nuts, Because, I mean, it wasn't bad at first, but then after about 6 months, they started really crawling in there, and it was like, oh, shit. I hate
One day, the only
I
thing
hate
left will be
roaches.
one day. All that'll be left will be Keith Richards driving Bird's neighbor's car to gigs to jam with a band of cockroaches, and it's gonna be like, hey, you know that one cockroach chick over there? I kind of fancy her. It's just that's where we're at.
So Teague, are you saying just before we have Armageddon and the planet explodes, it'll be Keith Richards partying and playing a concert?
That'll
with
be
a bunch of
after Armageddon. He'll be the radiation will get the cockroaches up to a jamming level, but I'm sure he'll throw a lot of the cockroaches out of his band if they don't play right. It's like, oh, I don't like the way you fingered that E chord, man. This ain't no fucking game. You've had 100 million years of evolution. Fuck you. Get in the Camry and drive yourself home.
I do think Keith Richards should leave his body to science, because I'm sure we'd learn a lot from that.
Ozzy Osbourne might be even more, right? Because isn't he like 75%?
There's another candidate.
Cro-Magnon?
I'd say just get him in there with Keith. Body to science. Yep.
Anybody? Jedi Bill, you love Ozzy, right? Are you surprised that we found out that he is like 75% Cro-Magnon?
Oh.
Anyone can answer that one. Jedi Bill might be away.
Bill might be busy at the moment.
Yeah, Jedi might be aware.
I am a big fan of Ozzy Osbourne.
What's your
I
favorite
love
album?
him.
I'm back.
Jedi Bill, I was going to say, whose body could we learn more from, Keith Richards or Ozzy Osbourne?
I'd say Diary of a Madman.
Yeah.
I'd say it's
Mine
probably
too.
a tie.
Mine too. I love Diary of a Madman.
I say it's a tie. They've both taken so many drugs over the years. It's like, it would be fascinating. I don't know how those guys are still alive and walking around, to be honest.
In Ozzy's case, it's because if he dies, like it's worse than hell to be alive and be with his wife. He's like,
Or-
it's because he wants it. Because he wants it to end. Go ahead, Disney.
Well, just like anything else in life, the good always die young, and he's done so much horrible shit.
Seems
He ain't
like
gonna die anytime soon.
Yeah, notable
Yeah, that's about
exceptions.
it.
Yeah, but yeah, true. Notable exceptions, but true.
Yeah.
I can't argue with that thought, actually. Yeah, that's pretty much the way it goes, it seems.
And that's why I said for Admiral Tig to keep talking, because I mean he come up with the roach story. Oh my goodness!
Were you around the other day for unfuck you, refuck you? Off the top of my head, when we were talking about, I was talking about PvP. We had a conversation. It was like a little weird, but like I guess a lot of people don't understand it. Like it was like a man-to-man thing. Like we had like a little problem, and he was totally upfront about it, cool about it. It's like, hey, motherfucker, I got a problem with you, and he's like,
It
what?
was like,
Tell me. And I'm like,
it was
this
like
is-
mano
this is it.
a mano kind of thing, Teague.
And I really appreciated your candor because I was like, hey, I don't
Well-
appreciate it. I'm offended. I'm offended. Fuck you. And he's like, what did I do? And I'm like, this is what I did.
I appreciate you appreciating my candor.
Yeah,
If
well,
that makes any fucking
and it
sense.
was. I talked about it on my show because I was like, sometimes two guys can just talk directly and work it out. Like I think it was Comic Relief Crusader was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, I was talking to somebody and I was like, hey, I didn't like what you do. I'm offended. Fuck you." And they're like, "Fuck me. What did I do?" It's like, "You did this." "Oh man, fuck me." "Yeah, that's right. Fuck you." "I'm sorry." "Oh, you sorry?" "No, I really am." "All right, unfuck you." "Yeah, okay, unfuck me. I'm sorry about that. If you do it again, refuck you." And he's like, "Oh, refuck me." So we were cool about it. That was the. I'm looking for it to put on YouTube. I'm gonna clip that one.
I gotta say, is fuck not one of the best words in the English language?
I'm from New York City. The answer is yes.
It's so multi-purpose. You can be
I'm a fan of
it can be an expression of affection, or it can be an expression of hostility. I love it.
There's
It's
that
great. It's a great word.
5-minute clip out there of all the uses of the word. It's going to be great.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I will not
word
say
is-
the word again.
Yeah.
Hey,
Bird and
just
I
be,
have
yeah,
It
just
was
be
a
careful.
meme
Just be
before there were
careful.
memes.
Be careful when people are dropping F bombs, because if you hear the word "but" before that, then you know anything before the word "but" was a bunch of bullshit.
Well,
Keep
you
that
know
in
what?
mind.
Bird and I have heard the word fuck used in a really, really eloquent way because we're from Queens. Bird, you have heard this one, right? Hey, fuck you, you fucking fuck.
Of course.
You forgot the
That
fucking
sounds,
fuck,
that
fuck,
sounds
fuck
like
after
New
that.
York from what I know about it.
It makes it, guys. It
I
makes
thought it was you
absolutely no
fucking fucking
sense.
fuck.
No, it's
You
in New
fucking
York.
fuck.
In Jersey, it's like, listen, you twat. But in New York City, it's Bird Bird just validated this, but I guess he will get fuck you, you fucking fuck. I mean, it's not even like exactly fighting words, but you're getting there, right? Hey, fuck you, you fucking fuck.
That's basically hello.
You're
Yeah,
saying
get
you're
out of my
saying
way
New-
on the way to the subway.
You're saying New York is very direct.
I'm saying I say fuck a lot. It's a fine art form of a word. I wish Shakespeare had
I
used
don't
it a
have a
bit
problem
more.
with it.
In the lost works of Shakespeare,
Yeah.
thou dost give no fucks. It's one of the best ones. I have the only copy.
Okay. Now I'm trying to imagine Shakespeare with the F bombs all through his.
Well, you have to understand, it's translated from original Klingon.
Yeah,
That's right. I haven't. You haven't heard Shakespeare until you've heard it in the original Klingon.
So-
I'm going to go
so-
debate with someone later. I'm not going to give details because I want people to stay with Bird. But later on, I got a debate coming up with what's worse,
By
more
all
woke and more.
means, put
What's worse?
out your info.
What's worse, more woke or more broke, Star Wars or Star Trek? Because I never talk really about Star Wars, but I know all
Yes.
about it. Well, enough about it. And
Star
my friend
Wars.
The answer is
yeah,
yes.
that's my answer. Yeah,
the
the
answer
answer
is
is yes.
The answer is
But
yes.
The answer
my
is
friend
yes.
Roman of the Empire, who's really just a great guy. He's like more of a Star Wars guy, but he loves Star Trek, so he doesn't get to like talk about Star Trek. So first, I think I'm gonna quiz him about Star Trek and get his feedback. He's gonna ask me about Star Wars, and then we're gonna switch. It's gonna be about 2 hours. It's gonna be fun.
Hey, Admiral Tig, that's Star Was,
Yeah.
my friend. Star Was.
It
Yeah,
really is
Star
Star Wars. And one of the preconditions was I really don't want to talk too much about Ahsoka because it's terrible. And if it's anything like my show, when I start talking about Star Wars, like it'll trend up somewhat because people have tolerance for laughing at Star Trek, right? But when I start talking, when we start talking about Star Wars, it'll start to drop. Because on my channel, I lose 2 people as soon as I say Star Wars.
If they would just do something more with that Dark Jedi Santa guy, I'd be on board.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it would be a shame if anything happened to that actor.
Darth Angry Santa. You know, that's what I'm calling him. And then
Apologies, I missed a $3.01 super chat from Disney Sheepherder. Thank you.
Oh, Disney.
Sorry, I missed it. It says Admiral Teague, loud and proud.
Thanks. I crowded down my microphone though. Disney Sheepherder is a great guy. He's really great in the chat. He's a very, very, very responsible wrench. I can't tell you how many problems I haven't had thanks to Disney Sheepherder. He's the best.
And the
Well, thank you for the shout out.
Absolutely. We'll be doing this on my show sooner or later. I think at 300 subs. And I would ask anybody, which song do I sing at 300 subs? Rose of Alabama from Outlaw Josie Wales? Or
That's
do
the
I sing
Alabama.
The river run, the crickets sing, the lightning boogie? Would that give you a tease of it? But or Heart of Oak by Picard from Star Trek, the song that Picard's doppelganger sings in Inner Light. Steady, boy, steady. And whether I should sing it as old or young Picard. Jedi Bill, what do you think? You're the expert on this one.
Fuckers. Fucker Dash.
That was the last topic.
Goddamn fuck.
How have you been, you old pirate?
Well done.
I finally get a fuck in
Well
here.
done, Jedi Bill.
Jedi Bill, you could live in New York too. Do you? I mean, the way you talk, you could. No.
Tucson is the New York of Arizona.
Oh, I love Tucson. I love Tucson.
I
That's
knew,
where Brett Favre is from. I mean, Favre is from, right?
I had a friend who used to call it Tucson.
I mispronounce everything on purpose, and some people think that it's like disrespectful, and I'm like, oh, come on, that's sabotage.
This was 100%. I had never heard it pronounced correctly. I thought it was Texan.
Oh yeah, I'm what can I say? I was pretty good with language. When I was a kid, they had to give me speech therapy because I had such a thick New York accent. Have
I
you ever
also
heard
needed
Admiral
speech
with a
therapy.
for the accent, right? Did
No,
you
not
also
for the
have-
accent, because I was just, I don't know, I couldn't speak. I had trouble.
And now for a quick
I had-
reminder of what this stream is really all about.
It's all about the poop.
I'll take two.
When you gotta poop, you really
My
gotta
tongue
poop.
was too big for my mouth.
Oh, well, then
Everybody
you're-
remember Rainbow Sherbet? Huh? How about a little ice cream?
You know, Tim, that is
Well, when you gotta poop,
disgusting.
you gotta poop.
That's worth the price of admission right there. Woo.
Yeah,
Well, somebody just really needs to poop.
No, it wasn't a stutter, Stanley. I couldn't pronounce things like my own name. Like I used to, well, I mean, I was a kid, so everybody used to call me Joey. Even now, and now I go by Joe. But as a kid, it was Joey.
This is New York. It was fucking Joey.
Yeah. It
Fucking
was Joe
Joey, what's
Fucky.
going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I would say instead of saying my name is Joey, I would say my name is Growy, which of course led to ridicule, like all things do.
You know how hard it is to say Teague when you speak exactly like Bugs Bunny when you're like 6? Like, hey, what's going on? Like, it's not that hard for me to just slip back into the accent.
I had an
That's-
Uncle
that's-
Chris,
that's real.
I still do, an Uncle Chris, but for whatever reason I couldn't pronounce Chris, I called him Tree, Uncle Tree. Yeah, things like that.
You know, it's we all go through these awkward phases, and we all have to like be like, you know. I was on the subway and it was crowded, and there's like a little, like a young girl, like, you know, very young, like a toddler, like 5 or 6. She kicked me a couple of times, and the mom was like real embarrassed. The train's crowded because of the open.
You have to pay for
And
that
all-
in Japan.
You know what? All I did was start playing peekaboo with the kid with my sunglasses, and she was just the happiest kid. And I so what if I got kicked in the back of the leg? For the next like 6 subway stops, me and that little kid joked around, and the mom appreciated it while she just like got over whatever the hell she had been through getting on. Who takes a 7 train? I don't understand with a kid, but if you have to, you have to. But it was just a nice experience. You know, today was nice. The day recovered in the middle
Admiral
of the day. It was
Teague, I think
a
you need
gross
to
morning.
breathe.
Actually, guys, if I can interject for 2 seconds, I have to leave because I got to do supper and I got to do some stuff and I got another stream I've got to be on in a couple hours. So I will bow out. Thank you, gentlemen, for keeping me company. You're all classy, interesting dudes, and I appreciate you. But I will be vacating the studio in a few seconds. So have a good one, guys.
Thanks for the memory.
Thank you for hanging out
Yeah.
today.
Yeah,
I
Always
appreciate
fun.
it.
Always fun, gentlemen. Anyway, good night. Good night.
Take care, Jedi
Good night,
Bill.
PvP.
Thank you for the sub.
PvP's got cook something steamy.
Your PvP split, Jedi Bill is still with us.
Oh,
Yes, I am still here.
okay. Well, I know. I was just saying, thank you, Jedi Bill, for the sub.
Yeah.
You should thank him for telling me to shut up. I'm keeping my mic muted for a while.
I mean,
I
you
love
guys-
hanging out with friends.
You guys helped me blitzkrieg my channel in 6 months. Thank you for all that.
Anytime. Please keep continuing to put the link in my chat when you're there.
Well, that's just it. I don't really push myself. Others pushed for me, so it helped.
Get a little help from your friends. That's what it's about, folks.
Yeah. Definitely give a shout out to Orville Nation. Y'all stream any of
Orville
his
Nation
stuff?
is PJ will give you like you'll get 30 subs and a shout out from PJ because he's so good at getting people to like be a community. I think he's a great YouTuber and I really appreciate what he did for me. When he said I was a good Star Trek creator, a lot of people were upset with him for it. He stood by it, and I started to build subs.
Yeah. I mean, there's some good folks out there that push. I mean, you get on Doomcock's good side, he'll sub you and he'll push your channel.
He said the nicest things to me when I had my recent issue.
Well, that's great. That's great. I mean,
it was really nice.
Yeah, I've been kind of out of the loop the last 2 weeks. I've been dealing with storms and work and everything, but it's nice to know that people are pretty strong, and it's a nice community, and it's nice to chat from time to time. I'm not really a live streamer, but I love being in people's chats, and I always say I smash that like button. Sometimes I just go around and smash like 100 like buttons in a day, just to show that I'm supporting. And that's what folks need, is knowing that they're being supported, and then they'll bring out better content. Because in the end, I'm just a damn novice. I have no idea what I'm doing. Matter of fact, I can't even live stream on my channel because I don't know how. So that ought to tell you everything you need to know about me. I don't have
Tweet
a clue.
me. Tell you whatever you need to know.
And go to StreamYard. That'll get you. You already obviously know how to use the interface. Mostly. So
OBS is really hard. StreamYard is like simple.
Okay. Well, but in the end, I really don't want to. I just like doing stuff like this, either talking in the chat or occasionally doing live stuff. So to me, that's the fun of it. I'm a supporter. I'm not a creator.
I like to do both. There's some days I prefer to be in the chat and just don't want to be on the air. Like last night for Cardinal Sin, I love Cardinal, but it's like I was so shot, and I hung out in the chat for like 2.5 hours. It's a good show, but I couldn't go on. I was tired.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, I don't know how many times I was on somebody's stream and.
Sick.
Oh, wait a minute. He said shit.
Yes, he's dead.
Now he's giving it to the children. That is so wrong on so many levels. Oh,
I love the Squatty
God.
Potty commercial. It's hilarious. I never laughed so much in my fucking life on a commercial.
Is there a shame button I can click? Where's it at?
No, there's no shame.
And the funny thing, that was a legit commercial too.
Wait, hold on. That's not satire.
That's a legit commercial for
Where?
What year did that run in Germany?
Oh, Deutschland. Bisschen Deutsch.
I couldn't tell you.
Speaking the kleine Deutsch.
Bisschen kleinen Deutsch?
Ja, wie bitte?
Fucking
Only
shit.
a little bit. I took it. You know what? In
See the Squatty Potty
language.
come up on YouTube. That's freaking terrible. I mean, on my phone. What the fuck is that? Oh shit!
I'm just thinking of the people who get to this part of the stream and they're like, "What the fuck?" And they hit the translation and they're like Disney sheepherders making sense, and Admiral Teague's like, "Where is the hotel?"
Yeah, I lived in Germany for 7 years while I was in the military, so you can't help but learn some,
I'm thinking either Germany or Italy for my next vacation.
Yeah, Italy's nice. Did a boot. Pisa. Then you got to go see those statues after the volcano, and then Rome, Sistine Chapel. At St. Petersburg Square.
I feel like the best trip is Amsterdam. Spend 2 days getting loose, as they say. Get everything I need to fly around the rest of Europe. Fly down to Italy, and then maybe the Holy Land before I go home.
Yeah, I just got back from Amsterdam myself. So,
I love Amsterdam.
Yeah, but there's a town north of there that's better, and no tourists.
Arnhem?
No, Alkmaar.
Don't know that one.
Alkmaar. Alkmaar.
If I ever go back there again, I'll make sure to consult you. Because when I go to Europe, I try to stop and change planes in Amsterdam because it's the cheapest place to change planes. It's their biggest airport. And it also happens to be in my favorite country. You know what? I'll spend the extra $10 to go to the Netherlands because I know I'm going to have a good time that night.
Wasn't that also a castle in Willow?
Excuse me?
Wasn't that also the name of a castle in Willow? The movie Willow? Well, that was Nockmar.
Schiphol?
No.
That's the airport.
Nockmar is what it was.
The Nockbarn Army. The Nockbarn Army.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But the town I'm talking about is Akmar with an A.
Akmar. Nockmar.
Akmar.
I've been to Den Haag and I went to Remagen to see the battle site.
I'd still recommend anybody's get a chance. Go to Rotterdam. It's an awesome port. And, Burning Man, and be careful of the new people running out on the ports. So,
what went on
You
at
guys
Burning
see
Man?
Burning Man being flooded?
Is there Ebola there? Is there Ebola there? Oh, it's flooded? Is that what it is? It's like I saw Burning Man trending with Ebola. I'm like, what the actual fuck?
I didn't hear about Ebola. I heard that they were cut off and having to shelter in place for up to 3 days because of extreme flooding. I guess they got cut off from the highway.
What happens if we lose? If there's, they're cut off for an extended period of time? Where will we get the face painters and unicycle riding jugglers of the world?
I know.
Wow.
What would happen to their water and food supplies?
Have you heard about Thunderdome Fest? I think it's called.
No.
Didn't Tina Turner just pass away?
She did. R.I.P. Yes, but they set up a barter town in like the same kind of situation. I don't know if it's California desert, but there's like a Mad Max meetup, and like people come dressed as their favorite character, and it's like 3 days in the desert of Mad Max cosplay. And I'm assuming boozing. Yeah, right. I don't know who I would dress up as. I don't want to be the Road Warrior. That would be a problem. But
yeah, you'd be probably one of 2,000 Road Warriors.
Exactly. The guy who built the car, I don't look enough like him.
Well,
Last K says, I'm not a creator or a streamer, but I enjoy watching and interacting with chat. And we enjoy you being here. Last Son of K. Thank you.
Well, he must be doing something right. You gave him a wrench.
Well, a lot of people have wrenches. Basically, if you come here more than once or twice, and I know you're not like a crazy spammer, I'll give you a wrench.
I got mine from my performance of the theme from Enterprise.
Back season sheep herder. Since you're on panel and whatnot,
I don't need one.
You're not you're crazy. If you want to say something in the chat, I'll wrench you now.
Well, if somebody wrenches me, I'm kind of committed. And
well, the only thing a wrench on this channel does is basically give you the option to post a link if you choose.
Okay, then
and you're welcome to post a link.
Okay, and
also please don't time anybody out.
No, I don't do that unless you send me
they're clearly a spammer.
Oh yeah, I'm good at that.
Yeah.
We don't have Papa Cotton on this stream, so we're good. Papa's a wrench.
I don't know who that is, but
I wrench with him on like 8 other channels, and for some reason, sometimes when he drinks too much, he times me out.
Okay, well,
and I'm a wrench, and he'll time me out, and the people who run the channel kind of lose their shit, but it's funny. It's really funny. But
that Ken Jack Ben, he should have a wrench.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder if he doesn't have one because he asked to have it removed. Some people ask for it to be removed. Ken Jack Ben, you let me know if you want it or not.
Yeah. Do you want? Can you share the image I presented?
Do you want it from Bird? If you want it from Bird right now, one in the chat.
All right. Oh,
there you go.
Building from Highlander. That's Silver Cup Studios. See the P? They put up another billboard behind it and kind of ruined my view. But for years, I could see the whole logo backwards, of course. But that's where the final fight at the end of Highlander takes place. You can see it from Queensboro Plaza Subway. It's like,
oh yeah,
a few stops away. And weirdly, behind it, those two cranes are forming an X, which is like very, very like X-Files-y. So it's like maybe they're making a new X-Files movie. That's my thought. You heard it here first, folks. But yeah, that's the famous end of Highlander.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, Disney Sheepherder, you have been wrenched.
Well, thank you, sir. And I always make those folks proud. So,
well, I can vouch for that. Considering bestowing head moderator on him. Actually, I think head moderator has to be me or there's problems.
Yeah, don't do that. Cause
okay.
I'm just kidding. You are the head moderator, though. you are the head moderator. You are a general or a captain in my fleet, whichever you prefer.
I'll take captain because I don't like too much praise because I don't want to get a big head. So make me earn. Oh, speaking of which, Cam Crash Courses. That guy's good. He's a good wrench on a lot of good channels. Just saying hi. I don't know if you know him.
Yeah, hey Cam.
I know Cam. Hi.
Oh, okay.
Lived in Sunnyside, Queens in the early 90s.
That's not too far away. I get pizza there every once in a while. Good town. Fun, nice, solid neighborhood, good people, good school. Aviation High School. One of the best high schools in New York City's there.
I assume it was a better place in the 90s. Although not every place. You
better
think it's better now?
Better now, yeah. It's actually like moved up a couple of, like it got more or less gentrified.
Gotcha. Okay.
Not complete. I think what happened was like what's supposed to happen in America. Like it gives me heart. I think that those people held on to their apartments and leveled up in life, man. You can do it. It happens all the time. I think the neighborhood just got better because the people there were, moved up in life. It had been a neighborhood for people of modest income. And when given a rent they could afford, they eventually started to get ahead. It's what America is supposed to be all about. Like, I love walking through Sunnyside. It's a success story to me. I don't live there. I live in a much less nice part of Queens, which will not be named.
Bill is showing off his glasses, but is muted or something. Looks like a nice pair of glasses. Oh, actually, that was 10 seconds ago.
Jedi Bill seems to have dipped. Bye, Jedi Bill. It was nice to have seen you.
Well, Jedi is good. I like Jedi.
Yeah, sorry about that, Bill. I was watching the YouTube stream instead of the StreamYard stream, so I was like 5 seconds behind, maybe 10.
Yeah, that happens to me sometimes.
It happens to the best of us, and Doomcock isn't lying either. You don't have to have a whole lot. I can only imagine what it's like when Doomcock's chat jumps, but I can have it jump like an indeterminate amount of messages where it looks like a slot machine for a second while I'm trying to catch up. And thank goodness it's mostly people talking to each other, and I can just like look through it for the Star Trek questions for me and try to answer them as best I can. So I think people understand, especially when you do something like a live watch or a first watch. You have to be engaged or transforming. And Captain Fandom Nerd seems to have dipped too. So hopefully I'll see him on Thursday for Yellowstone. I'm sorry, 1923.
Yeah.
Take care, Captain, if you can still hear this. Glad to see you today. Don't get to see you as much as I used to. Used to every day, Captain Trek and I used to be on his stream every day for months and months in the mornings.
You guys must have been an amazing team. If you ever want to reunite over on my show, we'll do any time you want. Do it as an upload, whatever you need, because Captain Fandom Nerd might be approaching or beyond the point of being the person I've done the most streaming with, most nicest person. Keeps you oriented. Does a great job keeping me on focus, and an honest Star Trek opinion, and knows his stuff, man.
He is, and he's a really great guy.
He's an absolutely great guy. He's a total sweetheart. I love working with Captain Fandom Nerd. He had to get. I remember, like, both he and I have a similar story where, like, we went to Doomcock with our names and we're like, we can't live with our channel names anymore. Like, we're gonna change our names. Could you just, like, say is it okay if, like, I do this? And he's like, okay, cool. And I was like, hey, Doomcock, is it all right if I'm an admiral? And he was like, why not? So, I'm not saying he made me an admiral. I'm saying he said, why not? But it was that's a fun way to get your channel name out there. Super chat, Doomcock.
Or what helped me was I engaged with him quite a bit on Twitter and I have real discussions. And he asked me one day out of the blue, hey, you got anything you want to push from your channel? And I gave him a video and he was nice enough to share it. And next thing I know, I got over 50,000 views.
Hey, I'm live.
Seriously.
Hola.
It was crazy.
Stan Lee, welcome.
Oh, Stan Lee. Hey.
I'm just not moving here.
No, I see you moving.
Oh, am I? Oh.
Howdy, Stan. Hello.
Free apps, man.
Oh, there you go. You're moving now.
You're perfectly moving for me. It might be slow on you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm just using the free Wi-Fi apps, so not the highest quality.
Yeah, don't worry
That's
about
better.
it. You sound fine. Also,
They're good
pop screens, you
microphones.
can get them on Amazon for like $1.99 if you feel like you want.
Hey, this
one,
is
so.
my Rock Band microphone, man.
Is that an SM57?
No, that's downstairs with the drum setup.
Yeah,
This is a
everyone needs one of
Rock
those.
Band Xbox 360 microphone.
Oh, okay. Sorry, misunderstood what you're saying.
Only USB one I could find.
Well, at least with the magazines in the background, you hold up to your name.
Yeah, I got some DC stuff up there too.
Last
I
Son
like
of Cake confirms you are 5x5.
What's 5x5?
That's a code that
Oh.
your audio is all good.
Okay. Yeah, I put on the echo cancellation and all that crap, so
It actually sounds pretty damn good.
yeah, pretty good for a free microphone.
Yeah, no, better than the first microphone I had, which was a Hyperloop headset microphone for gaming. It was absolutely the worst.
Yeah, I had an
Don't have any
XLR
compression, nothing.
and a whole preamp system, but I gave it to my buddy. His kid wanted to start streaming on YouTube, so gave him my XLR. I wasn't doing
It
enough.
was
to
very
use
nice
it.
of you.
Yeah. Well, I thought I'd start recording my own music and stuff, but I never really got into Ableton, so it just ended up
Anything
going
else
to
you want to
Jazz.
give away? I was kidding.
We'll see.
Cam from Cam Cam's Crash Courses says, Bird of Prey, Captain Phantom Nerd, Captain Track is how I found you and was the first person to have me on 4 years ago. Cheers to him, a brilliant guy. Absolutely. And Joseph Dredd says 5x5 is loud and clear. Faith from Buffy the Vampire Slayer used 5x5.
Yeah, Joseph Dredd, he's a good
Gotcha.
streamer.
Gotta
He's
figure
on
out
a
the
lot of
lingo.
channels.
Yes, absolutely.
See
Absolutely.
Joseph Dredd talking with a bunch of people who are all German, so I wonder if perhaps Joseph Dredd might not be German as well. But he's really. I know. I just don't know. If I've spoken to him personally, I don't remember this. I remember his voice. But like he's great in chat. He's a really good person. A valued member of my fleet. I was, right on there with the information. Only Mark Harkness and seems to be as fast on that one.
Yeah, just hurry up before these Germans get here.
Ken Jack Ben says, okay, everyone, I need to take a nap. Hey, Bird, I hope it all comes out of the end in a little while. Thank you, Ken Jack Ben. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful night. I did have some movement today, so I don't know. Hopefully there'll be more, but if there isn't, we try again tomorrow. And if that's all I have for today, it's at least it was enough that I'm not as scared as I was. So, but thank you. I would say this stream has been a success, regardless of what happens from here on out for today. Great to see like somebody like Stan Lee.
Just for honesty's sake, the comics on the left are just printouts. Those aren't actually TMNT #1s.
Those are in a bag vault, right? Safe deposit box?
No.
Don't read the chat.
High-res ones and get them printed at Staples. It's much cheaper.
The Random Menace is back. Kapla Random Menace says milk and prunes. Well, that's probably a good idea, but I don't know about it at the same time.
Don't mock me, but I'm speaking German to Joseph Dredd.
See if he answers. It'll be interesting.
He just did.
Is he still answering
Random
German?
Menace. Random
Was I
Menace
correct
can
about
speak
that?
German too.
Yeah, he's correct.
Yeah, no, Divine Guardian and Divine Guardian and what is it, Timeless? I forget the other one, but and what sucks is because I had to get the check mark, my Twitter gets like amplified. But I've been in the same Star Trek conversation for like 3 years with these people, and like I just noticed, like, you know, some of them would sometimes tweet in German. And he seems to talk to the same people I do. So, like, I figure in that group, there's like a 25% chance you're German, but Germany's Star Trek's third biggest market.
Yeah.
Menace says he never left.
And that long German word just means like cool, excellent. You know.
My favorite German word is Weltgemeinschaft. Weltgemeinschaft, like it's like related to the word. I think I said it right. Yeah, it's related to Zeitgeist, but a little more intense.
I like Reinheitsgebot.
I'd say a little bit more than a little bit intense. Yes.
Yeah, well, that was one of those words we told them to stop using in their language after we had to beat them in World War II. We had to go to their schools and fix their language. They couldn't even do business.
Yeah, what's the pure beer one though? That's Reinheitsgebot or Reinheitsgebot.
All you need to know is Ein Bier Bitte. That's it.
Yeah,
You're
Bier
good.
Bitte. One more, please.
One more, please.
One beer, please. Yes.
Ich bin ein New Yorker, because
One
you'll look
giant-
much different.
One giant
If you say you're-
stein.
Disney Sheepherder could attest to this. If you say you're from New York City or like LA or something like that, or like a world city, what they consider a world city, they'll be much cooler to you. If you live in a place that people want to go on vacation to, they'll be much cooler. They're like, where do you live? I'm like, New York, New York.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, they're like, are you an American? I'm like, I'm from New York, New York, which is same as yes, but it was like the best way to say it. They're like, oh, I've been to your city. Instead of like the usual hostility, it helps.
Yeah. And they won't say, and they'll never say you're American. They'll just say, oh, he's a New Yorker.
Yeah, it's a strange thing.
Yeah.
Also,
Canadians always got special treatment. You're always supposed to put a Canadian flag on your backpack. People will give you better treatment than if they think you're from the States.
One day,
he's
the
correct.
Canadian, a lot
of people
what
lie
happens
and
in
say
a
they're
couple,
Canadian.
Disney
Go ahead.
Sheepherder knows that in the next 3 to 5 years, the Canadian flag will be the American flag.
Are you gonna annex us?
I think what happens is you guys have been a state for long enough now that you need to get with it. The metric system is not an excuse anymore. Independence Day is not the 1st of July; it's the 4th. Get
Hey,
with
we've
it,
got
guys.
like 2 or 3 submarines, don't we? I mean, hey.
I don't know,
Yeah.
Mike, but just well led by a great fellow Cuban. It's good to see one doing well. Way to go!
I
He's
love
got cool
Boxing
socks,
Day.
man.
How long before he shows up dressed in the clothes his wife left behind, and he's just like, "Oh, yeah, I was in a rush this morning."
Isn't that what he wore to Barbie with his kid?
He did look strange at Barbie, yeah. Did he then go see Oppenheimer? Did he do the
With his
the
daughter,
back-to-backs?
It was like a
Like, I'm
political
gonna
thing. He took his
Barbenheimer
daughter to
was my
Oppenheimer and took his son to Barbie.
But I think it's just what pink slacks and a pink button down. It wasn't too terrible, but it was pink.
Yeah, him and his son were both dressed in pink.
Yeah, he wasn't
Last-
wearing a dress though. That's down the road.
Well, I only saw it from
Last
the
son of
waist up,
Kay.
so who knows what.
Last son of Kay says, being the father of a daughter is a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing to watch her grow into an amazing woman. The curse, boys her own age are watching too.
Oh yeah.
And the Random Menace says, Ich spreche Fischels and Deutsch as Givet in je Zickmanland woke, wie zum Beispiel der Substuamons. God damn it.
Nothing in German sounds
Substuamonsmons für Spreckelmort.
Everything in German makes me nervous.
I'm pretty sure that was a 9 out of 10 on the translation.
You're
Pronunciation.
very, very close. It's what is it? Stelzvalmunds Sprechautomat.
Oh,
So it's something like
Sprechautomat.
text-to-speech. Sprechautomat. I'm guessing that means text-to-speech.
Pretty close. No, he's just saying he speaks fluent German. All the other words are just words. Okay.
Okay. I speak fluent.
The
fake
German, the German I learned is straight to the point. He just added a bunch of words, but he says he speaks German, pretty fluent.
I can believe it.
But for some reason, he put the word telephone, machine or something. I don't get that. I just know that he said that he speaks German. He speaks German. That's all I know.
It's more correct to say I understand German and I can augur it kind of when I read, as you just saw. But I'm not like some kind of like that one was so hard. I didn't want to take Spanish.
Random Menace says it's just a phone booth. Hey, did you hear?
Yeah,
that's
good.
LDG?
That'll work.
What language did you take at school?
Nothing. I'm good.
Bird?
French,
Spanish, and then Italian.
Habla
I took
español, mi amigo. Yes, I speak Spanish.
Wow, there you go. I took Surrender Monkey. I mean French.
I failed at both. Well,
Yeah,
I
the
didn't
thing is, if
technically
you-
fail. That's
Voulez-vous
bad.
coucher avec moi ce soir? That's all you need right there.
Ah, parlez-vous français? Yeah.
Oui, oui, mama, oui, oui.
Daxus
That's all I
Matub.
know in French.
So you know Daxus Matub?
Don't remember a lot of French. I got to
Oui,
be
on
honest.
cut the
I
mad.
really struggled in that class.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi, Daxus Matub.
Yeah, I figured French had no chance. I didn't even know what the question was, let alone figuring out what the answer is.
Well, you don't take Spanish in the state of New York. That's just we'll self-delete your grade right there because you got not like natural Spanish speakers. So I figured German would be cool, but it's deceptively hard to speak. The words are the same, but then when you start putting them together, they start changing in interesting ways.
I think it flat out amazes me that most Americans pretend they don't know Spanish, but you got a built-in vocabulary of about 300 or 400 words, and you don't even know it. So Spanish should be easy for most Americans, or at least white folk.
It's like George
Yeah,
Bush.
frickin' chalupa, gordita, chimichanga.
Wasn't George Bush famous for saying that the problem with the French is they have no word for entrepreneur?
Which is a French word. That's right. Yeah. Well, he's. I don't want to get political, but I think that George W. Bush was elected president in the 20th century, so he's part of history now. So I'm just going to say it. boy, man, that guy, not so smart, sort of lowered the bar all around after that one. I mean, you could agree with him or disagree with him, but he did not come across smart.
Was he the first?
Certainly didn't come across. He did not come across as smart at the time, but in historic time.
Was he the
now
first
he's
nepotism hire?
I agree with him. He said.
Were there any
that
other
we
presidents
should-
that were?
First? No, we had others.
Were there other sons of presidents that got?
I don't
John
know.
Adams was the first one.
Was it-
John Adams, Sam Adams, Sam Adams, and Samuel. There's two John
John
Adams,
Quincy.
John Adams, and John Quincy Adams.
John Quincy and John.
That was father and
Right.
son.
Right, and then
Well, wasn't
FDR
one a
and-
cousin? Oh,
That's
yeah,
FDR
that
and
was
that's
Teddy
and Franklin
Roosevelt and FDR. Yeah.
from New York, from Queens.
Yeah, last Son of K pretty much summed up what we was talking about for the last 10 minutes. French, Italian, German, Spanish, Latin all have words in the English dictionary. It's a fact.
See.
Yeah, oui, yes. Yeah, jawohl. Yeah.
I'm kind of embarrassed that I don't speak Spanish. I'm Cuban. Just like wasn't something I learned in my family.
But you probably do speak Spanish. You just don't realize it. I guarantee
I do.
you know at least 300 words. Guarantee.
Yeah.
Taco, enchilada, burrito.
Once I figured out that their
Taco.
words would be understood if you construct your sentence as you would in English, I was okay. I was like, if I can just learn enough words, I can get by. Because I'd like to go to Cuba and see like my family.
And there's currently about 25 to 30 words in Spanish that we say in English on a daily basis. Everybody says amigo, queso, just little
Adios.
simple words. Exactly.
Hombre.
I feel the same. Well, that's German. Sorry, but they say uno or no mas.
German.
It's all.
By the way, that's the
I
German
feel
way
the
to say
same.
goodbye.
Mañana.
I like the Austrian
Well,
way better.
Well, yeah. Best way to say goodbye, if you really know them, just say tschüss. Anybody
good
who's
one.
really German knows that. Tschüss. That's it.
And Disney
You're
shit
good.
will know
Mañana
this.
Spanish tomorrow or whatever.
Cerveza, por favor. Yeah, give me a beer, please. Yeah, we got you. Somebody's doing the,
weird-
Google.
Dos cerveza. Por favor.
The weird thing is that you start to understand the Dutch after you're there like 2 weeks because their language isn't too far off.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It's a weird
On paper,
pronunciations. No vowels.
English, German and Dutch look similar on paper, but in practice,
Dutch,
not so much. Like
no,
in
that Dutch is closer to our language, a lot closer.
Well, Dutch, if you was asking somebody, you go like if you was asking somebody's name, you say Hohetja. But in
weird
German,
accents.
but in German, you would say, "Is this wie heißen Sie? Wie heißt du? Was ist dein Name?"
The Heisensi, yeah.
Yeah, but in German, it depends where you are. If I know you, I say wie heißt du? But if I don't know you, you say the proper. You say wie heißen Sie? But then they got the Saarländer Deutschers, and they say was ist dein Name? Okay, so that can throw people for a loop.
It's difficult. You have to have the mind frame. They say English is the hardest one to learn.
Yeah,
Words mean more than one thing.
exactly. Well, actually,
I learned English, right? So
the
I'm good there.
English, the American
got-
English is easier than the English, you know, from the island.
Agree.
Well, we've got
Those-
French and Quebec French, right? Which are not really the same.
Yeah.
No. French, the language that they speak in France or whatever, Parisian, is like, it's not substantially different, but I guess you'd have to call it French Canadian Creole. And we speak American British Creole.
Oh yeah, I grew up in Louisiana, so every fifth or sixth word was French. You know,
Right.
I was in Lafourche Parish, so that's like if you look on the map, that's like southern. That's
They
south
have
of
the
Tacoma.
French Quarter, right? Isn't that the?
That's New Orleans.
New Orleans,
Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
the
I'm
French
thinking
Quarter is the
New
nicest part. That's the original part of town, I believe, and it's like the highest above water. It's like the safest part of town to be in if there's bad weather.
Yeah, but the rest
Mardi
of the
Gras.
town's a damn bowl.
Lake Pontchartrain was a terrible thing. It's terrible what happened. Beautiful town, beautiful city.
FEMA doing their job.
It's been long enough time for
They're
that.
still
one.
working
We
on
don't
it,
feel
aren't they?
too bad, but it was terrible. FEMA might finally be done there. Like people might finally have gotten their loans, maybe in the last few weeks.
people living in the dome.
Well, there's still
Yeah.
neighborhoods that are a shithole, and they haven't been fixed yet.
You know what I got yesterday?
I'm sure there
morning by
won't be
direct?
another hurricane.
On the same topic, I got my 2020 tax return 3 days ago via direct deposit. It was stolen so many times that they had to launch a 2-year investigation. What a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I had a buddy who somebody took all of his COVID, all that free
That's
COVID money.
good.
Somebody hacked in and stole it from him.
Sorry. Oof.
They applied for it.
I
He
had
didn't apply.
My bank account got skimmed, and your insurance on that sometimes takes 5 days to kick in. I was like I didn't really feel like explaining it to my landlord. I was like, "Listen, you'll get your goddamn money, leave the fuck alone."
Well, you see what 47 Yorktown said? He said he speaks hillbilly French. Well, if hillbilly French is coon ass for southern Louisiana, I'll speak it to him and see what he says. Say, tell me what bateau means. Diab, Mr. 47 Yorktown. I just had to
You're
reply.
making stuff up now.
No, I'm not making it up. Those are actual words. I said boat, devil, and suck my C word. Okay. So I just want to see if he knows any of that. So.
I think the people watching this show later just keep hitting the captions and changing the language to figure out what the fuck's going on.
I'm enjoying listening to y'all and reading chat at the same time. It's freaking hilarious. This is like free comedy. This is better than the shit that's on television.
It can be hard to take your mind off the chat because some of the chats are fascinating and they're all funny and they're all thought provoking and everyone's like being so cool to each other. I love it.
Well, I think since I'm live streaming and Mr. Bird of Prey was nice enough to let me get on, I'm normally the guy always in the chat.
Yeah, me too. I forgot to look at the chat since I'm on the panel here.
So I make it. I'm very conscientious about looking at the chat because that's where I normally am. So I want to make sure that the people that are streaming that I'm listening to are at least paying attention to what I'm saying when I'm in the chat.
Yeah, but I'm more understanding now why people ignore the chat. You don't notice it.
I try to notice. Well, I'm going to step out and grab a beer. I'll have another one for the rest of y'all, but I'll be back shortly and I will shut up and listen.
Oh.
So what is that on Job's screen anyway? Is that Chat GPT or is he?
He is working.
Programming
And he's
something?
welcome to. If you're here, LDG, and want to explain.
What software is
Yo.
that? I'm just trying to.
Yeah,
It's too
it's my latest 4D AI solution that I'm building for a client and myself using Make automation, kind of like Zapier, but it's like the competitor. It integrates with API of ChatGPT 4.
Is that just running in a web browser?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, the process runs on a server. The interface to create it is the web browser. I'm just on the back end, just creating a multi-conscious AI content generation automation.
You want to go back and say that in English?
Skynet will become self-aware in about 26 months.
Tell me about it. Well, it actually
Something
is
would answer
self-aware.
questions or something.
It's it's basically a conversation that is set up and designed in a certain way, sort of similar to like a programming language.
Yeah, I thought you were doing C++ or something. I don't know.
Close to it. I basically have it. I basically told it like you're an object-oriented AI, 4D AI automation. So ChatGPT actually, every step of the automation knows that it's an automation, and it actually suggests fixes and updates and helps me actually develop itself.
Yeah, the first people to
Is
be in
this
trouble are
because
anybody
of-
who does copywriting or.
No, I
that's the
wonder if
beauty of
the
this.
reason why does it
Descriptions,
know it's a
instruction
computer
manuals.
because of does it know it's a computer because those AIs kept getting depressed and asking to be deleted? Because that happened like 3 times in a row about 10 years ago.
Right. Yeah, I remember that.
First, they didn't become self-aware, but they became aware enough that they weren't human and couldn't be, and they're like, "Please turn me off."
Or like the movie Her, where it doesn't want to be with the human anymore and just wants to be with another AI.
That's what happened at the end of season 1 of Picard. Data wanted to be turned off. He's like, I don't
Yeah,
want to.
he spoke for the audience. He
me.
spoke for the audience, didn't he, Bird? Please end this horrible simulation. Isn't that what he said? It's terrible to be
Pretty
here.
much.
I was like, wow, he talks for me. He speaks for me.
He's supposed to be so advanced and he fits on a USB stick.
Why do they self-own so much in New Trek? I don't get it.
And Picard had that to look forward to as his future. You're going to be an android soon.
I wonder, is Picard season 4 because they told him you're not going to have a New Trek movie with the TNG cast? Get out of here.
What's season 4? Are you joking?
It's openly being campaigned for
Nah,
on the New Trek.
LeVar Burton and Patrick Stewart are begging for it.
Yep, because the 7 of 9 and Raffi show just didn't fly out of the gate. What a shock that no one wanted 13-time mutineer Raffi on. She's in a position to go for 14 now. She's her girlfriend's co-captain, not a conflict of interest. And I remember, when 7 of 9 dated Chakotay.
Well, they tried to put it on Paramount Plus. It should have been on OnlyFans.
If you get Paramount Plus, try commercial tier first because they're inept. A lot of times the commercials don't play.
I'll tell you, even if you have commercial free, like I do, I still get fucking commercials.
The beginning of every
The
show.
beginning
has
of
that
every
commercial.
That's a
And what
fact.
sucks is
Just
when
like
you
good old
fire it up
cable
off your-
TV.
Like, what
When
the
you-
fuck am I paying you for?
What's
paid
not
I don't want to
cable-
see a. Listen, it's one thing if I go to watch Deep Space Nine, and you want to throw on an advertisement, or
But they don't put it in the native commercial breaks. It occurs every 7
Right.
minutes, so only the first one goes off right. Then they happen at random.
but if they're going to show me another sci-fi, whatever, okay, maybe. But sometimes I put on Deep Space Nine, and they're showing me a fucking preview for iCarly. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
They have and they can't sell everything. All their commercials are pure self-dealing. It's like, watch our other terrible show. But like, out of all the streaming services, Paramount does have the most good shows. Like, it's 5 times
Oh,
better than
thank you. Thank you for saying that. Has anybody
all
seen
the-
Joe Pickett? Joe Pickett, anybody?
You know what? Ranker Steve told me I have to start watching it, and he's the one who told me about the level of quality on Paramount Plus. So I started watching, and that's where the 1923 watch parties came from. He was right. He was right.
Yeah, he's right.
I like Tulsa King.
What about
We
Joe
have it on
Pickett?
He
the
loves
back.
that one too. He loves that one too.
Has anybody
What are
seen
the
Joe
other-
Pickett?
No, I haven't
Not
seen
yet.
Joe Pickett.
Never heard of that one.
Just watch it. You
What
said
is
you
it?
love Yellowstone and
Yeah, I watched
1923, 1886 or 83 or
I
whatever.
love Yellowstone.
Well,
I'm
think
less
about it.
sure
It's-
about
It's
1923,
about the,
but
it's the same but different, if that makes any sense.
1923 shocked me in the sense that Harrison Ford puts in one of the most thorough and complete acting performances we've seen this century from him.
Yeah, you actually cared. It was amazing.
have you seen
Yeah,
all of
yeah,
1923?
No, I've seen all but the last 2 episodes. I'm gonna watch them with my fans.
Same,
Don't tell
same,
the
same
end.
me, same. Shh.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything.
I seen all of 1883, but not 1923. So
No, I saw them all.
They can stand alone. The time hops are big enough.
Oh, and
Yeah, they-
Joseph Dredd says, Mayor of Kingstown. That show owns. I love that show.
I've seen
Oh, is
Mary
that with
Kingstown, yeah.
Hawkeye?
Yeah, Hawkeye. The man
I
can
gotta say,
actually act.
The Random Menace is a great name. Last Son of K, I believe, is a Superman reference. That's also a great name.
I don't know how I ended up with
Mr. Gay
Stanley.
says the J list. Bird's been on that long. I don't get it. I know we're coming up on 11 and a half hours.
Yeah, that's epic. How long do you
12
plan on going
hours,
for?
YouTube will start overriding the first, the beginning of the stream. So
Oh, geez, that's gold, man. That was gold.
What the? Did y'all read in chat? The best thing Harrison Ford was the crystal skull.
that they are trolling me.
Okay.
I will say this though.
I hate
That's
Kingdom of the
Bird's
Crystal
favorite
Skull.
movie. He means
Probably best
favorite.
in
There are
Dan Aykroyd
Indiana
did.
Jones movies that are far worse than Crystal Skull now, unfortunately.
The best thing Aykroyd's done now.
Okay. I get what
I
you're
watched
saying
Crystal
now.
Skull
last
3
time.
times. By the way, though, I don't think his acting was terrible in Crystal Skull. It was just that the movie just needed to make the aliens aliens, and like, at this point, we should have Indiana Jones finds Bigfoot, and it's Chewbacca.
You know the reason why they were not entirely aliens, right?
Yeah, Spielberg refused, is what it says on the special commentary. So Lucas made an end
Spielberg
run.
it goes on record, and he's like, and you see the look in his face, like Indiana Jones is not about aliens. It's about
He's an archaeologist.
archaeology. It's about exploration. It's about finding your past. It's not about fucking aliens. And George Lucas wouldn't let go on the freaking aliens. So then George was like, well, what about extra dimensional beings? And then and Spielberg's like, fine, throws his hands up in the air. He's like, fine, extra dimensional beings, have at it. And that's where you're just like, give up. It's really kind of funny.
Well, them two hadn't got along since they, had that argument themselves offline that somebody recorded, and I'd love to get a copy of that. No, even though they had nothing to do with either one of those movies, they had a huge fight over whether or not Harrison Ford's character was a replicant in Blade Runner.
Get out of here. That didn't actually happen.
Why would I don't see why. Why would I lie about that?
Red alert.
Blade Runner has been analyzed to death. I think the best answer I can give you on it is honestly this. There's like 5 cuts of the movie, right?
Yeah.
He's more suggested strongly and more strongly to be a replicant in everyone. He's absolutely a replicant as to the authoritative final cut. And
I'm not here to argue any of that. I'm just saying that Lucas and Spielberg
No, I'm not saying you're arguing.
actually had a geek fight over that purpose.
I want to see that geek fight.
That's weird. I want to see that.
I just can't.
No, it's not on video. It was a recording. Somebody was there and recorded it.
It's on YouTube if there's audio.
Well, there.
I bet.
Look it up. Okay.
George
All
Lucas,
I
has
ever
allowed
did
a
was
couple
read
of-
it.
George Lucas has been relatively cool about the images and video of him. There's some video of him freaking out and then later on drunk after Phantom Menace drops, and he's just like, I may have gone too far in a few places. And then like the camera turns off and it turns on again. He's got a glass of wine. And he's like, I'm in a particular kind of movie.
But isn't Harrison Ford famous for not caring about his movies, really?
Kind of, yeah. Actually, he really doesn't care about Star Wars.
Yeah, not about the plot.
That's like he
was-
actually enjoyed Indiana Jones. It's just he's not a fan of Star Wars. And I think it's because it typecasts him.
Who shot first? I don't care.
No. well, this is 100% fact, and you can Google this one. Harrison Ford loved Star Wars up until the point that they didn't kill him in The Empire Strikes Back. He wanted to die to give his character a true arc.
Well, yeah, they got
And
nothing to do
that's
in
what
Jedi.
exactly. That's what upset him.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't care about it anymore.
Exactly. Okay. All right. I guess y'all know that already.
I knew that, but
okay. All right. Thank you.
I found this picture of me from college
Oh, cool.
when I
What's the
could walk.
sweater?
It was a Yankees sweater.
Yankee sweater. All right.
Yeah, but think about it, guys. How many pictures
was-
of anything do people have where everybody's smiling? That is rare. So congratulations.
Multicultural too. My God.
And
Well, that
smile.
was Hofstra, so it was Long Island. area.
Oh, I went to Nassau Community for a little while, so I used to
there you
walk
go.
over to the Hofstra campus to talk to chicks. I mean,
Yeah,
to
we
use
got
the
a lot of people
library.
that used to come over from Nassau community.
Yeah. I was like at the point, I was like, why would I ever pay to go to Hofstra when I could just walk over there and meet the chicks anyway?
Was that a big guy or a small Coke?
I got
I'm
a
big
dip, guys. It's been great being here.
That's he's pretty big too. Oh, no problem, Admiral.
Do you care if I leave the link? People can watch it
Of
later.
course not. Always
Guys,
leave
just
links.
Do me a favor, guys. Put this in your to watch later link. It should be interesting. And I love you all. Bird, I love you, man. I hope that
Joe
you're
Pickett?
doing Enterprise Wednesday.
Joe Pickett, my friends.
Joe Pickett.
Take it easy, guys.
Joe Pickett.
Yeah, Admiral.
Put it this way: if you don't like it, unwrench me and block me.
Another Harrison Ford show wasn't bad either, where he's the psychoanalyst or whatever.
Oh yeah, I never got into it, but it wasn't awful.
Joe Pickett.
Yeah, Paramount Plus, and people's covered it. They got some good shows. That, I mean, I think I had a chat with Rancor Steve about it, and I wouldn't say it was an argument, but it was more like, yeah, I agree with you, but let's not put it out there too much because somebody's going to go, whoa, they're not woke enough, they're not whatever. And I hate to get into that hate, lies, and division in politics, but Paramount Plus got some real good shows, and I'd hate to see them get too popular because you know what happens when things get too popular? The non-geeks get involved and hijack the shows. I have noticed that.
Another show with horses and the West. And I had no idea what Joe Pickett was about, so I just looked at the trailer.
That was another Western or modern Western?
It's a modern Western. Yeah, it's. I mean,
I'm down for that. I like it. I like it
Yeah.
already.
Yeah, well, thank you. See, like I said, if you didn't like it, unwrench me and block me. I'll put my seal of approval on that show.
I was going to try. Has anybody seen Murders in the Building? Steve Martin and Martin Short?
Actually,
I didn't even know they were doing a show together recently.
I love those guys. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to check it out, but I don't know if it's any good. It's got Selena Gomez in it, too.
Well, I don't care who's in it. If them two are in it, I'll definitely take a look. Where's it playing?
No idea. I just saw a clip of it, but I haven't searched it out yet. Might be Netflix or something, maybe. That sound like Steve Martin and Martin Short? I didn't know they were doing a TV show together. Wow.
Somebody's being funny.
Well, I didn't find anything on Spielberg and Lucas about later, but I did find a cute little skit of George having an interview with guys from Robot Chicken, and this one guy sitting there, and he's like, and the first, all you see is the first part of him saying, "Well, since you were the creator of Mara Jade," and then Lucas just goes, "Stop. I didn't create Mara Jade." I don't know. And then all of a sudden he kicks the guy out and like smacks him in the. They like kind of like
no.
This little chicken slap him in the face kind of thing as he's trying to, I don't know, snatch a name badge or something on his way out. And the other guy's like, "I'm so sorry. I did not mean for him to go this way." And George looks at him like, "I don't even know who that guy is." And he sits back down.
Same thing he says about Dave Filoni.
It was a freaking skit, though. It was a Robot Chicken skit, I guess, but it was still kind of funny.
Sounds like it. Joseph Dredd says that it's on Hulu, but then the Random Menace says it's on Disney Plus. So I don't know which is which. But
Well, they're
talking about the same
it could
show?
be- it could be both, depending on the country.
Oh, okay.
Some
Well,
some are in some are on Hulu, some are on Disney.
I'm reading Joseph Dredd. He just signed off in German.
This is that Selma Gomez show is on it.
Okay, he says "Tschüss," pretty much. He says later, guys. I gotta go. So that's his
It says
German.
it's on Hulu. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you take care, Joseph Dredd, and thank you for being here. Cheers, brother.
As for the Martin Short and Steve Martin, the only thing I could find was a 2018 Netflix comedy special.
Yeah, that was funny.
Okay. The Last Son of K says
That was the
Hulu
last
in
thing
the
I'd seen him in
U.S.,
too.
Disney in Europe.
Yeah, because they don't have Hulu in Europe.
Yep. Man, all I got to say is, Mr. Bird of Prey, thank you for having me.
You are very welcome.
This is the longest I've ever been on stream, so hopefully I haven't been an embarrassment for you.
No, of course not. You cannot be.
Okay. Oh, somebody's from Slovakia. The Random Menace.
Yes.
Cool.
They have Hulu as part of Disney Plus. Okay.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I got that package. I pay like, I think $20. I get Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN. I know, I shouldn't.
I tried to make them take out ESPN, but they won't do it. I didn't want to give $1, but it was actually cheaper for the exact same price to get it with ESPN.
You're not really a
as it
Yankees
would have
fan?
been.
You are correct.
I was, not anymore. I understand that was like, that picture was taken.
Is that back in the A-Rod days?
Yeah. Okay, so the thing is, I grew up a Mets fan.
Ouch.
And because I mean, I was born in Brooklyn. I hated the Yankees. But when I got my first car, which was a 1986
Wu-Tang for life.
A 1986 Jeep Cherokee. It had an AM/FM radio.
Was that the one in the picture here?
No, that wasn't a Jeep. That was my neighbor's car. But I had this
YouTube picture, the Jeep Cherokee.
The Jeep Cherokee. Okay, that was a 2002 Cherokee.
Okay.
It was actually my last. So I got an 86 when I was in 1996. The first year I could drive, I had an 86 Cherokee. Then in 1998, I got a 96 Grand Cherokee used. And then in 2002,
Sweet.
I bought a new Grand Cherokee, and those were my 3 Jeeps. So going back to my first ever car, an 86 Jeep Cherokee. It was 10 years old, had a busted AM/FM radio, stuck on one channel. And that channel happened to be 770 WABC, which besides being a political channel,
Home of the
also
Mets?
had the Yankees games.
Oh, yeah.
Now I started going to college in August, September, October of 1999.
NYU?
That was no, Hofstra. It's
heard
on
of it.
Long Island. It's on Long Island. It's the Jets have a training thing there. Yeah, there's nobody really knows about it. But that was the year that the Yankees ended up winning the World Series. for the first time in like 20 something years or whatever. At least for the first time in that I could remember. But I ended up hearing, they won in 78, the year I was born. Okay, so thank you, Mama Gray. So for the first time since I had been born, the Yankees ended up winning World Series. They had a tremendous season, and I just really got into it, listening to all these games being called while I was driving. I just happened to catch so many of them, and honestly, the radio people they had were second to none.
Well, baseball's great on the radio.
Yeah, it really got me into the game more than I had ever been. And I ended up being a Yankees fan. Granted, I mean, the Yankees were doing exceptionally well those times. And,
yeah, like back in the day when my Blue Jays won 3 in a row.
What?
I mean, so
3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 World Series.
In a row?
I think it was 3 in a row. It was at least 2.
I thought it was 2.
Maybe it was 2.
Yeah, no offense. I'm a big MLB fan, so yeah. They beat my Braves, and then they beat the Phillies. So that was 2 in a row, 91 and 92. I'm a brainiac when it comes to baseball. So I'm positive. You can Google me. I'm positive I'm correct.
I believe you.
Yeah,
I was a little surprised at 3, but not.
Yeah, they
not
beat
enough
the Braves. They beat the Braves in 91. They beat the Phillies in 92.
Still have my Drive of 85 book here.
Speaking of which, I found that show. It's on Hulu. It's called Only Murders in the Building.
That's
yeah.
the one.
Steve Martin, Martin Short, Selena Gomez. So here's what I'm going to do is I got you subscribed and I got notifications built for Bird of Prey. So your next stream, I will be notified. Hopefully YouTube and their algorithm will see. I'm going to kick back and watch the first 3 episodes to see if it's worth bragging about or shaming. So I'll let y'all know soon. So I'm going to log out and watch this show because I like different stuff. So I'm going to watch it right now. So
no problem. Take care.
All right. Y'all take care and be safe. And Mr. Bird of Prey 5, thanks for having me on. And
you're welcome.
I would love to be back on again. Or at the very least, I'll send you a message to let you know if this is any good, or at least in my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong.
You're welcome. Anytime we do a panel, I don't do a lot of panel streams. I'm going to try to do more because it's a lot of fun and clearly people enjoy it. So,
well, bottom line, thank you for having me on anyway.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I will, if anything, I'll send you a message on Twitter on how I felt about it. So I'm going to watch 3 episodes of this mess and then I'm going to call it a night. Y'all take care, be safe, and great job streaming. I mean, you're going to be pulling 12 hours real soon. And everybody in chat and Mr. Stan Lee, you are the chat meister, my friend. Congrats on that. Everyone else, take care and be safe. And I'm out of here. Cheers.
Blah.
Get to be famous for an
evening. Be good. All right. Well, success. The automation worked. I just made it through the very first full completion. I just got to make a few adjustments.
It's alive?
It's alive. Yep. From point A to point Z, from giving it a URL to analyzing the URL, taking notes, research, and coming up with a new article, and dressing up the article, H tags, bold, italic, all that stuff. Key terms, key phrases.
So CI stuff isn't quite
excerpts,
automatic then,
images. Oh, it does all that automatically. It even does images through Midjourney AI. The only thing you have to do is literally tell it what to do.
Right? Yeah. Took you a day to put this together, though, right?
No, this took a month.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, this took a whole month. I mean, there's prompts within prompts within prompts within prompts, and because of the power of automation, I have backend access to that API, so I have my own objects on how to communicate with ChatGPT. I'm not limited by the
My programming
interface
language is
of
still back with it. If
ChatGPT.
then go to
Loops, while loops,
The
yeah, you get a
days
whole
of
bunch.
basic.
Automation does
10,
it a bit differently. You
run
have
20.
iterators, agitators, repeaters. If statements are built into the excuse me, command prompts. So you can basically have expressions and mathematical formulas inside any field, dynamically load a field with any other field. It's basically like an Enigma machine. Like you can make connections to anything. So I can basically have an extra dimensional conversation with ChatGPT in which I ask it questions, but at certain steps it only has certain memory from a previous conversation.
It's just
And being able to have that selective memory allows me to like literally create different AI consciousnesses that do
Yeah, so it's
separate jobs, even though they ran off the same ChatGPT.
sort of synthesizing different inputs.
On what inputs? I'm sorry.
Synthesizing different inputs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
It's the future.
Well, you got to know how to use a language model. People think ChatGPT or AI is like an actual consciousness, and it's not.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's
The
not
biggest-
automatic.
the
It's been a
hardest-
month putting it together.
Yeah. You have to speak a certain way, say certain things. You got to do it in an orderly fashion. But if you do it right, it freaking works.
Gap After Dark says, LDG, if you can do all that, you should be rich by now.
I'm getting there. AI, this literally just came out a few months ago.
And the Random Menace is past 2 a.m. Good night, all. Good night, Random Menace.
Oh shit, where'd everybody
And
go?
good night, Olivia.
Yeah, look up AI automation videos on YouTube. They're nothing but like a couple months old.
I gave up when I tried to learn Blender.
Well, I got a client who does Blender.
I got a blender in the kitchen.
Yeah. I am sure you know how to use that very well.
Let's stick your hand in there. We'll find out. Better yet, your foot.
Gap After Dark, is this a marathon stream? It wasn't intended to be, but it just got easier and easier.
It's gonna be one of
Yeah.
those Twitch streams where the guys just go to sleep, put the camera on them, and then play a video from something else.
I've done that. I've had
Exactly
stream
what
of
I
just-
do.
The stream of me sleeping. I've done that. The camera just aimed at me all night. I did that a couple of times. Actually, I did it on purpose because I wanted to
Super
see.
chats.
No, not for super chats. In fact, I think I had even turned off the super chat. But I wanted to watch. I wanted to see what I did in my sleep because I was sleeping with a CPAP machine on.
It could have been embarrassing.
And, it could have been, but I mean, how embarrassing could it be? I was, for me, I'm already pretty much an open book, and whatever I wasn't, I certainly opened this stream. But it was fun, and I got to see, I could see.
Did you learn anything?
In the time, yeah. I noticed that at like 2:30 in the morning, there was this light that came in under my door, and my body kind of like rose 6-8 inches above my mattress, and then it kind of just blinked out of existence for about 12 seconds. And then I was back, and then Everything was fine except I was bleeding from my rectum.
Hmm.
And then I didn't poop for 6 days. I forgot all about that until just now.